Mm-hmm.
Live in 3, 2, 1. We are live. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome, everybody. Whose intro is it today? I think it's.
I think it's mine.
Who was in the middle?
Me.
I think that was
because
you.
it was
yeah.
you, me, Corey.
That's it. Yep. So it's you.
All right. I'll give everyone a few seconds to get here.
Get in. Yep. Welcome, Krogan. Spirit Wolf plays Infinite Donuts. Dark Side. Welcome, guys.
Rebel Appliance.
Classic Rebel Appliance. Right.
I'm going to do a nice big shot to start off the podcast.
Beauty.
So he's ready
I'll
to get
shot
smashed.
the leftovers of this beer.
I'm gonna do a soft one first. I'm gonna do like just to ease me in.
We got Game Boy, Marmar, Pillar, Rebel, Spirit Wolf, Krogan, Dark Side, Darth Knight, Infinite Donuts. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Let's get this. Can you put this out on Discord, Charlie?
Yeah, I can do that if the mods haven't done it already. Let me just go.
Coleslaw's on vacation.
Oh, is he? Did he say where he's going?
He gave an address. I'm not going to read that out.
Oh, that's where we're sending the Star Wars Squadron's full emulator set to.
Oh, there you go. Rhino beat me to it. Classic Rhino. Thank you, Rhino. Appreciate it. There we all are. We're all coming in. Tank Ace, Rhino, Game Boy. Hello, guys. Hello. So, should we do talk about what we're drinking now or after the intro?
Let's wait till the intro starts.
Okay.
You want to do a shot first?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do one just to warm up.
Okay.
Tell me when you're ready.
3, 2,
2,
1.
1. Let's go.
Might as well just a shot's worth of beer.
That's cheating.
Yep.
Okay.
Agreed.
Not bad. That goes down really nice.
Isn't that poor?
Oh.
All right. Everyone good?
I think so.
No.
No, he's got to pour another drink. Classic.
All right. Well, I'm going to do the intro while he does that.
Go for it.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to a... Actually, hold on. I think Corey was talking, so I think I started a little early. Let me just... Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome to episode... What is this? 5 of the
5. Sorry.
Of the EcksToo Podcast.
It's episode 5, Justin.
It is episode 5 of the EcksToo Podcast. My name is Justin, joined as always by my two very good pals, Corey and Charlie. We've got a very fun episode tonight, full of drinking, full of stories, full of chatter, and full of Corey probably shaving off his beard. Corey, how have you been? You've done the full month now, I think.
Yeah.
Was it
I
4 weeks?
did trim it a
or-
little bit, but so it's less annoying than it was before I did that. But I fucking hated my face for the last month. It sucks. I'm getting rid of it, and I'm never doing this again, unless there's some sort of charity thing. But this was just for us, so it's not really as meaningful.
So you are open to doing a charity thing in the
For
future.
charity. For charity.
Because we talked about doing Movember before, and you just said no.
Yeah.
I agreed to doing it in like March, but then we just didn't. So,
But I mean, it's not November yet.
well, it was November before. That's the thing about years is that like
No,
as you
we
go to the
talked
next
about
one-
no, because we talked about it after I started showing my face.
Yeah, and I'm saying I agreed to do it in like February or March originally, and then we didn't do anything then. But like I am potentially open to maybe doing it for charity in the future, but hopefully not.
Would you do just mustache?
Oh God, no! That would be horrible. That would
Oh,
be
I'd
the
love
absolute
that.
worst. That would look
I'd love to
so
see that.
fucking bad for me.
Fair enough. Okay, so Charlie, do you want to go over some of the donation goals for this episode?
Yes, I can. So a lot of these were transferred over from the Beerio cart, but we've got the milk chug. We for 200. Oh, so for 100, we Eck and I will do a big chug for every $100.
I'll chug a Sleeman Light for every 100.
And I'll do a quad shot So it's a pretty strong one, and I'll do that for every 100. For 200, I've got a 6-pinter, but I'm not going to do all. I'll only do 4. But hey, if we hit the 1,000, I'll probably do 6. I'll do the 6-pinter, but that might induce vomiting, but I'm not sure. We'll see. 350 is Eck chugs Gatorade because he absolutely loves Gatorade.
I'm gonna do it anyway, probably, but
he can't get enough of it.
Let's say at like 200 or 350, I'll do my chapter of Crystal Clear as well.
Mm-hmm. And then obviously we got the $500 Charlie Green Screen Volume 3. So for anybody who wants to make EcksToo memes for the competition, there'll be some really cool templates that you guys can use to make your own EcksToo memes for the competition. That'll unlock at 500. 750, I'll get a noise complaint by doing my biggest I'm Not Mad. And I'm sure we'll chuck in a few other things as well if chat has any other good ideas during the podcast. And then we got a double award on the 1,000, which is Corey keeps his beard. And
for 1 week.
For 1 week.
Would you do 2 weeks, Corey? Would you do 2 weeks?
No, not
for the next podcast.
No, that wasn't the deal. This keeps getting altered in ways that.
Oh, he's getting
fucking
mad.
Murphy just busted in the room. I don't know if you guys could see that on the camera.
I
Murphy
saw that. And he's just laying down there behind you.
Yeah. Murphy just busted his ass in.
Sugar. Yeah, and patrons, if you're listening now, drop your messages in the Discord patrons because we'll read those out later. For anybody watching, and that's a Patreon.
I think we did get all the questions last time, so
some of them that were a bit hit and miss, we missed, but we'll read them all this time. But yeah, we'll also have Pink Stitch Chapter 2, and I'll read some of Chapter 3 as well, if we get there. So yeah, quite a larger range of rewards. The 500 one I think will be really good for most people, so you definitely want to hit that one if you can. But
I gotta say, between podcast episodes, whenever like things are happening in my life, I'm always like, I try to like write them down, like shit that happened, good discussion points. Do you guys have anything past? Because it's been 2 weeks. Do you guys have anything interesting in your lives? You did or you didn't?
I do. I have quite a big one, and it's got something to do with the last reward. You
met Pink Stitch in real life?
No. When I had to shave my beard in the last podcast, I hated it.
Can't relate to that.
I hated the idea of having to shave my beard and wasn't looking forward to it. And I had the stash, and Fran didn't like it. But I gotta say, the 2-week growth afterwards, I love it so much that I'm not letting my beard grow any further than this. Like, I've had a big awakening because like I realized like how bad my face shape was because of my weight, and then I now know how much it's affected me and how much I need to do to get rid of it. So it's been a bit of an enlightening 2 weeks for me. So I'm glad.
Good motivation.
I'm glad people donated for it because I would never have done it if otherwise. So like it was a big awakening for me. So I'm really happy to keep my beard like this. I'm not gonna grow it any further anymore.
Good. And what did Fran say again? Didn't she comment on it? Like no more shaving?
Yeah. So like, I had to go and see her on the Friday, and I had the big stash, no beard, and like what I would do to piss her off was because I had all that weight as well. Like I just would I'd chub and tuck, like get my fat right over the jeans and tuck my shirt in, and just like not go.
That's something else.
Like that. And she says you just look like a 40-year-old man, and she was like, I absolutely hate it. So
listen, as a fat dude with a mustache, I don't know how I feel about that, but
well, you pull it off really well. I genuinely look like somebody in the deep south, you know. So.
Mm-hmm. And your country also lost a big soccer game. How was that?
Oh my god, we didn't watch it. I was up in Bournemouth seeing a friend's new place, but he was in a flat, and there was some people just around the corner, but we could see their balcony as well. And they had the balloons up, they had music blaring as the game started coming in. They were fucking cheering so loud when they got the goal in like the first 10 minutes. Like
third minute, I think
screaming.
It was.
They were going crazy. And then Italy scored, and then the music turned off and it went silent. And then once they won on penalties, they just started taking the balloons in and just like taking all the decorations down, like in pure silence. Oh, it was rough. It was so close though. That was a really close game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was. That the closest thing we probably had in Canada was the Vancouver 2010 Olympics games. Did you watch that, Corey?
No.
You didn't watch the hockey game in 2010, the big final between Canada and US?
No.
It was like they estimated that 26 million people watched that game. So you were like one of the 7 million. I think they said 26 people watched it and 7 million didn't. And it was basically Vancouver 2010 Olympics. It was kind of a similar game actually. Because it was also for Canada to have the most gold medals for the entire. We had a really good Olympics because it was Winter Olympics. So it was It was like one of the last events, and it was if Canada won the gold medal, obviously they win the gold medal in hockey, which is huge here. But also we'd win the most gold medals for the Olympics, and it was very similar in that it came down. We were up, and then the Americans scored with like 3 minutes left in the game. And like I was like literally sick to my stomach. Like I was like like it was bad. We ended up winning though. We won in overtime. Sidney Crosby with the golden goal. There's like videos where you of like people in like apartments in Vancouver and stuff, and you can just like hear the city like explode. It's crazy. But yeah, that was a happier version of that. I don't know what would have happened if we lost. Like people wouldn't have rioted or anything, but
no, but it's definitely. We decided it was really cool to be racist, to our own team. Or like you would have thought.
I saw.
I knew that would happen immediately.
Yeah.
When I saw. Yeah.
Like. I gotta be honest. I'm so not proud of my country for the entirety of the whole Euro thing. Our fans are some of the scummiest people in terms of football fans across Europe. We are awful.
I just can't like I don't get supporting a team for like however long Euros are, like weeks, and then deciding like fuck those like oh they fucked us over. Like they're the only reason you're there. Like those are two really good players. And like honestly, fuck the coach for putting in a 19-year-old. Like if me at 19, like with pressure of 56 years or whatever it was of not winning a championship, trying to fucking kick a free kick, I don't even think I'd be able to walk up to the ball, much less give it a shot.
Yeah, it was. You should have had a more seasoned player be at the end because like they've been through it all a bit more. Because he wasn't going to score that, not with that nerve, you know. But
yeah, racism is not cool.
No.
And then Piers Morgan came in it with the opposite direction. He was like, he said that everybody should now, when you sign up for social media accounts, should have to present ID. Like, should have to have your ID tied to it.
It's amazing how many how much England wants licenses for everything. It's like it's like that meme where that guy's fishing and this guy in like a bright vest comes out of the water being like, "Have you got a license for that?" You know, like
to be fair, you do need a license to fish, at least here.
Oh yeah, to be fair, actually that was a bad analogy.
That was a terrible example.
Yeah,
there have been wars fought over that.
But yeah, it's stupid. I don't think that should happen. Just because that's just covering up the problem of shit people. Yeah.
So let's take a drink.
Yeah, let's take a drink.
All right, 3, 2, 1, for the Queen.
Italy. For the Queen, sorry.
It felt like every day there was a different story coming out about just dumb shit that British fans did.
Yeah.
And I was never sure if like, oh, did I already read this article? I was like, oh no, this is a new thing.
Dude,
Usually
the videos in Wembley were crazy.
Oh my god, yeah. People just stormed. People without tickets stormed in and took seats that people paid for.
And that was before the game, though.
Yeah,
like
it was. When it comes to football, I hate my country. Well, that I live in. I still stand. I think I'm more Irish than British, but.
I saw a video of like an Irish bar. They were all cheering when Italy won. It was hilarious. They were like,
I love that.
Yeah, there's like guys like dancing on the tables and shit. What about you, Corey? Did you have any? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Charlie.
No,
I
no,
didn't
no,
mean to
no,
cut you
no.
off. No, I was gonna
gonna-
move on. So feel free to add anything.
I was gonna say there was a video on Reddit that got me pretty good. Was this guy's CCTV caught audio of his next door neighbor in his shed watching the game,
Mhm.
and just as they lost, you could just scream and go, "For fuck's sake! Like, not again! When are we gonna win?"
Man, it's crazy. Like 50, I think it's 57 years or something since they last won a major championship. Like,
Yeah,
How long
there's
has
a
it
lot
been
of people
for
who've
Toronto for the cup?
longer.
1961, I think, with George Best on the team. I might be wrong on that though. Might be 9.
Yeah, that would be 70 years, right?
Yeah.
I think Toronto last won in 67. Yeah, 67 when they found Bill Barocco's body. The crazy thing about Toronto is, not to change the topic too much, but
Go for it.
so there's this YouTuber named Steve Dangle, and he's in his mid 30s, if not mid 30s. He's probably like 33 or 34.
For some reason, I still thought you were going to talk about Badlands Chugs, but
No,
Yeah,
no.
I thought that
This
as well.
YouTuber named
Corey.
Badlands Chug.
Yeah.
in fuck
No.
sports. But this guy can drink anything as fast as
He does that all the time. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Corey.
It's because he hearts every comment I make.
How's he going to relate this back to Badlands Chugs?
Yeah, because he's done it for the past 3 podcasts.
Listen, I'll bring him up later. Don't you worry.
Get him on the
Well,
fucking
no,
podcast, Justin.
I can bring
I
it
don't know
up
what you're waiting
because-
for.
You want to talk about athletes? Badlands Chugs won. You know how they had that big hot dog eating contest?
What, he won that as
Well,
well?
No, what's the guy's name? Joey Chestnut. He's like the big hot dog eater. He ate like not 90, but like 65 hot dogs. But anyway, there's a YouTuber named Steve Dangle, and he's a Toronto Maple Leafs fan. And
He's telling the story, but he only wants to talk about Badlands Chugs.
I'm just thinking about my boy. But he's been covering the Leafs since he was like in high school. And he's never once covered the Leafs making it to the second round of the playoffs. It's been, I think, 15 years since the Leafs won a single playoff series. For the record, more than half the NHL teams make the playoffs. It's 16. There's going to be 32 teams next year, so it'll be exactly half. But 16 teams make the playoffs. And all you got to do to make the next round is have a winning record. You got to win 4 out of 7 games in the playoffs. The Leafs haven't done it in 14 years. This year, they were up against Montreal, and they're like a significantly better team, like a much better team than Montreal. They were up 3-1. I think if you're up 3-1 in hockey, the odds of you winning are like probably 95%, maybe 90%, and they fucking blew it. And it's just like no one riots, like no one like gets like it's just sad at this point. Like there are people who are just dying. Like there are people who have lived their whole lives and the team's been bad the whole time. It's just like fuck. And then Montreal made it to the cup final and they got their ass blasted. So it is what it is.
Oh dear. So Corey, what's happened to you in the past 2 weeks?
So I went to the grocery store and just went for a couple of things. So I was heading to the checkout, minding my own business, and this lady behind me just puts her jug of apple juice in with my stuff. And the cashier tries to scan it through. I'm like, oh no, that's not mine. And the lady behind me, she didn't even try to stop her. Then, after all my stuff's through and I'm paying, that lady just starts laughing at me. She like pulls her mask off and just starts laughing at me.
What the fuck?
It's like, what the fuck is going on here? And then it gets scanned through properly on its own as her own order. She just grabs it and starts walking out the door. So that's what happened to me this week. That's all, really. That's my story.
So you got harassed by a granny.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
how old was she? Was she
Probably
like
mid-50s?
so she was probably trying to actually fleece you for apple juice, basically.
Yeah, she was clearly trying to get free
God.
apple juice.
What's apple juice even cost?
It was probably $2.
God, you gotta be fucking desperate to try to fleece someone that bad. Like trying to steal it. Okay, like self checkout. You can get away with a lot. You're scanning a coconut as a banana or whatever. But stealing and trying to do that. You know,
I don't
steal
know if
from
she thought like
stores,
I
not from
wouldn't
people.
notice, or like I saw her creeping up on me when I was putting my stuff on. Like I'm on to you.
Just starts cackling.
Didn't enjoy it.
You, it kind of reminds me of the time that Justin put the living daylights through me when we went to LA. Like when he was just like, "Don't talk to anybody. Like seriously, you could get fucked up." And I got really scared. I was playing it cool, but I got really scared to the
He
point
just
Well,
where
didn't
no,
want you
it's
to
just
talk
like
to other channels offering you a job.
no, it's because there are a lot of people. If you live in a big city, I mean, you probably know this in London. Like there are people who will try to talk to you and will try to like pickpocket you or steal things from you, or will just be aggressive with you. Like I don't. When I lived in Toronto, I didn't see that as much. But like whenever I visit New York or LA, like when you get away from the touristy spots, you'll, or even on certain touristy spots, you will see that.
So
Yeah.
because I do remember this woman being like, "Oh, I like your accent," and you just told me like, "Don't." Like,
Yeah.
being
So like
man.
with people like that, like most people aren't going to try to hurt you or anything. They're just trying to scam you. It's like if you've been to New York, you've had someone try to sell you a CD, or like, you know what I mean? Sell you a CD or like pay to get a picture taken with them if they're a superhero, or like they've got secret tickets to a comedy club or whatever. It's like, you know,
And then a girl who was like, "We need Carrie Fisher on the Walk of Fame," and you're like, "This one's okay. Let me take care of this one." No,
you know
I'm
what
not even
though?
playing with you.
The reason why I say that is because I've got experience with it. When Kelsey and I started dating, we took a trip to New York, and this guy came up to me, and I didn't know. Don't talk to people like when you're near the tourist traps. I talked to him, and he was like, "Do you want to buy a CD?" And I was like, "No, like I'm good. Like you just keep walking." And he's like, "Oh, so you're racist then?" And I was like,
Yeah, I remember you
"No,
telling that.
I'm not racist. Like, I just don't want to buy your mixtape." And he was like making a big thing about it. So at that point, I was just like, "Fuck it." I just gave him $5. He's like, "Okay, you want me to customize this?" And I was like, I don't care. And he's like, "Too big, sexy, and Lil Mama or whatever." I was just like, "Oh my god!" Like,
That happened to me in London, but worse. I just remembered it. This guy came up, like me and Lucy were walking from Camden Market, and this one guy with mixtapes kept saying my name. He was like, "Charlie, Charlie," and I was just like, "Yeah, do I know you?" He was like, "Yeah, Charlie." Like, and I was like,
you just
"Sorry, I
heard
don't."
Lucy say it.
Huh?
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no. I was just like, "Sorry." He kept saying to me, I was like, "Yeah, I don't know who you are," and all that, and like, and then he was like, "No, I'm Charlie. Do you want my mixtape?" And I was like, "Oh," and then Lucy just broke down crying with laughter, like, just this.
It's like in Forrest Gump when he's in Viet Cong or Vietnam, and he's like, "They're all looking for a guy named Charlie."
When I was in university, my parents came up to see me for a weekend, and I lived kind of on the outside of Sandy Hill, which is the university area. So if you go out kind of towards the east there, it's just the outskirts of Vanier, which is kind of the sketchiest part of Ottawa. And uh, so we were standing outside. It was like 8 or 9, and this couple comes up and starts talking to my mom because my dad and I were doing something. We walk up later, but they were asking her for bus money, and my mom, like, you, they don't want bus money; they want drug money. So my mom gave them the money because they were saying like, "Oh, I've got to get my girlfriend to the hospital. She's going into labor."
Of
And then they just
course,
fucking walk off down the alley. I'm like, "Yeah, mom, that there's no bus in that
going to
direction."
labor over a beer for.
Yeah. So they went back home. My dad and I made fun of her for the rest of the trip, and so my mom called me the next week, and I was like, "Oh yeah, those people came back, and they're like, oh, they wanted me to tell you that the baby came. It's all
Oh
safe."
yeah, of course.
She's like, "Oh really? No, they went to buy fucking drugs. They didn't."
There was a guy. So our junior hockey team here is called the Mooseheads, and there's a guy before every Moosehead game. Everyone knew him, and he was just bummed for beers. Like, I don't think he was homeless or anything, but like everyone knew he was just getting beer money, and you like it was a thing Like, I remember going to a Moose City game with my buddy's dad once, who was like a town councilor and knew all like the city secrets and stuff. And we went to eat at a bar later, and like he'd given the guy $5 before the game, and we go and we're at the bar getting food, and he points over and he goes, "There's John right there. He's spending all that hard-earned money." Like, good for him.
So I grew up in an area that's just outside Niagara Falls. It's part of the city. It's like a small village called Chippewa, and there's 11 bars there for a population of a couple thousand, just on a straight strip. There's just a ridiculous amount of bars all within walking distance of each other. And there's a lot of people in Chippewa who have DUIs, so they all drive around on scooters.
Oh my God.
And one of the bars started having a scooter shop built in. Like, it's one building, so there's the bar that's most of the building. Then you walk outside and walk into the same building through a different door, and there's a scooter shop.
Oh my God.
Fucking e-bikes.
There was a place called Ralph's in Dartmouth, which was like I think there's a strip club in New Brunswick, but other than that, it was the only one like east of Montreal, which Montreal's like well known for having like a million strip clubs, by the way. But Ralph's used to have this thing. It was like the Ralph's Mobile, and it was this big van, and it would come pick you up from anywhere. It would pick you up. The only thing was the destination was Ralph's, so it would pick you up from other bars and take you to the strip club, which was on like the ass end of Main Street in Dartmouth, like this really fucking sketchy place. But I remember I went there like once, and like it was so fucking greasy and like not fun and like just awful. But the funny thing is though, my buddy Ben left his credit card there, so we had to go back to Ralph's the next morning to get his credit card. Like, do you know how much shame there is fucking going to a strip club at like noon? Like, I left my credit card here last night.
Have you ever been to a strip club, Corey?
No.
Oh,
It's not fun.
you're not missing out.
Look, I have some cousins who worked at strip clubs and some uncles who frequented strip clubs. You can fill in the story there.
I don't like that at all. That was always my biggest fear, even though I only went once, was like running into my uncle or something. But
running into your uncle at a strip. Are you alright, pal? How you doing? Weather's good.
Yeah.
I'm
dancing, hopefully, but I was be there on the wrong night if he was dancing. But they used to advertise. It was like when they had amateur night, like once every few months. It was a big thing because it would be like the whole idea is it's like, oh, not strippers dance and get a shitload of money, but like I'm pretty sure that was fake. But they used to advertise it on like we had like channel 8, which was the TV guide. So you know how like the old TV guides used to watch, it would just be like it would scroll through the channels like it was a channel. They used to have big Ralph's Place things. So I like like memories of Ralph's Place like from when I was like 5 years old, like on the TV guide.
Family establishment.
They always used to advertise their
LA resident here. Love it most of the time, but every once in a while you're going to be like, that's a naked man in public.
Anthony with the $100. We've got to do a quad shot. LA resident
I'm gonna
here.
top this beer up a bit.
Love it most of the time, but every once in a while you're going to be like, that's a naked man in public. Man. Anthony, thank you so much, man. That was a massive donation.
I'll take that drink in a minute.
Very appreciated.
I'll do it right now.
Ready?
I'm taking my shot.
Fucking Anthony being a G.
Man. Anthony, thank you, buddy. Much appreciated, dude. Love you.
Oh.
I'd say I'm the Badlands Chugs of alcohol, but that's already shoe nice.
Isn't it just Badlands Chug still? Does he not drink?
No. I mean, he might, but he never chugs liquor.
What was you going to say, Eck?
Did I tell you guys the naked guy I saw when I was driving like a few months ago?
Oh.
No.
Well, it was when I was with my kids. And
fellow X fan?
Well, no, I was driving down like a big kind of country road, like a road that leads into the country that I take my children down when I want them to sleep because it puts them to sleep because it's nice and twisty but not twisty enough to make them sick. And I was on my way back, and there was this dude. he was just completely naked, walking across the street, fully tatted up.
Living his best
It was
life.
like, and no, like he looked like mean. Like he looked like there was like I just got really bad vibes from it, you know.
Yeah.
Like he looked like I don't want to say this. He looked like a fucking white supremacist
Ah,
because he had a shaved head. He
Yeah.
had like I couldn't see what the tattoos looked like or like what they were exactly, but they looked like white supremacy tattoos, butt naked, completely hairless, hanging dong. It was just very weird. So like I'm not gonna lie, I stopped. I turned around because I was curious because I was like I thought he might be chasing somebody because like he was giving off like just really bad vibes and like but yeah, it was just really weird. Yeah.
I gotta say, back to the strip clubs, I've only been once, and it was a bad time for me as well. But before I jump into that, how did you feel about that naked man? Because I felt like I brushed over that too quickly.
Just bad vibes.
Yeah.
It just yeah,
Just
it wasn't good. Well, it was like I wouldn't have done anything. Like I wouldn't have chased him or anything because my kids are in the car and like you don't fuck with
Chased
that.
him
But
down.
I mean, if he was chasing somebody else, because it looked like he was looking for somebody. Like I was getting really like bad vibes from the guy.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Can't say I've never had that myself. Corey, have you ever laid your beautiful eyes upon a naked man?
Yes, but not in that kind of situation.
I was gonna say I've seen lots of other naked men besides that guy.
For fun.
Well, yeah, I told you the hot tub story already.
I mean, if you go to a gym, that's like if you ever go to like work out in a proper gym, there's always like one old dude. Like most of like the people our age will like, you know, if they're changing out their underwear or whatever, you know, they'll put a towel up or they'll at least turn around. And the old guy will just be standing like sitting there, just like
Yeah. Just spread out eagle.
Just like inspect these fucking nuts. You know what I mean? Just like, yeah, like I don't know what it is. It's like when you become a certain age, it's like you and you're an old man, you want people to like look at your dick or something.
It's like, what? Look at how great I once was.
Or what if when they were young, everyone was just sitting around naked?
That's true.
I do think that was a thing
rather than an old people thing.
It's not even just culture because there are like certain, like there's like certain contexts like being naked around people is normal. Like in sports, like if you're in hockey, if you play hockey, you're probably gonna shower with people. I remember like hearing from the rugby guys who would like go on road trips and they were like, I forget where they went. They went somewhere in Europe and like they were like shitting in a room and it was like you would just shit across from each other and like that's just what the bathroom was like there. Like there are certain people who are just I don't know.
See, I used to in like grade 8, I'd wear like tear off pants into shorts and use those as my gym shorts because I just didn't want to change in front of people.
I had this one buddy named Mark who would just like he would just get naked all the time. Like I've seen Mark naked like more than myself, and it's just like some people are just you know
Comfortable.
more
open
with it. Yeah,
especially when they're drunk. I'm not a close taker offer when I'm drunk.
No,
but I know people who are. I know people in my friend group who just strip off. Yeah,
Murphy, that's you, isn't it, Murphy?
Yeah.
Is he still? Oh, yeah, you can still see him.
Yeah, not to be weird, but my ex was that bad as well. Especially when it came to conventions and stuff. It's just like, okay, we're going back to the hotel.
I feel like conventions are just greasy and sweaty messes. I've never been to a convention before.
I'd love to take you to one and just you'd be like, this is just VR chat, but IRL and shit.
And stinkier.
Yeah, and
Ottawa
stinkier.
has a Comic-Con, and I'm not sure what that's got to be like. It can't be good.
We've got one here too. We've got HalCon, which is pretty big.
You go to it, you
surely
check
not
out
as
the
big as yours, though.
venues. You check out the venues, and you're like, this is cool. Some cool like merch stuff that you have the convenience of buying there and then. But then the drinks start flowing, and it's just like at first you're like, this is fucking nerds gone wild. But then you're like 18 drinks in, and then you're in there fucking sweating your balls off as well, screaming the Pokemon theme tune or something like that. Like it's as degen as you think it is. Like,
I'll wait till Corey gets back, but I've got a funny Comic-Con story. But the one time we tried to go, but yeah, I know when Alex and Molly go to Dragon Con, they do like I don't know, I forget how they do it, but it's like they they've got like some drinking game that ends up getting them completely fucked.
God, yeah. I asked Alex if I can go to Dragon Con. He's like, yeah, absolutely, come with. Because Mark goes as well, and I really want to go. Like, that's the one thing I hate about COVID is that like all these events we could have gone and we didn't. Because I love that stuff. I thrive off it. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe next year. I don't know what. I think they're doing a virtual Dragon Con this year, but I'm not sure.
We already do that every week. We don't need to go to.
Yeah, I agree.
You know. But yeah, I'm glad.
I'll take a second to get a couple more beers. Sorry.
Yeah.
Corey's away.
No worries. Just me
energy.
now.
Yeah, you just fucking freestyle to chat.
We just peaked chat. We just peaked concurrence. They both decide to fuck off. Welcome to the EcksToo Podcast, everybody, where when everything matters the most, everyone leaves. So that's really cool. Oh, here he is. He's back.
Is he gone too? Why does everyone leave at the same time?
He took the opportunity to leave while you were gone and left me to
that's
deal
fucking
with
no. That's not how we should be handling this. We need to have a talk with him.
But yeah, you're not missing out on strip clubs. That I will.
No, I've had the opportunity to go many times, and that's usually when I leave whatever is going on.
Yeah, it's not as epic as you think it is because like
I don't think it's epic at all. I think it's kind of weird.
I went
with
strip clubs. I went with a friend. I went with a friend Olivia, and she enjoyed it more than I did. And then asked if she could sign up, and I was just like, "This is shit," you know. So
the thing with strip clubs is people
do that, but it's not for me.
People younger than us will never be able to go to them because you can't take your phone out when you're there. At least in Canada.
No,
so
you
it's
can't.
Like
no phone.
if you're phone addicted, you can't go.
Yeah.
So the last time that I avoided going to a strip club was pretty soon after I stopped working at McDonald's. I think I was working for the census. One of my old managers had a birthday party at Doodles, which is a bar all over Canada.
We went, man. Don't worry.
But yeah, so after we were there, they rented out like a private pool room, and there was like 50 people, 90% of whom had worked at that McDonald's before, including a bunch who were like still employees there or managers there. So it was a really weird vibe, especially since I had just left. And after that, there was like, it was in a kind of strip mall where there was a strip club, so they were all going to go there.
Oh, that's greasy.
It's like, yeah, I'm not going to a strip club with a bunch of my managers. Like, I'm not going to a strip club, but I'm definitely not going with that situation.
You want to know why we went at the time? It was because, for one, the nice thing about Dooley's is it stays open late here. Even the Dooley, like in the middle of the neighborhood, will stay open until 2:30 in the morning. But the strip club would stay open until 4. So it was just like one night where we were really hammered and like we wanted to keep drinking, and the bar closed at 2. We went just so we could get some more drinks in.
Yeah.
But
that was the best version of Canada compared to America. Sorry, I cut you off there, but
I was gonna say I've got a funny con story. I don't think I've told you guys though. It was me and my buddy Alex, who you met, Charlie. We wanted to go to HalCon, which is the Halifax convention, and they had Billy D. Williams, the guy who plays Lando, there that year. It was before the Star Wars sequel trilogy kicked. It was probably like 2012, and it was me, my buddy Josh, who's a doctor now, and well, this isn't it's not a bad story. But me, Josh, and Alex, and we were going to HalCon, and we pull up, and my buddy Alex runs in to get tickets, and it's like there's none left, so we're like, whatever, we'll just go get day drunk back in Dartmouth. And Alex is getting back in the car, and I didn't realize he wasn't in, and I start driving away, and he's like half in the car. So his foot gets stuck on something, so I'm dragging him down the street.
Oh my god.
And Josh goes, "You're dragging him, you're dragging him." and Alex gets back in the car and he's just losing it laughing. He goes, "But you just dragged me down." And it's like a main street. He's like, "You just dragged me down Barrington Street." It wasn't Barrington, but like Oh my god, it was so fucking funny. He's like,
That's
"You
so
scuffed up my shirt, man." And then we went back to Doolittle's and did some day drinking in Dartmouth. But yeah, and it, like still like whenever I do something or like if he'd like kill me in a hill, he's like, "Yeah, that's for fucking dragging me."
Oh dear. Yeah, no, that's what Oh, go on, sorry.
Go for it.
No, you go. You go.
My dad worked at a golf course, so he'd bring home golf carts, and we had like whenever they didn't think it was worth fixing one, so he'd sell some of them, but we kept a couple of them, so we just drive around on golf carts, and usually there'd be two that we kept just for our own personal use. And so my cousin and I would just drive around on them all the time. But then there were these family friends who had these younger kids, and they came over and they were like bugging us to give their kids a ride. So I drove one, cousin drove the other, and I had like the older kid who was probably 10, and my cousin had the two younger ones who were like 8 and 6 or something. And I was on the faster golf cart with the older kid, and he was on the slower one. So we went a few laps around my yard. It was like 3.5 acres. And
You were out in the country.
yeah. So we were just booting around on there, and we decided, hey, wouldn't it be fun if we just switched for a bit? And he and I, we were gonna
Them losers boys are at it again.
So me and my cousin Andrew, we were gonna switch our golf carts. So we stopped next to each other, and so I was like standing half on and half off the golf cart with this little fucking shit next to me. And while I'm talking to my cousin, this stupid little shit starts like sliding over. I keep telling him get the fuck back to the other side because I don't trust him.
Mm.
And then he goes all the way over and fucking slams the gas. So because I'm half on, half off, part of my foot's like under the golf cart.
Ooh.
So he reverses back over my ankle and into the ditch.
Oh, fuck.
And his parents were fucking pissed at me. He's like, how is this my fault?
Did you get like injured or just hurt?
Yeah, I was in not the best shape for a while. I didn't
God.
But you didn't like break
anything.
your ankle?
I think it was like sprained, but
fuck, man.
So
rough.
my dad had to get the tractor out and pull him out of the ditch. He was like crying. He's like, yeah, I fucking told you.
Get the winch, Terry.
Oh man, no, I couldn't imagine having my ankle driven over anything. Sounds awful.
I had my I may have told the story, but it was like it was a rugby game in high school, and we like drove to the game. I was with my buddy Mike and Brandon, and my buddy Brandon thought it'd be funny to pretend to slam the trunk of the car on my hand when my hand was as I was getting my gear out, but he just slammed it on my hand, and he just slammed it on my mostly my thumb, but he slammed the trunk like as hard as he could on my thumb, and my nail popped straight out of my hand.
Oh.
And I remember it hung on because we always played rugby at the end of the year. It was like the last sport we played, and then it fell off on fucking prom night. it just fucking fell off. Yeah,
that's gross. Fucking gross. Ugh. Struggle to hear that shit.
So for me this week, I did my camping trip between this podcast and the last. It was just fucking awful. It was awful. So it was like everything's been so crazy because of COVID that like you've got to book campsites even for like random parks like months in advance. So like back in probably either late April or early May, we booked this campsite, and of course, this was like it had been like literally 40 degrees here for like a week, and then the day we go camping, it goes down to 15 and raining. So I got a tent the day of that we're going camping. Never set it up before, which is already a red flag. And it had just been pouring like the entire time, pouring.
Mm-hmm.
So I show up, we got the SUV, I got all the kids packed in, we got all the food, all the supplies and stuff. We show up at the campsite, and it's just fucking pissing rain. Like full on bullshit, like legit cold, which is weird because it's in the middle of June. And so yeah, I show up, and it's just like this was like the first time. Well, not the first time. This was like one time when more than any, I was like, I'm the man of the family now. Like, I got to do this. Like, the kids are in the car. I've got to make us a fucking shelter with this tent I've never set up before. And like, I don't know if you guys have ever set up a tent. It's like, it's not hard. It's like, usually the steps are pretty similar. You extend the poles, you put the poles through. There's always like little things. Each tent is weird. This was like a big tent too. It was like an 8-person or a 5-person tent. Probably not 8. It had like 2 rooms. Thankfully, Kelsey's brother was there too, so he helped me do it. But yeah, so like I'm trying to set the tent up. It's raining. The instructions get all wet, and they eventually blow away. We can't find the what's it called, the rain cover that goes over the tent. So I end up just putting a tarp over it. And like I'm trying to set up like this people next to me was like this probably 35-year-old couple with like 2 kids, and they like got all their shit together. They have like a full like tarp that's like going over their whole site, and my tarp was literally 5 feet long and just like like not even usable. Like you couldn't even sit under it. I'm just like, this is so shit. So Kelsey and the kids get in the tent, and Kelsey's brother made craft dinner for supper, so we just gave our kids some of that too. And it's time for the kids to go to bed, and Imogen just won't sleep. Which, to be fair, she's only 8 months, so she just wouldn't sleep. So eventually Kelsey gets her to sleep, and August to sleep. And it's like 8 o'clock at night, like not late at all. But Kelsey can't come back out because she's got like the kids sleeping on her, basically. So it's like 8 o'clock at night, and I'm just like going to each campsite because it was the night of the, I think, 4th. No, it was the night of the 3rd Montreal Lightning game, the hockey game. So I went to a site. I was like, I'm gonna make some friends and watch this game, because there were like 4 or 5 campsites watching the game. So I make some friends with some people. I watch the game for a bit. I go back, and I'm like, I don't know if I can go back in this tent without waking the kids up. So I end up sleeping in the fucking truck all night, like in my SUV. Like I'm sleeping in the driver's seat with like, I didn't even have a blanket. I had my robe from the back seat over me, and it was like, I woke up and I was just like so fucking cold. And I checked my Apple Watch, and I slept like an hour and a half that night. And we woke up in the morning. We were supposed to stay there for 2 nights, and Kelsey and I were just like, fuck this, and we just left.
Yeah, yeah. God, I fucking hate camping as well. Like,
Me
I had
too.
the exact same issue. It was pissing it down. We had the only time it's good when it's raining is when you're in the tent and you've got that like nice ambient sound effect. But like not when you have a cold and everyone's squeezed into one tent. And I kept sneezing. I couldn't sleep, so I had to go outside to the point where I was sneezing so much. I was on my hands and knees in the grass. It was pissing it down. I just kept sneezing over and over again into the grass. And then all of a sudden, these lights on my parents' car turned on, like, and I was like a deer in the headlights. And it was my dad, and he was like, "You want to come in?" I was like, "Abso-fucking-lutely, fuck this." It was so bad. Never again.
We used to go camping like every week when I was a kid. I don't hate the idea of camping. It was just like I was so fucking camping with an 8-month-old or a 7-month-old and like a toddler is just, it's not fun. Like I'll do it again in like a few years, but like probably not a tent. Like I want to get a trailer or something.
Yeah,
like I've gone camping like once, and I can barely sleep in a bed. If I go anywhere, I can't sleep on the couch even. So for me, camping is just like way too much. Like we went to a provincial park that's near Ottawa, and like me and my roommate bought a small tent, just cheapest one we could, and I was taller than it is long, so I had
Not
to sleep
good.
on slightly a bit of an angle. And when my roommate picked where our tent would be, because it was 4 of us that went, we had 2 of our friends had their own much better tent. We had our shitty cheap tent off to the side of the camping ground, and she picked a place that was like half on the rocks and half on the campground, and she could sleep through anything, so she really should have had the rocky side, but she picked the nice smooth side and ended up like cramped in on rocks without, we didn't have a mattress, it was just sleeping bags. It's fucking terrible.
Let's take a drink for Iridian Knight's donation there.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Iridian Knight.
$5 saying, howdy, howdy, chowdies. Bow down to your pollen overlords. Thank you very much, Adrian. For $5, I'll take a little cheeky drink for you there.
I remember my first year university. I met this girl. We were getting pretty close, but I don't think she was into me. But she had lots of friends, and she was like, "You want to go on this camping trip?" I was like, "Oh, okay." So we go on this camping trip. I show up in my car. It's probably only like 45 minutes out of the city or whatever. But it's down this road, and I remember the second I got there, I had fucking hot snakes in my stomach.
Why?
Like I had diarrhea. Like the second I got there, like I had to shit so bad. And it was not like a campground. It was like it was literally just a spot next to the river, like in the middle of the woods that you could follow like a logging trail down to get to. So it's not like there were bathrooms. There wasn't even a porta potty. So like I shit in the woods. It was like the first 20 minutes I got there too. So like I had to like get far enough away that like nobody could, like I had just gotten there. I had to get far enough away that nobody could possibly see me, which was pretty far. And so like I had to disappear for like half an hour. It wasn't anxiety. It was like because I wasn't nervous at all. It was just like I just had to take a dump. And I like had to use a leaf to like clean up, and it was just like not a great scenario. I remember one of her friends was really into me, and I was like not into her at all.
Why?
And I don't know, I just wasn't. But I remember, and this is so
because when he got to the campground, she disappeared for half an hour, and he's pretty sure she was going to take a shit.
She was. I think she was going to smell my dookie. No, but I remember she had a 2-person tent, and like all of her friends were like, go sleep in the tent with Natasha, and I was like, no, and I cringed back in hindsight, but I fucking slept in my own car instead. Like
Jesus
everyone was in a
Christ.
tent except for me, just sleeping in my own car. And I remember it was actually a really comfortable seat, old 2004 Nissan Elantra.
Damn, so you really
I know
didn't
that
like
car.
her?
No, I really didn't. I really didn't like her.
Yeah. I've had that situation as well. It's just like someone's just latching onto you, and you're just like so not.
I think it was
interested.
partially because the girl that invited me, I had kind of a crush on her. So it was like I didn't think sleeping with her friend would be a great look. But I remember the second night we were there, a guy that apparently she kind of like showed up, and I remember this really distinctly. He was missing one of his front teeth. I think he was probably a hockey player or something, but like the fact that she was into a guy who was missing a tooth and looked like a hillbilly, I just remember that like really like after that moment on, I just never really liked her anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've had a friend like that. It's like I remember being at a club, and like I saw someone on like this really small dance floor that I thought was quite attractive, and this was young me, so I didn't know how to approach a girl, and I came up and I just leaned in and I was like, oh, I think you're really pretty, by the way. And it worked. I got a number, but then this girl that was into me kept coaxing these guys to cheer on her making out with me, and I just really wasn't comfortable with it. But I was drunk, so I
never had that problem when I went to clubs. I just remember me and my buddies just sitting a lot of time not doing anything.
Yeah.
Like
You
I hated
don't
clubs.
dance when you get drunk. You don't dance when you get
Oh
drunk.
yeah, but I don't know. I didn't find clubs very fun. Like I'm kind of glad that part of my life's over.
That's fair. No, God, yeah, I dance my fucking heart when I'm drunk at clubs. Like I really.
I much prefer just going to a bar, like a sports bar or a dive bar or Irish bar or whatever.
The one thing I do remember is I got like seriously sexually harassed at a gay bar. I remember that, but I was like dancing a lot, like really dancing my fucking heart out, and I don't know if that was an invitation or not. But
I still love the gay bar around here, but I think it closed.
oh,
There were a bunch.
Only one closed.
No, they're the biggest one though. It was called Reflections. I think it closed, but yeah, it was always really fun to go to because it was a cabaret as well, technically, so it could stay open until I think 4:30 in the morning.
That's so good.
Really late.
God, I'd be
yeah,
I'd be there. Not because it's a gay bar, but be there because it's till 4:30.
Yeah, the cabarets can stay open late.
Yeah, I kept my ass kept getting grabbed, and for reason I've only discovered this recently, right? I thought I had a lot of cake. It turns out I don't. I just have a fucked up spine. That's all it is. Because when I started, like,
I never thought you had a lot of cake when I saw you.
You didn't? I've had
No.
everyone that's seen me said I did. But the thing is,
a lot of cake.
Yeah, like a
big
lot in
booty.
the dump truck. Yeah.
Like I understand what you're referring to. I just never heard it called that before.
But, like, I thought it was because, like, I'm well endowed, but no, it wasn't. I when I was doing these workouts on my yoga mat, these farting sound effects kept going off with the air compression between my back and the yoga pad, and it turns out I just have like a really arched back, like a really curved spine. So if I push my pelvis into the correct position, my ass disappears. So, yeah, I need to see a chiropractor, really, not a therapist.
I mean, both, but aren't chiropractors kind of like a pseudoscience?
You don't think, like,
yeah,
I got a fucked up spine, doc, help?
No, but a chiropractor is not a doctor. Like, you go to like I don't know if you go to like an osteo.
It's better than going to an
physio.
astrologer, but it's still pseudoscience.
Yeah. I remember my buddy Josh, who I talked about earlier, was going. I asked him straight up. I was like, "So is like chiropractics like is it a scam?" And I remember him saying, "Oh, we don't like to discount any forms of like we don't like to discount any forms of healing or whatever." Then I realized afterwards that one of our friends who was there just got accepted into like school to be a chiropractor, and it was like a super long, like really weird holistic medicine degree where it was literally 10 years of study.
Jesus.
Yeah.
God, even
know all your subluxations.
Yeah. Remember that Simpsons episode where Homer fixes backs?
Yeah, he just pushes people over a fucking pole or some shit.
Isn't it a trash can?
Oh yeah, there was some name for it.
Yeah, because doesn't he jump off a trampoline at first, or I don't know, I could be misremembering. I think he like falls off a trampoline onto it.
Too. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Chiropractologist.
I need to be careful. This drink's going right through me. Like, all I've had is a bacon roll and chicken curry. That's all I've had today.
1, 2, better not sue.
Is that in the Simpsons episode?
Yeah. He pushes them over the trash can.
Oh man. Should we dive into some of our dream journals if we have any? While the Patreon questions build up?
Sure.
I want to leave mine till last because I need to. It's kind of long, but I'll shorten it down as much as I can. But,
Marmar says, "Did you record the video of you going to the restaurant?" You didn't yet, did you, Charlie?
No, because the podcast ended way too early, and I sobered up by the time that it opened.
Yeah, tonight will be a good night, I think.
Yeah, I think so because we started kind of late, and we usually do these for about 3-4 hours, and then that should kind of coincide.
I got lots of beers.
Yeah, I'm willing to get drunk pretty hard, but the drink's hitting me far faster than before. Like, this is nuts.
Oh, one thing that I gotta talk about. I got my COVID vaccine.
Yeah,
my second one.
Your Moderna, Pfizer.
Yeah, so I got Pfizer for my first one a couple of months ago, and then I got Moderna yesterday or 2 days ago, and it was really weird. Like I got fucked up for like not too long. Like all of yesterday, I had basically like a flu. Like, I was really sore. It's still like my back's really sore, and the weird thing is I don't know if you can hear that, but I can crack my back at will right now.
Oh.
And I was just really tired and really like I don't know, just like a flu, like really low energy. And the worst thing is when you got kids, it's like you can't really you can't really take time off. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you can't just sleep for 10 hours. Like I try to give Kelsey some time to take a nap because she wakes up at 6 with the kids or 5 with the kids every morning. But for me, it's like I don't really get nap time. But today it's weird. I feel like better than 100. Like I feel like 110% today. You know what I mean?
How come? Like, what makes the 10%? Do you think?
I don't know. I feel
He's in
high
a
energy.
vaccine world. Like he can do whatever now.
Yeah,
I feel high energy. I feel like I could like run, like exercise. Like I'm not tired. Part of it is probably the fact that like the last 2 nights I got like 7 hours. Like I was trying to like get a lot of sleep, so part of it's probably that. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I've kind of felt the same way. Although like I ordered mine and I can't get mine until like Tuesday. I went to the doctor's yesterday, or is it? And I was able to get an appointment. I thought I could get it there and then, but I had to get another appointment. And it's right next to my doctor's, so I should be able to get it. I just walk there. But yeah, no, I've been feeling the same way. I've been feeling kind of like really productive, higher energy, feeling pretty good. You know, like kind of like focused, which is a complete juxtaposition to what I was on the Minecraft stream.
I went to hang out in a park with friends for the first time since last March, basically. So like, it was like my main friend group hanging out for the first time in over a year. And like last January, 2 of them had gone to, or last February, they went to New Zealand. So they were in New Zealand when everything started closing down and they weren't sure if they were going to be able to get back.
Cameron
properly 'cause
donated
nothing was really set up yet.
$100.
But,
About
like,
to get
they got
drunk on
engaged
Canadian
over that
Hunter
time.
whiskey.
So
I've
I
heard it's
remembered, like,
fucking
halfway
awful.
through,
Can
like,
any
oh,
of
yeah,
you guys
are
confirm?
engaged now. Congratulations.
How many people did you have in your friend group, Corey? Like, do you have
Uh,
one main group or?
like for that group, there are like 6 of us that have been friends since early university, but then like there are other people who we generally consider part of it, but not really.
Politics, friend politics. We got $100 donation.
Oh, really? From who?
Cameron.
Cameron.
Saying, I'm about to get drunk on Canadian Hunter whiskey. I've heard it's fucking awful.
I've never tried that before.
Can any of you guys confirm?
Let me look this up. See if I've ever drank it.
Canadian Hunter. He says it's really shite. Oh, man. Cameron, thank you so much.
Oh, yeah. I've had that before.
Is it bad?
Yeah. I've had that. I recognize the bottle at a party. It's. I love the bottle, though. It's like...
Let's have a look at this. Canadian Hunter.
It looks... It's a good whiskey bottle. Speaking of Canadian, it's funny. I noticed this yesterday. It's funny how quickly like August is learning like Canadian lingo. Like Kelsey, I was taking August out for. I take him out a lot just to hang, like when Kelsey's with the baby or whatever. So I was like, she was like, "What are you guys doing?" I was like, "Gonna run down." I forget what I said. It was something funny though. It was like, pop by Tim's A-Bud or something like that. I was like, pop by Tim's A-Bud. And he's like, yep. It's like he already understands what that means. He's like, yep, get a Timbit. He's like, he knows pop by Tim's A-Bud. He already knows what that means. Well, like, it's not even a real sentence.
Charlie, you got any milk for us there?
I do. I will go and grab it in just a moment. I'm gonna have this massive drink for Cameron. Because that is a big donation, dude. Same with Anthony. Same with
a drink. This is a full beer. Doesn't look like it's a big glass.
This is a
full
glass.
Should I read Crystal Clear Chapter 7?
Maybe not yet, but at some point.
No. If we let's trigger it immediately if we hit 250.
Okay.
I'd say. Like an immediate trigger. But
all right. Beard is in danger. The beard's in serious danger.
Beard is fucking going away tonight.
Are you sure you wouldn't be willing to do it to 2 weeks if we get to the ultimate goal, Corey?
I'll get to $1,000.
Yeah,
2 weeks.
Okay.
Don't answer just yet.
It still has to go up by as much as it would have otherwise. in 2 weeks,
which we'll never be able to hit. But yeah. All right, let's take a big shot for Cameron. Cameron, thank you so much, dude. That is incredibly generous of you. I really, really appreciate it. And
I still haven't paid Corey for. Well, can we drink on? I still haven't paid Corey for Sea of Thieves yet. Amen.
You don't have to pay me for that. I was streaming it too.
Cameron, thank you, my man. Appreciate you.
You get to keep that money.
Did you stream the whole thing though? I thought you stopped.
No, I stopped after we stopped playing Sea of Thieves, but I went into that stream knowing it was a write-off night for me.
Fuck. I struggled with that one.
Like the that friend group, one of the other people in it is someone I've been friends with since like grade 6, and then there used to be more people during university, but one of them was like the person I told the story about with the Cutco thing.
Oh
gave
yeah,
away everyone's information. So there's a lot of paring down in the the last 10 years.
Cut him out of your life.
Oh dear.
I kind of not fell out of contact with my friends, but I guess I just haven't been talking to them as much as normal. Like, I'm at the point with a lot of my friends, probably the same with you, Corey, where it's like, we're such good friends that I can go like 6 months without talking to them, and it's still like, one of my buddies, I was talking about having a Halo night with him, and he's like, I just gotta get home from the gym, and then I gotta make supper because my girlfriend doesn't want to because she's about to pop, and I was like, wait, what? And he's like, yeah, my girlfriend's about to pop. I was like, I didn't even know you had a girlfriend, much less a fucking baby on the way. And this was like, not one of my best friends, but like, you know, he was one of my best friends in junior high. And it's kind of a complicated situation, but yeah, I was like, man, but now that I know that, I'm like, because there's not that many dads in my friend group. Like, there's me and my best buddy, Mike. Like, we both have kids, but, you know, it's still scary for someone. So, like, I'll give you as many things as I can, as much advice, but
like go ahead, Charlie.
I was gonna say I'm exactly the same when it comes to those type of friend groups. Like the family bovine is literally that. Like, haven't spoken to Endar, who lives like 10 minutes away from me, for like months, almost a year, and then we just go back to literally calling like it's nothing else. And I've tried to spend a bit more time to play, like speak with them, even if I'm not playing games with them. Just because I thought it was like a healthy thing to do, rather than just, you know, just be alone and browse Reddit and just slump, you know. And it's been great. Like we haven't been on a playing without recording situation for a very long time, so it's been really nice. But yeah, anyway, sorry, that was it.
Like the friend whose wedding I was like spewing into the cup for, I was friends with him since kindergarten, and then I went to a different school for grade 6, so I didn't talk to him between like grade 6 and the end of university. But then we went out for a drink and just started hanging out after that, especially when I moved back home when my mom got sick, because like he lived right down the street from my parents, so we just started hanging out most nights. But like the roommate that I went camping with, like she went to teach overseas. She used to be part of that same friend group, and like no one's talked to her for years. But like when she went overseas, she was teaching in Hong Kong. Then she moved to Scotland with her boyfriend for a few months. So I flew out to Scotland to go see them for a bit. And like I'd talk to her all the time. And like the last time I spoke to her, she was like, "Oh yeah, we should FaceTime in the morning." Like, okay, what time? And then I haven't heard from her since. That was the last thing I heard from her.
fuck.
And we would talk like almost every day too. So I was like, "Are you dead?" I don't know.
Could be. Colin can be wild. When did she move back?
Well, she went from Scotland to Vietnam, so she was in Vietnam when COVID started. And I think they're still in Vietnam. Okay. So her Facebook, which is how I was able to talk to her, her phone got stolen. So she made a new Facebook account and then like added 6 people. So I guess she doesn't really check it very much anymore. Like the last time I spoke to her, I hadn't heard from her for a while, so I messaged her boyfriend. I was like, "You guys alive?" And started talking again. But then,
did we lose you?
Yeah.
Damn. So
I was invited. I didn't just fly out, so it's not like they were dodging.
oh,
I know that's what it sounds like.
I was gonna say as
Chat's
well.
wondering which one I am. They think I'm Corey. They say, no, I'm the
top right
bottom
on
one.
the top right on the stream.
Oh, on the
is
stream.
you.
Okay, it's different. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was different then.
We have Beerio cart placement. So
Gotcha.
So do you guys have any dream journals recorded for this episode?
Did you get any, Corey? I have a couple. Like, I had a lot of dreams until this week. I don't know what it was. Maybe because I was sleeping more or less. But my dreams are kind of shitty. I mean, I've got a couple. I've been enjoying this dream journaling though. Like, I'm glad we're doing it for the podcast. It's kind of fun. I guess my only one was I had a really weird dream. I had family friends growing up. Like, they were my mom's best friend growing up. And my dad's good friend ended up getting married. So they were like obviously our family's best friend, and are really good family friends. They had a kid my age and a kid's my sister's age. I used to share a crib with the one that was my age and whatnot. And they had this really cool house. It was like out in the kind of rich. It was like a kind of the rich rural area, and I had a dream that I woke up on their patio, and I knew it was their patio right away because the weird thing with their patio was it had a big open spot with a tree growing through it, like from the ground, which was really cool, like a giant tree coming up through the patio. I woke up and I saw that, and I was like, oh, like I'm on like Peter's patio, like what's going on? And it's in the middle of this big party, and it's like this big party because they just moved their house to the lake. Like, they somehow moved their house to the lake. And so I was there for a bit. I was drinking, I was hanging out with the family friends, and like they were all there. And then we were also there because apparently they were doing they were launching a rocket from the nearby like base, like the nearby rocket base. Anyway, the rocket ended up crashing in the middle of the lake that they just moved their house to. So I swam over there to see what was up, because I was like, oh, what's in this rocket? Do the astronauts need any help or anything? And the rocket was just full of shit.
What? What, actual PCs?
Actual shit,
Shit rocket?
It was just full of shit.
All right.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And then I woke up and I was very confused.
You weren't joking that these dreams were shit.
I have a lot of dreams about, I don't know what it is. I've got a lot of dreams about big aircraft or like things in the sky. Like, I always have dreams where like I'm at an air show and there's like an impossibly big plane or something. I think it's because I was like obsessed with planes when I was a kid, but like I'll have a dream that like I'm at the air show and there's like a flying fortress over us, or like, I don't know. And in the dream it's like really cool and I want to just look at it, but then I wake up and it's like, I just want to see this thing. Yeah.
I kind of had something similar. But what about you, Corey?
There were a few that I had that were like, that I ended up remembering but just weren't that interesting. But I had one last night that was pretty much entirely mod related, so I figured that would be a good one to tell.
Yes.
So we were at some sort of like mod convention Q&A thing where and I told the team about this morning.
EAW Expo.
Yeah, it was basically our 14th or our 15th anniversary stream, but on a skyscraper rooftop.
Ooh.
And the planet was weird because it was scaled how like planet models in Empire at War are, where it's like really small. So we were on this tall skyscraper and you could look down and see like the whole curvature of the Earth just spinning really fast.
Very tall skyscraper.
And so we were answering questions and I was trying to get a video edited. So I was like editing a thumbnail on a CRT, little CRT TV.
It's kind of a vibe.
We were answering the questions, but there was like, for some reason, there was a rocket set up as well on this somewhere on the roof. because like Evil Bob the Bob is an astronomer, and there's only so many of the team that I've met in real life or have a mental image of, either having seen a picture of being like friends on Facebook or something. So they played the biggest role in the team, or people who have like an anthropomorphic profile picture, so I could at least assign an image to them. So like there were a bunch of other team members who would like talk off screen, but Bob I've met, and I met him most recently. So he was like fiddling with this little model rocket while someone else was asking questions about it, and Bob was like, "Rockets like to be talked about." So I guess your shit rocket makes sense too, because rockets like to be talked about. But then after all the Q&A, we're all going to leave, and there was like a midsection where I was like going through an FPS kind of deal, and it was really intense, but I don't remember much of that. Like after that, I got into a tour bus, and that's how we were all getting home. And we were driving on these streets, but it was the really small world, so gravity was super fucked up, and you'd like feel like you were falling off the planet anytime, and you'd be like driving up and you'd want to start falling. So while we were on the bus, we all started trying to play Risk. And it wasn't Risk as in the game of world domination. It was Risk as in you put a dice on the floor and try to get it to leave the bus through all the flipping it does.
Fuck.
And you'd
That's
get
from
extra...
that's from your board game love with Dana. Like how much board
Yeah.
games you guys play?
So every turn, each of us would get to move our dice one square. But if we could make it so that the bus would like lean a certain way and toss your dice out of the bus, you'd get like double points for every time it rolled on its own. And
You kind of reminded me of that episode of The Simpsons where they do the fruit races in the bus.
yeah,
And then
it's that kind of idea.
the watermelon goes underneath the accelerator. And...
Yeah. So me and Nolan Star were closer to the front.
Me and Nolan Star.
And Nolan Star has like a Lego icon. So I was just picturing him as a Lego guy. And he was like telling Valerie, which is our concept artist who did like the Chish ships and the Empire of the Hand stuff,
who loves the Hapen ships.
Yeah, so she was driving the bus, and Nolan was telling her to drive certain ways so his dice could roll out faster, because he had the last move, and his had almost gone out the door, but it got like caught in the crack. You know how the bus doors would like open in?
Yeah.
Like, his got caught in between where the door would open in, so it was like really close to coming out. So
a little plasticky bit.
Yeah, so he told Valerie to like angle the bus straight up in this intersection. So she like backed up, drove up through the intersection, and started like the bus was now facing straight up and down. And so the bus after that, I don't know why she went along with it, but the bus started plummeting, and that's when I woke up. It was pretty wild.
Can you imagine dying because you're trying to win a fucking game of dice?
Yeah, it was worth it, apparently.
Do you know what the prize was? Like, was there a prize?
No, it was just who you win the game. We were fucking bored. Had to make it through the ride home.
Fair enough.
I need to quickly break the seal. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Okay, you go
Corey?
first. You go first.
Okay.
I won't leave.
We shouldn't all leave at the same time. That's that's bad.
God, this drink is hitting me so.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, Charlie.
Okay, dude.
No.
God, it's hitting me so fast.
How much have you had?
Anything. God.
Did that milk get to you?
No, I haven't had the milk yet.
That you chugged?
I drank all of this. It was like 15 centiliters of vodka.
What the fuck?
That's right. It's getting to me.
That's
I'm already
a fair
like,
amount.
Reaching. Nah, like usually it takes double that to get where like. I don't know, man. I'm feeling quite hazy. Like I'm moving from side to side. But I tell you what, if we hit another 100, I will do another, and I don't care where I feel or how I am. I'll do it.
Where I feel.
And we'll jump straight into Corey's chapter if we get the 250.
And no Charlie will be able to pay rent for the month.
I know. Tell me about it. God, I think this is the month where I will be at a loss, like, for income. I think, which is gonna be scary. Great. No, I think I'm just gonna have to cancel. I'm gonna have to break out of my place after 6 months. Really.
How long have you been there?
Been there since March, and my contract comes up in October, or something like that, I think I'm just gonna have to break out of it and just stay at my parents for a bit. So that might be a possibility if it keeps being as bad as it is. But to be honest, like I've been slow on the uploads as well, so yeah, definitely gonna like I had a good month last month thanks to Eck, but yeah, I think this month is gonna be a bad one for sure. But we'll just have to wait and see. How about you? You doing pretty well. You're on the up and up, which is good news.
I've been getting close to like an upload per day per channel, which is a lot, but
good. It's great.
It's been working, so sort of. I mean, like views have been okay, but subscribers has been
bad.
Like it's been lower than usual all year, which is
what's going on?
I don't know why it's that metric.
Why are they saying Jesus Charlie, pace yourself?
So it's hit me real fast.
Oh, I can't hear anybody. Oh shit, I got the wrong headphones on.
Nice. I'm just saying it's hit me real hard, and I've only drank like this amount. That's all I've drank, which is really small for me. So I need to grab a couple.
I'll take a beer.
I'll grab
a
packet of crisps and take a piss, so I can sober them up a little bit. All right, be 2 secs.
Can Murphy take Charlie's chair for now, or
Murph, coming up? You have any dreams, buddy? Nice catch, dumbass. Here. Sit.
What kind of dog is Murphy?
Golden Doodle. We bought him at the back of a truck for like $400. Golden Doodle's usually like 2,000, but whatever.
Yeah, like I think I told you guys, me and Dana were looking at different dog breeds for if we like buy our own place next to potentially get.
Yeah, what were you saying was your number one? You guys are going big, right?
We were looking for. I think we had Doodles as our front runner.
Border Collie Doodle.
Yeah.
What are those like? I've never heard of those.
It's supposed to be like okay with smaller spaces and pretty friendly because like every Doodle is pretty friendly.
Yeah.
Let's make it. I'm not 100% sure if that's what it was, but yeah, Bordoodle.
It looks a lot smaller than Murphy.
Yeah, like we'd only have so much space that we can reasonably get in Ottawa because we want to stay in the city and we need to be like transit adjacent. So unless we move to Nova Scotia,
we should do.
No, Dana has the reliable job. Not happening.
I mean, there are jobs here.
Yeah, but she has a much better job.
That's fair.
In Ottawa, you get government jobs, or you get the kind of dumb shit I do, or retail. So she has a reliable government job. Not giving that up.
Yeah, but think you could see Murphy all the time.
Yeah,
you could even borrow him.
We could just have our own Bordoodle.
Murphy, do you want to live with Corey and Dana?
You'd never do that.
I'd
never give him up.
You could have him for like a week.
I'm sure I can
even like a week, a month.
I can talk Dana into moving to another province so that we can dog sit for someone. I'm sure she'd be up for that
for free too.
Look, Dana, it'll be great. You can watch EcksDog while I go hang out in his basement with him.
You'll just be like trading friends. It's fine.
Yeah. You and Kelsey can.
Yeah, Kelsey could.
Friends.
You know, she'd love to have another friend. It's beautiful. All right, I'm gonna chug this beer.
All it takes is giving up our entire lives.
Hey man, the ocean's nice.
The ocean is nice, but someday, maybe within the next 5 years, I'll have to give up the YouTuber life and.
You know what you get in Nova Scotia you don't get in Ottawa?
What's that?
Fog. Rolls in the morning and burns off by like 10 a.m.
But I grew up in Niagara. I've had the fog experience. I don't.
It's different though.
Well, yeah, it's ocean fog, but it's not.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna chug this. Someone count me in.
All right. No, I'm going.
Right, ready?
You guys get to talk.
Count me in so I can drink.
3, 2, 1. For the next donation. Go, go, go. You didn't finish it.
I mean,
Oh, you did. So,
yeah.
let's tell you how. Oh, I'm having some packet of crisps to save me up a little.
Okay.
Mm.
Can you donate directly to Charlie? I mean, Charlie gets half, so this is
Yeah.
a pretty good
deal. Man, I gotta be honest, I'm really surprised by that persistent damage video.
It is what it is.
And like that video that we posted yesterday, like if we didn't have the channel page views that you gave us, that would have done pretty bad. Right.
What's it at 8K now?
Yeah, it's doing pretty well. Right, so like, it's at 8,000, which is pretty good, right? Like it's pretty usual, like that what we used to get. But 3.5K of that came from your shout out.
Really? That's a lot. 3.5K views or impressions?
Views.
Oh wow. Okay.
Not fantastic, is it? But
more than I expected. More views than I expected to come from.
It was a good topic, good thumbnail, but it wasn't being pushed to anyone outside our subscriber base. There's been a sharp downturn, a big sharp downturn in the last couple of days on the channel, which was unexpected.
Not great.
No. But got a good video tomorrow. Got another good video after that. And just I've got a good charge of energy on it right now, so I'm feeling good for now, which is all right.
YouTube has auto chapters now.
What?
They'll automatically try to make chapters for you. That's crazy.
God damn.
I want to try this.
I know we have clipping. We have clips now.
Yeah, we got that today, I saw. For my channel and this one, both today.
Yeah. So if anyone likes a little moment in this stream, you can clip it now without having to time code it. Can we donate directly? Not.
I wonder if it made auto chapters for this. Let me see.
I'm back.
Hello.
What's auto chapters?
There's this new feature. YouTube, you know how you have got like the chapters now?
Yeah, with like the timestamps and stuff.
Yeah, YouTube will try to make auto as well. Like,
yeah, but then if you press that, there's the risk that it'll come up with just like some boring shit for the whole thing. Just classify it that way.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still better than nothing.
No, like if it just labels the whole video as some boring shit,
then you probably deserve it.
It's amazing. I love it when Philip DeFranco does it, so I can skip over the sponsor completely.
Yeah, I skip his all the time. I use the chapters a lot, actually. I really like them. Like, I just take notes when I'm editing them. Like, okay, it's at... Especially where, like, I'll usually do, like, the Ask Eck question, and I'll do, like, an intro. Like, an intro. Like, for my Bad Batch videos, for example, I do the intro, and then I do the... Usually, I'll build my Bad Batch videos around, like, essential thesis. So I'll have that be the first 3 or 4 minutes, and then I'll do the actual review, and then I'll do the Ask Eck question. So, like, it's nice that I can split that up, so, like, people don't feel like I'm wasting their time or whatever.
Yeah.
No, that's pretty good. Auto chapters, though, damn. I'm just glad we got clips.
One of the cool things with like the ad placement, the auto ad placement, when doing like Empire War episodes, it pretty naturally picks up where the loading screens are for the battles, which is the best place for ad placements. Like this,
yeah, they're useless for like lore videos though. Like if you, because I truncate silence that's like I'll truncate any silence that's long enough to be considered an ad placement. Like the only time it will ever auto-suggestion ad is between the end of my video and the outro, so it's like not useful at all.
Same
Yeah.
Too.
It's real shit for the podcast where I always have to go in like right away to make sure I delete the 37 ads it placed in the first half hour.
Yeah, awful.
Which
Just
I need
awful.
to do right now.
Like,
look at
still
this. Yeah.
do that.
So let's see. This is the episode of Tap Calf we did tonight.
We just did. It was like what, an hour long or so?
Yeah, it was an hour long.
Hour 15.
Minute and 6, 3:37, 6:13, 8:48, 11:39, 14:41, 18:35, 21:20. It's just fucking all over the place.
And the worst thing is, it makes you look so fucking greedy.
Yeah, it's like it's not my fault. I can go back and fix it.
I didn't want to put 10 ads on.
Some people do that intentionally, but like sometimes I forget, and it's like, goddamn, I did not mean to do this.
Oh man, okay, that helped a bit. I can't believe that went right through me. What is it?
I'm on my 8th beer already.
God damn, are you not buzzed?
A little buzzed, but I'm feeling good.
Well, definitely.
I got all that COVID recovery energy. I went bowling with August today.
The same place.
He kicked my ass. No, a different place.
Oh.
Nice.
Same bowling thing though. With the small red balls.
It's called Candlepin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he bowled a 90, which is really fucking good. I mean, he had bumpers. Okay, a 90 means so candlepin bowling, you've got 10 pins. That means he was hitting 9 every frame because you do 10 frames. To be fair, he does have the little ramp thing, but
okay, that's fair.
kicked my ass. I remember that time I had my best bowling game of my life against Charlie. I fucking obliterated him.
Yeah.
Like, I literally bowled, like, I think it was like 140 or something. I remember I hit 3 strikes in a row, and I was like, this is the first time Charlie's ever seen me bowl, and, like, I'm fucking amazing right now.
You just smacked me.
Yeah, oh yeah, big time. Oh yeah.
I used to be good at bowling. I'm probably shit now, but I do enjoy it. It's got so little exertion.
You'll have to try bowling if you come here, because it's like, it's different. It's like Nova Scotia, Maine, and like, I think it's like Wisconsin or something have this kind of bowling, and New Brunswick and PEI, and then everywhere else is something else.
I got smashed so bad that you went and helped me get some candy from the vending machines in the arcade. Well,
August has been asking to go bowling all week because we went, I think it was 2 weeks ago, to that place that we went, Charlie. And August thinks that bowling means playing on the arcade machine. So he's like, want to go bowling all week, want to go bowling. So I was like, all right. So I went bowling today with my mom, and we went to a different place because I thought that there were more arcade machines at the place that we went today, but there were actually none. So I show up, there's no arcade machines. He's just fucking pissed. He's like trying to run down the bowling lane, like fucking mess.
Is he crying?
He cried at the end when I was time to go home. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
That's sad.
I got it. So I went to. This is related to what you were talking about. I went to go and see my friend's new place in Bournemouth this weekend because Fran was taking the kids camping as well, believe it or not. So, what a beautiful place. Like, he's a 50-second walk from the sea and the pier. So we walked down across the beach and everything. And there's just so many arcades, and it's so fun. And my Finbar's sister was doing the basketball shots. She didn't do as well as you when we did it at that arcade. Oh, yeah. You did crush that one. It was the same. It was the same one with the stages where it starts moving left and right. It was the exact same one.
Oh yeah, I forgot I did that. I had the high score there for a while.
You did really, really well. You got to the stage where it started moving left and right when you're trying to shoot him. But yeah, so my friend's sister did really, really good on it. It's so much fun. I love it. Like I can't wait to go back to go on the arcades and stuff. So
we've got a new arcade here. It's huge. It was like it's the size of a movie theater, and there's like I'm really excited to go. And I was hoping I could take August there, but apparently it's like it's not for kids really, but they've got bowling for one, but they've got like just so much stuff, and then apparently they got really good food. What's it called again? 'Cause I'm not sure if it's a chain. Corey might have heard of it.
Dave and Buster's.
No, it's called Palladium.
Yeah, we have that in Ottawa.
You have
as
that?
well.
Is it fun? Have you ever been?
Yeah, I think that's where my friend had their birthday party last year, and we're almost 30. Hold on.
Like I think
Might be a different one.
VR laser tag and like a bunch of
so cool.
stuff. Unlike actual just like arcades. Like I love arcades. Like I used to just chill in arcades all day.
I love them. I wish I could do that. We had no arcades near me.
Oh, no. I guess it's not that. Never mind. Maybe we don't have
It
it.
wasn't Palladium? No. It's funny, like some of the campgrounds I used to go to as a kid, they'd have like rec centers, and the rec centers would have like 4 arcade machines, and I just remember just spending all day in there. Like I remember the Simpsons arcade machine was a really good one. I don't know if you guys ever played that. It was like the Simpsons side scroller.
No.
That game was amazing. You guys never played that?
No.
Cruising USA was another one. Trying to think what other arcade. Oh, there was always Mortal Kombat.
Angry Birds. That one's usually around, or the.
No, this was when I was a kid. This was before
Oh, I see. Yeah.
There was. Did you guys ever play the? I think this was a Canadian game. It was like the Wild Wild West one. It's like a side-scrolling shooter, like Streets of Rage style, but with guns. It was like, yeah, it was really cool.
No, the only one I remember was Metal Slug because there was no arcades near me.
Metal Slug was an arcade game?
Yeah, Metal Slug was primarily an arcade game. Yeah.
Well, it was kind of like Metal Slug in style. Yeah.
I usually play like racing games at arcades.
I love.
I've never really been a huge racing game fan, but like at arcades because like you have the chair, you have the it feels like you're actually in a car. It was great.
I'd say one of the funnest dad moments I had recently was the other time I was bowling with August. We were at the arcade, the one that we went to, Charlie, and we did like the bike, and I was like on the bike, but I had him like sitting in front of me, like on the same machine, and we were like, okay, lean right, and we'd like lean right because that's how you steer right. Yeah, he that was so much fun. I thought we like hit the nitrous or whatever.
But, everywhere in Ottawa has shit pizza, but whatever arcade it was like arcades and like there was escape rooms and shit. Wherever we went for my friend's birthday 2 years ago, that had like the only good pizza I've ever had in Ottawa.
We gotta have some pizza when you get here. Pizza. Oh man, they're building a Papa John's by my house. I don't know if you guys have ever had Papa John's, but like
it's fine.
It is the most location dependent pizza place I've ever had.
Yeah.
There was a Papa John's in Toronto that was literally like among the best pizza, like besides for like fancy like $60 pizzas, it was like the best pizza I'd ever had. And it was in Liberty Village in Toronto. So good. But then I went to Brooklyn and I had Papa John's and it was fucking awful. Like literally shit quality. And then I tried it somewhere else, another Papa John's in Toronto, it was awful. Like I'm hoping this one by my house turns out well. But like
Domino's
because
and Papa John's the same.
Really good Papa John's is really good, but like I think probably average Papa John's is like okay, and then okay to bad. But if you get one that's really good, you're in luck.
Yeah,
there was an apartment I moved into, and there was a Pizza Hut near it. So I went to Pizza Hut for the first time in like years, and I got like an amazing pizza. So like, oh, this is fucking fantastic. Then every time I went to it after that, it was just shit. And I don't know what they did the first time. They must have fucked it up in some way, some magnificent way that they never fucked it up again.
And I love Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
Pizza Hut's the best takeout pizza in my opinion. I know, Charlie, you like the Pizza Hut better in the store, but I'm like, I'm the opposite. I think in restaurant Pizza Hut's not very good, but the takeout is like fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, I'll always put my opinions on one side when it comes international because Your pancakes at McDonald's are godlike, and ours are dog shit.
Fucking frozen. They're microwaved frozen pancake. I don't know.
The ones in Canada was supreme.
But like the pizza you'd go to bat for most is also 7-Eleven. So I don't know how much we're.
That was good
putting stock
pizza,
in
man. That was genuinely good pizza. I don't know why people make fun out of me. I've had way worse pizza than that. Wasn't the best, but it was genuinely decent enough for me to go and get more.
It's like any yeah, fair enough.
Like
I will say, no, I get
like
you. It's like if you buy pizza, like if you're out drunk and you. Remember, did we get pizza when we were in downtown Dartmouth, Charlie?
We did. Do you remember?
We must have, yeah.
Yeah. When
the
your
pizza was
friend
pretty good, I
walked
think.
into the taxi. And
Oh yeah, Alex. Yeah.
Yeah. That was good pizza. I like that. I tell you what was shit pizza though. L-fucking-A. When we went out drinking, we went to go and get a huge pizza slice after. What a load of shit. That was dog wank. Honestly, it was so bad. But yeah, like, and Domino's has been shit a lot of the time as well. Like, I hate Domino's pizza in some cases, but when you go to London where they actually do the pizzas properly, it can taste phenomenal. Papa John's is the same though.
I was out for a walk a couple of weeks ago, and my walk takes me by a pizza store, and I hadn't eaten that night, so I was like, I'm just gonna stop and grab a slice. It was really late though; it was like 11. And so he was just done. So he's like, "Okay." I don't know why I'm using that voice from him. He's like, "Okay," that's what he sounded like. And he brings me a pizza box, and it's got 6 slices of pizza in it. It was all the pizza left from that night because he was about to close. He's like, "You take it all." It's like, I don't need it, man. Like, I'm trying to lose weight doing this walk. Like, I can't help myself with pizza, so I had 3 pieces. I gave Murphy 3 pieces.
Oh my god.
It was from a place called Greco, which is it Greco? Yeah, Greco. I don't think is outside of Nova Scotia. But the good thing about Greco is they do like their crust with it's like they put like garlic butter on their crust, or like they got a bunch of different flavors. Oh, it's so fucking good.
Yeah, I've had that before. Radiant Night with
Thank
the
you,
$5.
Iridian Night.
You'll ever have Alfredo pizza?
I've not, but I'll have a drink for that time.
Just ring bells.
Alfredo pizza. I don't know. Oh yeah. I've had that chicken Alfredo pizza. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that type of pizza. So.
God,
I like pizza without pizza sauce on it.
Without the tomato puree. Damn, you're
there's a place called the Vines in Dartmouth that so like it's like an Italian restaurant. They've got this pizza called the Pinna Vista, and it's like got a pancetta and arugula. But I swap it out, and the second I start my swap it, they're like, "Is this Justin?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they know exactly what I want, because it's like I take their normal pizza and I swap out the tomato sauce with olive oil. I change the green onions for black onions, and I change like all this shit. And they just know immediately. Like they're like, "This is Justin." I was like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Does Kelsey want?" And I'm like, "They're like, does Kelsey want the seafood linguine?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say, but yeah, no tomato puree is a bit of a weird one. Oh yeah. I was like this close today from ordering pizza and breaking my my long chain of no ordering takeout.
Should have done it, man.
I didn't. I made chicken curry instead. I got some rice. I got some chicken, sliced it up. Fucking some chicken curry from the store, and just cooked it all up in the slow cooker.
Nice. That sounds good.
And it was only 500 calories. And
I mean,
it was
pizza,
really good.
Pizza sounds better, but that sounds good too.
I've go on. You go.
The pizza I make has been slowly refined over the last year, and it's getting very consistent now. So it's just so much work, but it's really fucking good.
We just eat we just have our pizza on naan bread.
It's a good, tortillas or naan bread is a great idea, because me and Fran made pizza, and you have to get the yeast and then activate it in a hot room and stuff like that.
We'll buy we buy homemade dough sometimes from, there's like a pizza place by us that will just sell the dough. But
Yeah, we got the yeast and then mixed it up with flour, put it in the boiler room for the yeast to start eating the flour, and then that's how we made our crusts. It was good pizza. It was all right. It was very doughy, but yeah, man, I've actually become like you guys, high functioning adults. It's weird. I don't know if I enjoy it or not.
What's your go-to meal? Like when I lived alone, I had a few go-tos. I used to eat spinach salad almost every day because it's so easy. You just cook 2 eggs, boil 2 eggs, chop them up, spinach, cheese. I usually put almonds in it. That's when I was on a big health kick though. Like
cottage pie for me. So I get carrots, I get peas.
The shepherd's pie is what we'd call it here, I think. Right?
Cottage pie is with beef. Shepherd's pie is with lamb.
Okay.
So it depends on what type of meat you use.
We would just use beef. We'd call it shepherd's pie, but
yeah, that's fair. But yeah,
we just use ground beef.
I just slam it all in the slow cooker, and I eat it. And honest to God, I'm addicted. It's beautiful. It's some of the best shit I've ever eaten. Like I've forgotten how much I love cottage pie. But yeah, man, I've just been cooking for myself, and it's been the world of difference. Like just working out 4 times a day, making my own meals, food prepping
4 times a day.
Sorry, 4 times a week. And it's been great. Like it's been a big transformation because it's like before. Sorry for ranting, but like before, I did the fasting stuff, and I still want to do that, but I did the fasting to cover up or be a surrogate to my really bad habits of takeout. Be like, yeah, I'm losing weight, but I'm having a Subway every day. But this time it's just like it's been a pure, like complete, simple transformation of just working out comfortably and then making my own food, and it's been amazing. Love it. Get my shit together.
The Dartmouth girls will like that if you can cook.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'd be like, yes, sorry, love. It's chicken curry and chips tonight.
Although there's so many new like restaurants here that have popped up with like so much good food, it's like killing me.
Thank you, Iridian Knight, for another $5 donation saying there's this dude on YouTube called None Other Cooking Show that has amazing grilled cheese recipes. There's only one grilled cheese recipe you need. White bread, American cheese, Kraft singles, as we call them in Canada, and butter that bread. Then you cook that.
In a fryer
last night.
Burnt.
In a fryer?
Yeah, frying pan.
Yeah.
Oh, I've always wanted to have that, but I've never had it before.
You never had a grilled cheese before?
In the oven or the grill, yeah, but not fried.
Yeah, you just fry it on pan. It takes like literally 2 minutes.
Oh,
yeah,
I want it.
It's
like you can burn it.
Shitty lazy meal,
but it tastes really good.
Yes.
Like a grilled cheese legitimately tastes good. You can also get a sleeve. Have you ever done the sleeves for the toaster, Corey?
Oh, I've done those. I have that actually.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
It's just like you do, but you do it in a toaster with the sleeves, and it's just like, yeah.
Yeah, my friend Finbar also took me to the gym that weekend as well.
Is that when he worked you out and made you do all the?
Oh yeah, he's built like a brick house. Like he's the most buff nerd I've ever seen in my life. And he like he doubled up my weights, so like I really struggled with that. So and he put me on the machine. I didn't really like the machines when we did the machine workouts. I didn't think it was that great because like you're there for ages, getting to that point of failure, and your arms are knackered afterwards. But you stand up and you're like, well, my body's fine. You know, it's just your arms.
I prefer the machines
because like
I've been doing a lot of biking. That's been. I've just been going movement. Up in gears, and I need to go for longer because like the first time I went was half an hour, and it's only like a 5-kilometer path that I go on. So I just go back, and when I was on like first gear and just kind of leisurely riding down, then it wasn't that like seemed long enough, but then I've gone into the highest gear that my bike has and just getting really tired doing it, but it's still not enough time probably. I want to do that like 4 or 5 times a week, and then that'll
Good,
probably
man.
be okay.
It's
I've
good.
been doing my walks / runs. It's been another one from Reading. I'm gonna take a. I'm gonna. Can someone read this? I'm gonna chug this beer for him.
He says, nah. You've never had Fontella, Gouda, and Guriri grilled cheese with some paprika and
Not gonna chug the whole
Kanye
beer.
powder. Ugh, good for the
Kanye
soul.
powder. Kanye powder.
Thank you.
That became
Really
more and
nice.
more alcohol the farther I went.
I'm gonna have to take a big shot.
Fucking
for that one.
nasty.
I'm sobering up a bit. But yeah, no, that's good stuff. I feel like organic movements are great because when I do those weights and I do those like crunches and bicycles, I break out into a sweat and I feel good afterwards. The machines, my arms are destroyed afterwards, but I don't break a sweat, and I just feel like I could still.
That's because you're working your arms, though.
Yeah,
Like-
exactly. I prefer at the moment for now. I prefer the organic movements and stuff like that,
yeah, but I mean, if you're trying to get your biceps big, you should get your biceps sore, not your
it
shoulders.
hurt. It did.
Yeah.
I did do it, but like I want to lose weight more than grow my arms first. So
Yeah,
like,
fair enough.
I remember like afterwards, I was like, my whole body was shaking trying to get up, and he was just like, nah, like we ain't leaving until you do 100 crunches. So I had to do like 100 crunches, 25 each set, until I was able to go back and sleep. But yeah, it was nuts. It took 3 days of recovery. I loved it. So I'm addicted to it right now, man. I love it. I did a workout today as well. Like I can't stop doing it. It's great.
It's better than your previous porn addiction.
No, that's still bad.
Who's
That's
to
still
say
bad.
he's traded?
Yeah, no, that's still bad. Like, I mean, everyone's seen my porn tab.
If anything, the workout just increases his sex drive, so it's
It's just why one arm's bigger than the other. But yeah, it's still bad. Still seeing a therapist about it. Still a problem. Thanks for bringing that up.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's alright. It's okay.
Iridium with another $5.
He says, Corey, I'll debate you on a grilled cheese right here, right now.
Look, I don't need to debate people on my food preferences. I know that my food preferences are seen far and wide as strange or weird or whatever else, whatever labels you want to put on it. But like, I don't know.
It's quite strange as well because you love arguing with the fans. But anyway,
It's like, I don't know, like
no joke.
people get so butthurt about grilled cheese. Like I used to have a grilled cheese, or I do have a grilled cheese maker, and like sometimes in my grilled cheese I put like roast beef
grilled
in it.
cheese.
I put like roast beef or turkey in it. People are like, oh, it's not a grilled cheese now. No, it's like a sandwich press. Feel like, oh, now it's not a grilled cheese, it's a melt. Like who the fuck cares?
Yeah, it's grilled cheese. We call it melt, but
Well, it's supposed to be a melt if it has what people say online is it's a grilled cheese if it's just cheese and bread, and then if you add meat or whatever, then it becomes a melt.
Really? Oh, yeah, okay. Because ham and cheese toasties are to die for. They're amazing. I don't want to get addicted
toasties
to it,
bothers me. Like I don't know, anything that's like ease at the end, especially with food, just always sounds like it's something that gets marketed on 4chan or something. I don't know.
Bees.
You know what? I'm starting to sober up. I'm going to take this whole massive shot for Radiant Knight for donating. He's donated.
We should answer. We should answer a patron question or two.
Yeah.
So we're about 130 away from Eck chugging a massive Gatorade, if we count Arabians.
That'd be great. Please donate.
First one from Melted here. Melted much like the cheese on a grilled cheese.
Let's do it. Hold on, I'm going to do this drink while you read this.
Where is the EcksToo play button? Who owns said button?
That's a good question. Both Charlie and I have a copy of the EcksToo play button.
Is yours in the background there?
Yeah, it's the silver one.
Mine is I haven't put it up yet.
Wait, which one is which for you, Justin?
That's the EcksToo one.
And
then the Eckhartsladder one is the old style. You can see it right there.
And this is mine. It's still in the box. I paid $450
No, you didn't pay that much, did you?
No, it's about 280.
Okay, sorry, Marmar. Yours was before Charlie's message, but Marmar asked, would you put up a donation goal to drink vodka mixed with milk and do your best barbarian scream afterwards?
For
I feel
1,000.
like
Yes.
For 1,000.
No, for 500. 500.
500. I'll do it for 500.
Be careful, it doesn't say your address or anything.
No. It's just a pre-made letter from.
I mean, he already says his address on the stream. I don't think it matters.
Wazowski.
Yeah.
And then
Mike Wazowski.
Sorry,
Damn.
what's the name? Susan Wazowski. And you get that. And then this bad boy. It's not as heavy as it looks. That's the surprising thing.
Look, I don't like cheese at the best of times, but thank you, Iridian Knight, for the $5 donation. Cheese makes me feel, I like cheese on pizza. I've had like a real cheddar cheese or whatever, grilled cheese. Nothing beats Kraft singles.
I'll tell you why it's not heavy. It's not heavy because it's just plastic with a coating of
Aluminum
silvery.
foil.
Yeah.
Yes, aluminum foil.
Oh, you guys want to see mine?
Shut up, Corey.
I take a shot before bed every night that I don't hit 100,000 subscribers. So subscribe to Corey Loses, please.
With a BB
Please do it.
Explains all the bruises. But
Corey bruises.
Yeah, Corey
it's just
bruises.
a daily upload of Charlie shooting me with a BB gun.
That'd be sick, actually. Like that guy who jumps on things I sent you guys.
Hey everyone, so here at EcksToo, we enjoy shooting with BB guns, and we're gonna find out if Corey can get shot repeatedly.
He can.
We had Charlie keeps talking about watching out for receding hairline. Do you have a plan for it? And if you do, what would the plan be? Supplements.
I don't think there's any supplements that will actually help you get hair back. Or
No. It stops receding hairlines.
You need plugs.
But if you take it, you can save the hair that you currently have.
It's amazing how much money gets put into like hair loss therapy research and how little progress gets made on that.
Yeah, right.
Compared to like diseases that like fucking kill people, just because the people who are willing to pay are just rich people who are losing their hair with a lot of money compared to people who are suffering from debilitating diseases who don't have that money. It's great.
Yeah. I think the bad...
My hairline's fine. I don't care.
I think
Mine's
the big
fine for
factor
now.
As well is that they're alive as well, which I think is a big factor.
No, being dead does hurt your income.
Yeah, it does. But my hairline's not bad right now. But like I will be probably taking it when I hit my 30s, which is a long way away. No, it's not. But
a year and a half away.
Nah, I don't know where you got that number from, pal. It's kind of weird that you bring that up because that was really wrong.
No, Justin, like that was the closest I've ever heard him come to acknowledging his actual age. So I feel like we need to. That's a situation where we just like back off a little bit. And
yeah, that was kind of weird that you brought that up though, because that was really wrong. Anyway, so
it wasn't wrong.
Yeah,
Justin's not the one who's doing things wrong here, but like...
yeah, no, it's just weird because nobody asked. But anyway,
Ooh, I just realized I had this Rudy's hot sauce sitting behind my desk.
And if you just slather that on your scalp, it really helps promote hair growth.
Do you want to take a dab while I take this massive shot with me?
My mom's dad, he went bald. Like he went super bald, but his brother, like a nice full head of original colored hair. Like, yeah, you got plugs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, big time.
I'm willing to get plugs if I have to get plugs.
Ooh, that's spicy.
Go on, buddy.
I just did it.
Have a bit more on me. I'm gonna take this massive shot. This huge one. I'm gonna do it all in one go.
Okay. It's not that much, but it's Carolina Reaper sauce.
Jesus. Okay, yeah, that's fucked. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
A little preview.
No, I'll get a little bit more. I'll get a little bit more.
Okay, because this is gonna put me up to Super Saiyan 2 something. So.
Yeah, it's gonna give me diarrhea tomorrow.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, you've got a toilet two steps away.
That's true.
Our last patron question you guys can think about while while doing that, other than
but let's count down. Let's count down first. Let's count down first. And then,
okay.
And we'll do it. 3, 2, 1. To Irradian Night. Go, go, go.
Irradian.
Mama. He loves it. Look at him. He's a big smile on his face. Look at that. That's the happiest I've ever seen.
I just want to Photoshop that into like a roller coaster going down a hill.
Yeah. Murphy's like, what the fuck going on? Oh dear. Right.
Ninja Princess asks, I've been reading The Martian. Who in the X crew would live longest in the situation? Which of us would live the longest in The Martian?
I've completed Stellaris, so I think I'd be alright.
Well, I think the important thing here is like, are all three of us together, or are we all independently living in our own Martian situation?
Yeah, because if it's all three of us together, it's who can outpower the other two.
Yeah, if it's all three of us together, Justin's going to tell Charlie to give him all the resources, and then as I slowly wither away, Justin powered by the corpse of Charlie, I'd get fucking murdered by Justin. So
yeah, Justin would be like, I want 20% of your potatoes.
I don't know who's the handiest though. That's the question, I think.
I'm the handiest.
You think you are?
Well, you own a house, which means you've probably had to do more stuff. But like,
I'd
when I was growing up, I was.
You lived on a farm,
mechanic,
so
live on a farm. But like, I worked on cars and golf carts and doing electrical shit. Like, I was a non-nerd for a while, and then I discovered Star Wars, and I never went outside again. So
I was a non-nerd too, but I wasn't handy, so I'm gonna give it to you.
Oh no, that's way too strong. I'm drinking it anyway. That's like a 50%.
Dude, my mouth is burning right now.
I've never seen The Martian, so I'm only going off of like trailers or what I've heard online.
Part of it is who's the best at horticulturalism.
Yeah,
horticulture. I don't know.
I would die. I'd eat up all my Monster Munch packets of crisps and I'd die. 100%. There's no.
I need to get a drink of water. I'll be right back. My mouth is burning.
Get milk. It's better than water.
No, Charlie. We're on the internet. He can't give you the milk. I know it feels like we're sitting around a table at a bar, which like it's really nice, but we're not in the same room.
God, I'm quite drunk.
Okay, so he's gone, right? Yeah, he doesn't have his headphones in. Okay, so like if we end up in that situation, Charlie, we're in an alliance, right? He's fucking gone first.
Yeah,
right?
He's gone. We'll have to. Cause who am I gonna play Smash Bros with? Who's gonna carry me in Smash Bros? It's not him. It's gonna be you.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be on Mars using our limited amount of electricity to power our N64. Kind of looks like Murphy's about to take a shit. Okay, never mind. He was going through the door.
Chat, we are 130 away from X smashing loads of Gatorade, and I'll do some press ups as well. Some press ups for you guys.
Starting to sound like these donation calls are more for our sake than theirs.
Yeah. Well, the 500's a good one, but we did.
X stays properly hydrated.
we hit a bad stream last night. It looks like this is going to be a bad one too. That's okay. That's all right. We're all right. That's we can move these goals to another night. Easy. Right. I need to smash. No, I don't need to smash this right now. This is going to be the strongest shot I take.
We need to have a nice call with all three of us unstreamed talking about what videos and streams we need to do.
I got two good ones. I had to play that goddamn
videos or streams.
Videos. I had to play that goddamn PS1 episode 1. It is hard as shit. That game is not easy.
Which game?
Star Wars Episode 1 on the PS1. It's not easy.
I have that for PC.
I'm so fucking pissed off at Mario 64. Like that. There's only so many times I can try to do that goddamn star where you slam the pyramids before I just throw my Switch.
You know you don't need to get every star, right?
I know I don't, but like I want that one because it's
It's
eluded
easy.
me for
You know,
so
you
long.
can run up the things, right?
I did, and I think it bugged out once, which was annoying because I was
I don't
on all
understand. I don't
four.
remember that being that difficult.
It's really not. It's not a hard star. It's just I keep doing one stupid fucking thing, or I'll end up in the fucking quicksand that just eats you. And it's I don't know what it is about that one. I just fucks me up.
About to
Fucks me
crack
up.
open my emulator and do it right now.
It's I'd watch that, but either way, I
Do you have the flying hat, Corey?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've
So
been
there's no
like
excuse.
flying to each one and then going to fly to the middle
He's
one.
got no excuse then, has he?
There's no excuse for that.
No.
There's no excuse for that.
No excuse. Actually, kind of pissed me off a little bit, but that's fine.
I'm kind of embarrassed.
Last
more than
time I
anything.
got on all four of them and it was like, okay, the fucking pyramid doesn't open. What's with that shit?
Is that what happens? Is the pyramid open?
Pyramid opens at the top, it like screws
Yeah.
off, and then you go in the middle of the.
That's true. That's correct.
Can't you just take the bird to all of them?
No, the bird steals your hat. You don't ride it.
Oh, okay.
And if you lose your hat, you take double damage.
Yeah.
Idiot.
What else? Yeah, that game is hard. I really hated Jar Jar Binks in it as well.
Is the first level you're in the swamp?
That's the second level. The first one's in the Trade Federation battleship, where the meeting goes wrong and it starts filling with toxic gas.
Because I had that for PC, but I don't know if it was the exact same game or not.
Yeah, and that's number 2. It's very early on. Swamps of Naboo. Just to get to Mos Eisley to record some footage.
I want to play the TIE Fighter remake mod next week, I think.
Here we go.
I mean, the big problem with TIE Fighter is the controls. So like, I'm wondering if the remake mod improves the controls at all.
Yeah, because it's just X-Wing Alliance with the TIE Fighter missions, right? So it should be better, especially with like X-Wing Alliance upgrade.
I mean, X-Wing Alliance's controls aren't great either, but have you played it?
They're not great, but they're better than TIE Fighter, aren't they? And like the mod is
Sort
reasonable.
of. I mean, what you're gonna have to do is probably, I would recommend you do a HOCAS. Use your HOTAS, your stick, and your keyboard. That's how I did it. Because
I know you were annoyed about like some of the mission changes in X-Wing Alliance upgrade.
Yeah, that was like the mod thing. The issue's not the mod. The issue's more X-Wing Alliance itself.
Okay.
But yeah, some of the missions were bugged to the point where they were unbeatable. There was one in particular that is just you couldn't beat it unless you downloaded a patch.
Oh god. Yeah, he did address that in his He did address that in the behind the scenes video that he did, compared to the X-Wing Alliance upgrade mod, because it uses the same engine. So
it's like a sub mod for X-Wing Alliance upgrade, which is a mod for X-Wing Alliance.
He basically used the mission maker in X-Wing Alliance to make TIE Fighter missions, basically. Is that
and like new models and stuff too, yeah.
Okay.
So it's
yeah, I might have to try that as well. Maybe I'll stream that.
I'm not sure how many new models. Like, I think
there wouldn't need to be any new models. Every model every model that's in TIE Fighter is probably an X-Wing Alliance.
It looks a lot different though. Like there's a different.
But it's X-Wing Alliance upgrade.
Yeah, but X-Wing Alliance upgrade is just like it's got all the X-Wing Alliance base models in it.
Because like it's basically a mod for the game.
But when you played it, Eck, it looked like shit. Kind of. But now it looks a lot better.
Well, I didn't put that many visual upgrades on it because I like the original look of it.
That's fair enough. That makes sense. God, I need to be careful. Fuck. No, it's hitting me so fucking hard, man. God damn. Look at this drink. Shall I tell you my dream that I had?
Yeah.
I'll try and wrap it up as fast as possible. But I woke up in a sweat this weekend being like, this is so much, I have to fucking record it and type it down. So this was it. Let me scroll down. So it was these events and places called Trump Car, right? Where it was Trump Car, like Formula 1 race-esque places. And it was basically safe havens for the bad rich people. Holy shit.
Anthony donated $300. Silly question, but were any of you dinosaur
Anthony.
kids?
Thank you, Anthony.
Rewatched Jurassic Fight Club and been on a dinosaur binge.
$300 fucking dollars, dude. We need to hold up. Anthony. Silly question.
$300.
But were
Thank
any
you
of
very
you
much.
dinosaur kids? Rewatched Jurassic Fight Club and been on dinosaur binge. Anthony, 100 fucking %. If you're meaning in general, I was a massive fan of Land Before Time. I loved that shit. It's so
I like
good.
the first 8 Land Before Time movies.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to be Littlefoot. I dreamt, I prayed to God that me and Littlefoot would trade places.
Did you know George Lucas and Steven Spielberg and who else worked on the first Land Before Time?
With
John Williams. The first Land Before Time is like a legit animated film.
Yeah.
Like, and then the sequels are all just like straight to DVD trash. But like John Williams, the guy who does music for Jaws, Star Wars, Harry Potter, did music for Land Before Time.
With George Lucas, was George Lucas involved in some?
George Lucas was, I think, producer, and I think Steven Spielberg was a director.
Like that with like Pixar and stuff. That man's been everywhere.
Yep.
Huge. The Don Bluth, one of the best animators out there. Fantastic animator and designer.
Oh yeah, directed and produced by Don Bluth and executive produced by George Lucas and Steven Spielberg. It was followed by 13 direct-to-video musical sequels, a TV series, video game soundtrack. Jesus, man.
Yep, played the video
But
game.
none of the sequels involved the participation of Bluth, Lucas, or Spielberg. I like some of the sequels, to be honest.
I do. Yeah, same
You
here.
learned a lot of good lessons about being a human being from those dinosaurs.
That's right.
But
that's like, you know what other sequel I really like? The fucking Aladdin sequels.
I never watched them. I need to watch those. Yeah,
there was one where I think it was Aladdin 3 where his father's in it. It's like Aladdin and the King of Thieves, yes.
And then they pissed off Robin Williams for all of them.
Oh yeah, Robin Williams isn't in 2 or 3, but
no, he's in 3. He's not in 2.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is in 3. You're right.
He was back on board.
That's really weird, actually.
He wanted to be in number 2, but they got somebody else for a cheaper price, and he got really
upset. He was pissed off because like his deal with Disney was like, don't use me to promote your
that
toy
was
sales,
it. Yeah,
basically.
You're right. Yeah,
and they were like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna use you to promote merch. He's like, no. So he got pissed off at them, and then eventually they worked it out, and he was in the other stuff. But
the third one is with the Hand of Midas, though. I remember that because it was something I think Aladdin's dad had it like on his hand, on his arm, and it would turn anything he touched into gold. So he had to keep it wrapped up in cloth.
How do you feel about the fact that one of the voice actors for that movie also read Crystal Clear for EcksToo? There's 1 degree of separation between Crystal Clear and Aladdin.
Well,
that makes me feel good. And I just looked, Gilbert Gottfried was in the other ones as well. So
yeah.
And in the TV show, because the clips that I used for Crystal Clear, that was from the TV show.
Which was not as good. But
forgot about that.
But it was still good, but not animated super well. But I don't know, I never watched it. Anyway.
Did you guys ever watch the Donkey Kong television show?
No. I think I've seen like an episode of it.
Donkey Kong? There's a Donkey Kong television show.
Yeah, I watched 1 or 2 episodes, yeah. That's animated poorly. But Anthony, to answer your question, yes, we were massive fans of Land Before Time, if you were as well. We loved it. And I never watched Jurassic Park, but Land Before Time, definitely.
I don't like Jurassic Park that much.
Well,
I
before
didn't
My
we
watch
friends
it
are
as a kid.
super into disaster movies, and like Jurassic Park is kind of that.
Jurassic
So-
Park's not a fun disaster movie though because it's
Well, Jurassic
isolated to the
World
island.
is where it's like
But
super over the top dumb bullshit.
but it's still just isolated to the island, you know. Whereas like for me, a good disaster movie is like my favorite part of the disaster movie is like the first like 20 minutes where like the world is like it's like the newscast of like people just fucking shit's going down.
Well,
Wait.
for her, like disaster movie isn't like people doing dumb shit trying to survive other dumb shit. Not necessarily the scale of how bad everything is.
Fair
Just
enough.
for those people, it's really bad. And like we watched Sharknado. I think we were gonna watch The Meg, but I think that fell through with
The director of
pandemic.
Sharknado follows me on Twitter. Just saying.
Wow. Does Ian Ziering follow you? Then I don't care.
wasn't number 3 in New York?
I don't know.
Jurassic Park 3.
Oh, I don't know.
I think at least one of them ended up in New York because they were like bringing the dinosaurs to the mainland and had to chase it down.
Thunder 11, that's his name, I think.
Also,
Sorry.
you know, in Land Before Time, the person who voices Ducky.
She was killed by her dad.
Yeah. How
Yeah.
mad is that? He lost his
Really
shit.
sad. Really sad.
She died at the age of 10.
Yeah,
Fuck.
it's terrible.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's really sad. She reminded me when we were kids. She always reminded me of the youngest kid in that family that had that house that I dreamed about. She always reminded us of her. It was really sad when she died.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
All right. Charlie's got to chug
Thank you
some
for
milk.
the
X got to
donation,
chug some
Anthony.
Gatorade.
That was
yeah.
We got to take a
Um,
massive shot for Anthony. I'm gonna do that. Anthony, free.
I'm gonna try to do a chug. Yeah.
I'm good.
Well, you got to chug Gatorade, Ek. You don't got to chug a drink.
I gotta do both, I believe.
We got to do both.
And I've got to read Crystal Clear, Chapter 7. Charlie's got to do Green Screen Adventures, Volume 3.
You know what movie sucks, by the way? That new fucking horror or the new sci-fi movie with
LeBron James.
not Chris Evans,
Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt.
Tomorrow's War, or whatever the fuck it is.
So fucking bad. I watched it over 2 days. It's not good.
Jeez. I'll mention my one a bit later, but let's have a massive fucking shot. Right, this one's for fucking Anthony being an absolute goddamn
Anthony,
G,
absolute
dude.
Chad. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, fucking big dick energy there. Everyone's shout epic in chat for Anthony.
Big. I need a minute. I'll show you the rest of this beer in a minute. What the fuck's on your glass, Charlie? Or your mug, I mean.
Hang on.
I mean, it was a fine movie, Mama. It was just the plot was so bad.
Oh, I don't know. It says coffee, 2 sugars, and milk.
Whose picture's on it, though?
I don't know. Yeah, look at that. Look, what's shit? What the fuck is this? Why is this on a goddamn cup?
Can you put it up to the camera? There's another picture as well.
Why is that on a
You
cup?
turn it-
There's another.
You're the one with the fucking cup. Will you tell us?
It says Lal, and then this.
Is that
Why
Ellen
do you have a
Rickman?
picture with like your?
Is that Ellen Rickman?
It's your aunt, Charlie.
No, I don't know who this is. I don't know who this person is.
Why do you have a mug with 2 pictures of your aunt on it saying, "Well,
Oh God, I don't know. I did, dude. I stole it from in the office. God. Oh, that hurt. That really fucking hurt. Right.
LAX is Los Angeles International, so LAL must be Los Angeles local.
Yeah. Damn, she must be in LA. I hope she's living her best life.
Okay, I'm gonna finish this beer. I'm gonna go get my Gatorade.
All right. While you're finishing that beer, I'll read out the rest of my dream journal.
Well, wait for no. I want to hear this. Wait for Corey to get back to.
Okay.
Right back.
All right. Chat, Anthony, you got me fucked up, dude.
Don't read it out. I can't hear you.
No, I won't. Anthony, if you're in chat, listen. Eye to eye. I was getting a little bit semi fucked up, but that fucked me up. So big fucking shout out to you, dude. That was a big donation. Big fucking balls on you, pal. Honestly, because now we get the fucking green screen volume 3, and basically that's gonna be. I've got an artist. She's gonna do some artwork of memes, but replacing it with my face and X face and Corey's face. So you guys can use it as meme templates for you to get that sweet cash prize in the meme competition. So we're gonna. I could do more green screen stuff, but people didn't really like using that in some of the submissions. So what I'll do is I'll make some I'll get some artwork done for image templates, so you guys can make some image-based memes, which you prefer. So that's what you get, man. I'm gonna get that worked out. Hopefully, get it done before the next podcast, and you guys can revel in finally reaching that 500. Thank you so much, Anthony. That is a huge fucking donation, dude. There he is, Anthony. Happy to have been of help, dude. Thank you so much, man.
Why does he leave?
Kisses. He says there's no point in being around if you're not here, because he really doesn't like talking to me. Anyway, how are you doing, Eck?
No, that makes sense.
I told you to not tell your story. I told you what was happening.
No. I didn't say. I just said I talked about like what's going to be in the green screen volume 3 stuff. Because we hit that donation goal.
I don't know if I can chug this yet.
Take your time, because I'm gonna read the stream out to you.
Okay.
I wanna make this clear. This transpired across one dream, and I woke up in the middle of the night, 4 a.m., and typed it all out as fast as I could, and then couldn't sleep. So it's probably the year 2025, right? bit more in the future.
Charlie's now 26 years old.
I'm 21 years old, and yeah. So these loads of these trump card places that were pretty much Formula 1 locations. Like that's where people do big races, big bets, big games.
Is it related to Trump though? Like
yes,
the
yes, it is.
Okay.
It is.
Okay.
So trump car, and it's a series of them, not just one. Huge race center for the rich, safe havens for bad rich people. And I went to these parties, to all the different events. And but by the way, I'm not me in the dream. I'm somebody else, which you'll get to know in a moment. But I was a bad person as well. Like, you know, at these parties, I caused a lot of problems. People had issues with me. That could have been bad in the news, whatever.
Right. He's Epstein. There it is.
No. I'm not Epstein. I'm not Epstein. I'm not Epstein. I'm not. I'm more like Matt LeBlanc from from Friends or something. I don't know.
You got the idea he was a bad dude.
No, but he could be. So what was really interesting is Trump Car X, the 10th one, was being built in secret in Russia. And my Russian girlfriend at the place was there too.
Piss tapes. Sorry.
Piss tapes? Like
the Trump piss tapes? Never heard about that?
What, like Joey Salad-esque, where he was like pissing in his mouth?
He pissed on a stripper. That's the rumor.
Oh my god. Well, you know,
or she pissed on him. I can't remember.
Each to their own, you know, and no judgment there. So as I was saying, I was not myself. I wasn't me in the dream. But Trump Car X, whatever was being built, looked extremely expensive and futuristic. Very like 70s, 80s decor, but crazy futuristic. So I go back to Trump Car 9 and get called in by the police. So Trump Car 9 is the most recent one in America. And the police call me into one of their offices and gather everyone from the parties I've had at different venues, and one by one, each had a testimony against my behavior that was essentially going to get me arrested. And one by one, they do a testimony. But I go through every single one because some of them were lying. So I pointed some of their flaws and testifying that some people were incorrect. Events never happened or over-exaggerated. Talk about how we'll also change the titles of racing venues to capital car instead of Trump car to disassociate from Trump. So, because the police fucked up, I never got arrested because of police error. So I go back to Trump car X to see...
I don't still understand what you actually did that was illegal.
I don't know, like harassed people. I don't want to say on podcast. It was pretty fucked up.
Okay.
But it was such a departure.
You were Harvey Weinstein, basically.
No, I wasn't Harvey. No, not that bad. I want to really stress it was not that bad. It was bad, but not that bad.
Listen, I'm not saying it was you, but
that was not me in the dream because it's such a departure of who I am. But yeah, so I go back to Trump Car X to see progress. I meet evil rich people, including XQC at the place. Yeah, XQC was there. Area looked highly technical. Introduced them to new tech that transports them into a digital reality where they cannot be arrested and free to live their lives within... where they cannot be arrested and free to live their controlled fantasies within reason. Exclusive to only Trump Car X supporters. They like it.
Is Trump still alive in this, by the way?
Yeah, he is. He is.
Right.
So I celebrate by
4 more years.
Banging my Russian girlfriend. She tells me she no longer wants to be with me afterwards.
Damn, you gave her to her that bad, eh?
Yeah, that bad. I panic and start the activation of the digital reality. Because it was that bad. So I was like, fuck reality, I'm out of here.
You're such bad sex you start the activation of the digital reality.
Yeah.
Can someone make a meme of that, please?
Sex so bad you destroy your corporal form and go to the digital world.
The digital reality.
So we're there and it's completely working. All the rich bad people and XQC are there and they're happy.
This is like some Black Mirror stuff. This is like
it is.
What is it? San
Junipero. Oh, it gets worse. Junipero. Yeah, it gets way more interesting. So we're there, it's working. Police can no longer touch me or arrest me. I have my I want to bring my daughter there as well because I have a daughter now for some reason. And begin.
You do have a daughter. This is your subconscious telling you.
If you name her Imogen in your dream, I'm gonna kick you when I see you in real life.
No, I didn't know her name in a dream, but
her name is Gus.
Yeah, so her name was Imogen. So basically, when we're there, I begin working on new technologies that can ascend this even further. Trump Car X, digital reality version.
Keep saying that as if it's like a sponsored plug that you need to get the title.
The police realize they cannot arrest me during communications to the real world. Also,
yeah, you can't.
So you fucked us up.
Typed it on my Freedom phone.
But the thing is that because their case was so full of holes with bad testimonies, the charges were dropped. So because I felt safer, I returned back to the real world to deliver gifts from evil rich people to their families. Met them at Trump Car 1, which was very old and cheap, built in the 70s, was barely a house with a small driving track in the back garden.
These cars are now houses that have...
So yeah, it was a venue with like a racing track around it, and this one was really
mobile
shit.
Homes?
The Trump Car 1 probably was.
Oh, okay. So,
but yeah, it was barely...
How often did you have, in your lawyer career, did you have cases thrown out for bad testimonies?
Almost always.
Is that real?
Is bad testimonies.
Is it actually true?
Yeah, if someone gives their testimony, the judge will be like, "Oh, that was a good testimony."
No, he's laughing. He's laughing. He's saying
if it's a bad testimony more than 3 times per case, it gets thrown out.
He had a big
smile.
Theoretically, it could be possible.
Okay, theoretically, multiple people exaggerating the truth that they were proven that they lied about or whatever.
Usually, that's a decision that's left to the jury. But anyway.
But felt safe to go back. Gave gifts from the rich people in digital world to their families in the real world. and I bring my daughter back with me to the virtual world, digital reality, whatever. So I arrive back, see evil rich people, drop off daughter, and here I have an urgent message at the entrance of the digital world. I view the CCTV cams and see the police managed to hack inside my digital world and was waiting to arrest me. I activate my...
I love whether there's CCTV cams in the digital world.
Like, yeah, I was able to, like, just visualize the CCTV in the room. Like, it was that futuristic and stuff. So I'm nearly done now, but I activate my new technology, which was regeneration. So I activate it and I go in. They attempt to hold me down immediately, but I knew their locations thanks to the CCTV and dodged. Tell them they're not welcome. They tell me they found out everything about what I do and my evil clients across Trump cards have done, and we fight. I shoot and kill some, including the reporter who was reporting it back to the real world. I also get shot and destroyed, laying on the floor, barely breathing and surviving. My whole body glitching in ones and zeros. I see the regen button on my left arm and I click it and teleport back to the entrance pod of the digital world, fully recovered. I walk out, shoot the remaining 2 people in the head, communicate to the real world that security is rising, adding regen ability to all clients, and there won't be any more access to the system anymore. I sneak back into the real world to see what's going on, and all my other clients, my poorer clients, are getting arrested by the police. There's fights, blood, everything. And I realize this is fucked. You know, we are truly done. So I go back to the digital world, assuming I can't go back here. A few months pass, and I'm chilling with rich clients and XQC. Develop a multi-phase generator where I can create things in the digital world as desired. So I can magically make things for people as they desire.
Minecraft creative mode.
Yeah, pretty much that. My daughter wanted these really nice green shoes in the real world, and this thing was able to develop them for her, but it wasn't fully working. However, the one thing that I did develop is that clients could go back to the real world and teleport back to the digital world as they please. They could not be killed in the real world because their corporeal being was now digital. My daughter goes to the real world to visit her mum as a first test. However, the police intercept it, killing my daughter in the process because they take her place. Yeah, no, she as she's teleporting, they teleport in place and kill her.
That's like the end of the Matrix Reloaded, but yeah.
Yeah. They break in successfully, and I scream at clients they are not safe. We're in shit. And tons of armored police charge in and kill or arrest clients. That point onwards, I presume my character is dead, and I see a video roll of all the people that were killed or arrested in Trump Car X and why they were arrested or killed. And that was it. Like, that was the whole dream. It was a fucking roller coaster from beginning to end.
Some sovereign citizen shit in there, but...
Huh?
Yeah.
There's some definite
rich people trying to escape into the cyberspace. I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, right? Like, it was fucked up, man.
I'm taking my usual nap after reading a chapter of The Fountainhead, and...
Yeah. The Fountainhead, Matrix Reloaded, and, like... I don't know.
The thing is, I remember...
Day with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Excuse me? But yeah, I fucking remember blood-curdling screaming. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. I had a dream, or sorry.
Go. No, you go. I'm done.
When Kelsey was pregnant with Gus, like 8 months, she had a dream where she was being stabbed in the stomach, and she woke up screaming, like blood-curdling, like actual screams, like she thought it was real. Most disturbing moment of my life, easily. Like it was a real, like, pained scream. Like it was awful.
Have you ever had that yourself?
I've
had it. It's rough.
Not where I've woke up screaming, but I've had a lot of moments where I've been really confused about, like, what's real or what's fake. Usually for me, it'll be like I'm fucked up in school or something. Like like I've got a test or something tomorrow, and like I'm not sure if it's real or if it's fake, or like Kelsey broke up with me, or I'm not sure if it's real or if it's fake, but like never being stabbed or something. I have moments where like you ever have those dreams where like you're falling asleep and then you have like a dream where you're like slipping backwards or like falling downstairs or something, and then you wake up and you like
full body shake.
Yeah.
So have you ever had a dream that Kelsey broke up with you on a night where you were like sleeping on the couch or something? It's like, oh
100%.
shit.
Yes. And especially now, like I sleep on the couch quite frequently now because of like the new baby. Well, I guess she's not new anymore, but yeah, I wake up like, what the fuck? Did she break up with me? Like, oh wait, no, we're just trying to practice healthy sleeping.
I feel like I should set up my my mattress or my pull-out bed over there more often. It's like
I mean, where Dana's got to work in the morning. I
right
mean,
there.
Oh god,
yeah,
that's cozy.
where Dana's got to work in the morning, you know, you don't want to wake her up going to bed.
Like, this, as I said earlier, I'm very picky about where I sleep. But like that futon is really comfortable. I could sleep on there.
I bet you could sleep on the bed that I've got, or the couch I've got downstairs.
I agree.
The couch I've got downstairs is more comfortable than any bed I've ever slept on. Like when I sleep on the bed upstairs, like in our room, my back is sore the next day after sleeping on the couch.
It's something about couches that are way more comfier than beds. I just don't understand it. And that one is a true testament to it, for sure.
You should get your milk, Charlie. We'll do our
do
joint milk and Gatorade jug.
I got a... I didn't do it. I'm going to just do one more shot for Anthony, because that was a massive donation. And also, guys, with $250 away from me getting another noise complaint. And just
it'll be great, I guarantee.
Yeah, and that'll be great for memes as well.
I'll chug more beers as well.
Mm-hmm. And I'll do some press ups as well for you guys.
You've got a Gatorade chug, a milk chug, a crystal clear chapter, and a green screen chapter.
Life's
tied
good.
you over till those.
There's a lot coming. And we've also got to talk about our favorite games and why it left an impact on us as well.
And why EA isn't making Star Wars games right now.
No, I recorded that video. I took your advice. It's not a rant video at all. I watched Bombastic's video on how he did it, and I did it that way.
Go get your milk. LAL.
Let me do this shot.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So, Charlie, you never actually told me this revolutionary drinking thing that you were talking about before we started.
It's shit.
Okay, never mind.
It's orange juice.
Yeah. Orange juice.
And then you mix it in with vodka, and then you get some like flavored water, like carbonated water with lemon and lime, and you just top it up with that. I obviously must have picked up the wrong one, because when Finbar did it, it tasted amazing. When I did it, tastes like fucking
Isn't that basically a mimosa, though? Don't mimosas usually have sparkling water or something?
Yeah, you're probably right. It is probably a mimosa.
Dana's shadow just appeared on stream for the first time.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go and get some milk.
Dana is pulling food out of the downstairs freezer for dinner.
Anything good?
Chicken that she's pulling out, I think, for chicken and pasta. Now she's going to try to get upstairs without appearing on camera. What? She's staring at me. She's upset with me.
But I didn't see her shadow. I don't think her shadow actually appeared. I think you made that up.
Dana, why are you annoyed with me right now?
What did I do?
There's a flash of shadow. Oh, there's a little bit. You can kind of see it under the. There's just an elbow shadow visible under the whiteboard for a second there. Oh, she's at the top of the stairs.
Oh, I saw a hand.
There's a hand. Stick your whole arm in there. Nope. She's leaving.
Let's see the whole arm. Come on.
She's already upstairs. It's too late.
I think we've seen the hand before.
Yeah, she's definitely been in the background of at least one of my streams in her entirety.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think anyone ever noticed her, though. But she definitely walked in frame.
It's
I haven't seen
here.
that.
Gamer Huel?
I've got it, and it's massive.
This isn't even a League of Legends or anime shirt, Charlie. I'm kind of disappointed.
No, it's Huel. The fucking
The fat guy from Breaking Bad.
no, the fucking protein shake shit that I paid 50 quid for, and it tastes like fucking ass.
How do you get that? Like, did that shirt come with it?
Yeah, and it's fucking brilliant. I love it.
All right, so that's like 20 of the 50 quid, probably.
Yeah, I've got the shaker thing right here. Yeah, I gotta say it's rough. It's not as good as I thought it would be.
They're sending me the second update on the Eckhartsladder Vite Ramen flavor.
Ramen.
It's in the mail right now.
Ooh.
What are the patch notes on that?
It's going to be less of a ramen and more like a curry, so less watery.
Yes.
I'm really excited because
talking about.
the last one was actually delicious. I want it to taste more like peanuts, but it's tough because you can't use peanuts because there's like allergy issues, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, tone down the cinnamon because I will say the one that they sent me, because I wanted Masamon curry. The one they sent me was already probably my favorite one they'd ever made. It was really fucking good. I still have a couple left. But where is it?
Masamon Curry is my favorite Jedi Master too.
My favorite
yeah,
Jedi is Samuel Jackson from Star Wars Theories channel.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
they don't have the special they don't have the special like, so the Eckhartsladder flavor is gonna have like special the Doge on it and everything. But
Love it.
this is just the test one, so it's just I think they gave me the vegan one. It's labeled as vegan, but I think it's the Masamon curry one.
All right, Charlie, are you gonna chug?
I'm gonna chug. But
You chug, and then I'll read a chapter of Subpar Crystal Clear.
What was you gonna say?
I'm going to channel my inner chugs.
Yes.
My inner Badlands chugs.
Okay.
Don't touch that dial.
Don't touch that dial.
Chugging the world.
Anthony got me fucked up.
Spilling a little bit.
And Anthony got me to like Super Saiyan 2.8 pretty fast. Alright. You ready?
Blame Anthony.
Just name of the father, the son, Anthony, with that massive chunky donation. Amen. Here we go.
I'm not chugging another one of these. Too much alcohol.
Let's go, baby. Whew.
You have to be very soft spoken and then very aggressively just belch into the. That
wasn't Badlands chug level, but it was pretty good. Let's go, Chaz.
There's definitely less milk in there than there was before. There's a thumbs up. He's all right.
He's doing well. Put it away, bud.
This is where we get into the part of the game that usually messes up.
This is the mental part of the game. This is the mental part.
This is where the
we know physically he can do it. He knows he can do it physically, but can he keep the mental game up? He's got the flex going.
6 months in captivity with the American military has taught him to look past the feeling of drowning that he's got right now.
Nothing but a box of scraps in a cave. Doing Chinese water torture on him every day. Oh, why?
Well, that's different. That's the waiting.
Yeah.
Not the
you never know when it's coming. Isn't that fake?
Headache.
Water torture? Yeah, I think it's
If it was like the water had like acid in it, I can see that.
Well, it's just getting fucking bored as shit.
Brain freeze. That's a bad brain freeze. That's a bad brain freeze.
Badlands Chugs dealt with some brain freeze recently. He just dealt with it like a man.
He just kept chugging.
That reminds me, his belt reminded me. On our way to camping too, Imogen also threw up all over her.
Right. Yeah.
So I had to pull over at a gas station, and I was like trying to buy a towel because I was in the middle of like rural Nova Scotia, no towel. So I bought a blank T-shirt they were selling for $5 and a bag of candy. Bag of candy was just for me, but the T-shirt was to wipe the puke off.
See, when you said you were going camping, Dana and I were speculating about who was watching Imogen because neither of us thought that you and Kelsey would be brave enough to take an
Nope,
8-month-old camping.
she's still in the boob, so she can't be left to anybody.
Oh, that's bad.
Show us it. Absolute fucking champion.
That was for you, Anthony.
Is my clap not getting through there?
Bro. Oh, man.
Can you not hear that?
No.
My clap, you can't hear that?
Yeah, I heard that one.
You can kind of hear that.
Not that one.
Discord's really good at noise canceling, so
It is, yeah.
Unfortunately canceled out. But
Because it was really funny in the podcast when August was hopping in on his thing and he just fucking wiped out.
yeah, that was people were very, very happy with that. Got some comments about looking forward to Gus's future.
He's a very cute child.
Yeah. Thank you, Iridian Knight, for the $5 donation saying, so what's going on with the Solara series? The one that we were doing, Charlie's doing solo on Twitch sometimes because Justin was dead and I was very close to dead.
We'll start a new one.
Yeah, we'll either start a new one or we're going to do XCOM.
Oh, yeah, right.
About, where we get some Star Wars mods, and then within the squad, each of us would have one character that we control independently. So, like, whatever that person says goes for that character. Then there's a fourth one that we all just kind of decide ourselves. So that should be fun. But
yeah,
we need to put some research into getting the right mod stacks for that.
Yeah, that'll be fun. I'm really excited for that. Charlie's fucked.
How does milk fuck me up? No, I'm trying to get it processed in my body. I'm not.
Well, you probably just chugged like 600 calories.
Have you subscribed to Badlands' second channel, Badlands Barfs? Because I think that's where Charlie's about to be featured.
Dude, you said Badlands second channel. I got so fucking excited for a second there.
Did you see that video of the guy that chugged the 10-year, 15-year-old Crystal Pepsi and he just fucking barfed?
Yeah,
everywhere?
that's what's his name? LA Beast.
Is that really? Oh, he's a YouTuber.
Oh my god. I just clicked on my YouTube button and I've got a Badlands Chugs premiere in 12 hours. Fuck. Official Guinness record attempt. Fastest time to drink 2-liter chug. Oh my god. Look at this thumbnail. Oh my fucking god. Let's go. Oh, he's got a new video I haven't watched yet today. NYC Street Chugs. Arizona Peach Tea Chug ×2 on a hot day.
That's so good. Would you like him on the podcast?
I don't think he'd come on, but
Why?
why would he?
Those
He knows who I am.
Yeah, he'll come just for you.
I don't think he will.
Look, we need to get Wasted and Alex on first, and then we can talk about. Let's get some other content out on the channel. Draw other people in through that. Actually, a reason to come on the podcast, and
Oh god damn, dude.
see if we make a few more videos and get like
If we get to 200k, I'll ask Badlands Chugs. I'll send him a DM.
Yeah.
Can we get Jay on the podcast to talk about EA's Star Wars plans? And we'll pre-roll the podcast with all of the videos on EA not making Star Wars.
I think he'd have to say no. Although he streamed with us, so he's been on our streams.
Yeah.
Who?
Jay.
Oh
when
yeah.
there's more Star Wars games to talk about, maybe it'll be more positive.
Jay, give us all the deets. You know you want to.
All right.
I feel bad for Jay because it's like there's obviously nothing he can do, but he's the one who's got to be like, I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. Just say like, Jay.
He can't say I'm sorry, guys. He has to say no. This is what makes sense. That's the
no.
worst
He
part.
says I'm sorry. He's like, there's nothing coming. I'm sorry.
Drop the whole Dragon Age facade and give us
Got no
Star
games
Wars.
for you. There's none in the tank.
Man.
Badlands chugged them all.
How much for Charlie to dance in public? 1,500. So we get another 1,000. I'll do it.
Do you think we can get Troy Denning on this podcast? I know we can get him on Tapcaf, but like,
you imagine get Troy Dunning fucked up and ask like, what were you doing with Anakin and Tahiri? Like that was kind of weird, wasn't it?
I don't think that one was weird. That was like standard, appropriate for who they were. Like Jason and Tahiri and Ben, Jaina.
I meant Ben.
Okay.
I meant Ben, not Anakin.
Like that'd be the main reason I don't want to.
Was it Troy that wrote the bit Ben?
I think it was Troy. Yeah.
With the thigh touching.
Yeah.
Don't like that.
I just got to the point in Dark Nest where Jason fucking brain fries Tachum, and Jason goes like down the dark path a lot faster than I remembered. But yeah.
But when you read it, is it like clear that he's gonna be a bad guy from that point on, or can you justify
like
it?
as soon as you get to Dark Nest, like it's Jason comes back, he's super aloof. Luke's thinking like, hey, maybe the shit you told us about being dark side is okay.
Is he having his visions then yet of the man?
No, I don't think that comes until Legacy of the Force. But like the Jedi are super like relativistic in their morals. Like, oh, the good intent trumps everything, and then like Jason knocks out Ben and then fries Tachun to protect Alana as soon as he learns that she exists. But
to be fair, Tachum's a B. Yeah,
well, that's how Jason reconciles it. But it's like, yeah, you're going into this room where she's held captive, and you're gonna slaughter her.
Who's that woman in Galaxy's Edge? With the blue hair. She's in the theme parks. No, she was in Journey to Batuu in the trailer for The Sims. Val or something?
Yeah, there's a character named Val. I don't know if she's got
blue hair. And she's at the Galaxy's Edge outpost.
Yeah.
She's hot. She's a pretty lady.
Not Val. I forgot her name.
Charlie thinking someone's hot.
V?
Is it V? Galaxy's Edge. Something.
Yeah, V Mirandi. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a pretty lady.
Or Mirati.
He's in Galaxy's Edge right now.
A lovely lady.
You never went to Galaxy's Edge, did you?
I wanted to,
Charlie?
but I wasn't invited. Because EcksToo was not big enough at the time. It still isn't now.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah. God damn. Woof, I'm a little drunk. Yeah, I stopped fucking. I was just like, let get a good idea, get it out quick. There you go. Bish bash bosh. Don't spend time on a fucking shit video idea for ages. That's what I'm doing.
You fell down the trap that all bad YouTubers fall down.
You do it as well.
Yeah, all bad YouTubers.
Yeah, but look how good videos got me. Well, actually, it was just one. All the others did pretty well.
And weren't good enough.
But this good videos that like don't really need a lot of time. I say that I played that PS1 game. It's hard.
We haven't put that video out yet, so who knows?
Could do mega shit.
Yep.
No, I think I'll do all right. I played it. I was just like, damn, man, this is an E for everyone, and you're just slaughtering children. How they
get to that part yet?
Yeah, I did. To Moss.
Well, you're not supposed to kill them though.
No, when you kill them, everyone starts turning on you. But like, they're like, oh, can you like the mother and son side quest is like, oh, can you help me, sir, with XYZ? And you just pull out your fucking lightsaber and slash him. And they have the death sound effect as well, where they go, eh. And then all the other kids start running away.
Stuff. Sometimes you don't got time for that.
Is Republic Commando like a dark Star Wars game?
Not really.
Not that dark.
What would you say is the darkest Star Wars game?
Dark Forces. It's right in the name.
I can't think of any that are very dark.
Yeah, like what's your definition of dark here?
I don't know, like a bit gruesome or like ugh, like.
I can't think of a single game that's dark.
I mean, Empire at War has you sending bomb-strapped Ewoks at people, but that's about it.
I mean, it looks like shit when it
Maybe
happens.
KOTOR 2, I'd say. It's probably the darkest.
Yeah. KOTOR.
With Nihilus and...
with Kreia trying to kill the Force.
Yeah, and what's his name?
Chris Avalon being a piece of shit.
Wait, was he seriously trying to kill the Force?
Kreia was trying to kill the Force.
The full Force?
Yeah.
The life essence?
Kreia was a special one.
Was he close?
She was getting there, I guess. You can't really kill the Force. She was just angry. She felt betrayed, and she was trying to use the wound in the Force to kill the Force. But the exile was the wound in the Force.
It wouldn't have worked. It never would have worked.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody being like, "Fuck oxygen."
What it really works.
What's his name is kind of creepy too.
Scion?
Scion. He's like
what Kreia succeeded was having a philosophy that could be summarized in a 1 hour YouTube video that gets auto-played after every other YouTube video. Because that just
I haven't seen that as lately.
Yeah, neither have I. But it was like for a year, almost everything that got auto-played afterwards was that. More recently, it's been like you were Templin for me.
Really?
Yeah.
For me, it's like Alex's 101 Facts About the Death Star.
That's a good one.
I've had a lot of times after EcksToo streams, especially, where it'll just autoplay into an Eckhartsladder video, or if I'm doing my own stream, it'll autoplay into an EcksToo stream.
Beauty.
Lovely stuff.
Beauty.
Epic stuff. Beauty.
All right.
So, you got to read your chapter, haven't you?
I'm going to get this shit out of the way.
While you get it, I'm just going to go for a pretty piss.
Well, should I get more beer?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll explain what's going on with the last few chapters.
Okay.
You'll understand.
Yeah, give context. I'll be right back.
So, we're going to do my authorial debut. This is the first bit of fiction I've ever written. So the last few chapters of Crystal Clear that Charlie wrote were covering a party where Chaz, Falco, and all their friends were having a party, and then Eck shows up with me and Mark, and Eck is Crystal's ex-boyfriend, so Eck gets really pissed off at the party and is like trying to find Crystal. So Eck's chapter that he wrote was 3 years before about Eck and Crystal's relationship. So what I've written is a chapter that is set before the last chapter or two of Crystal Clear, where Eck and I are getting ready for the party and have been contacted by Kat about the fact that there's going to be a party. So getting into a little bit of like Eck's headspace and my headspace going into the fateful party chapter. So yeah. Like I don't usually try to charge too much for my writing. But if you want a signed copy of Crystal Clear, chapter 7, then make sure to write your local congressman, congresswoman, senator, or member of parliament, or whoever else represents you at a provincial or sub-state level. Soon, Scalp. I can get rid of this shit because we're not making it to the donation goal. How are you doing, buddy? Been a while.
Look at him.
Because I'm getting rid of this. I hate it. It's gone. It's gonna be gone.
Where's he gone, Corey?
Eck went to go get some more beer, but we have a Mr. Scalp Waka in chat.
Scout Whacker. Look at him. Scout Whack. What are we sharing? For what?
He said shaving.
Shaving. Yeah, when am I? You're shaving on stream, right, Corey?
I can shave on stream if we're assuming we're not gonna hit that donation goal. So
well, I don't think we're gonna get 500 anytime soon.
we're not, but I could shave on stream.
We'll give it till 5:30, so that's about like 12 minutes.
13 minutes.
13 minutes. Yeah.
All right. After I finish my chapter, I'm gonna go get a razor and just
Yeah, wait with me because I can't entertain the audience alone. I'm too drunk.
No, X's gonna be back by then. I'm not gonna start reading.
Okay, that's good. I'm trying to rotate my neck back and forth to keeping it not being incapacitated.
There's no way you're going to film your restaurant adventures tonight, is there?
No, I think so. Maybe.
Sorry, I had to let
another
my
hour and
beer.
a half at least, right?
It's about an hour and a half. Yeah.
For what? The place to open?
Yeah. I'll just take a quick stop nap if need be, but I'm all
No,
right.
we can make it, can't we? An hour and a half.
Yeah.
What do you think, Corey?
We'll wrap up the podcast though.
Well, we still got lots to do. Let's not rush anything.
Yeah.
Why are you rushing things, Charlie?
I'm not rushing things.
Look, Justin's awake for once. Come on.
Yeah, I'm usually the one falling asleep.
Yeah, fuck me, right? Like it's not that. It's the milk.
You drank the milk.
Yeah, the milk's sending me.
Oh,
hey, Scalp, how's it going, buddy?
No, Scout.
Or we still got to shave unless we hit that 1,000.
Shall we give it till like another 20 minutes, or do you want to keep going? See when he.
Or we get to the 1,000 after that. I just have to not shave for another 2 weeks, but I feel like the magic's lost on that. But
yeah,
he's getting confident. I don't like it.
Oh, I'm so happy about this. I don't think you understand.
I'm gonna donate 500.
Sit.
How do I donate 500?
All right.
Show your support.
Every good love story has a beginning, and every love triangle has an opportunity for a side story setting up the context of the previous chapter. I'd never seen Eckhartsladder quite as hopeful as when that fateful call came. When I came over that day, I'd only expected to be playing Halo 3, one of our favorite new games.
Yeah.
For some reason, Eck always insisted that I play as an elite, but then still made fun of me for it. When I saw the look on his face when he put down his Red Magic 1 prototype, he always got the newest gadgets years early from the sponsorships and now award-winning Hexagon Trials books. But I knew our night was about to change. Eck turned to me, snout agape. Listen, bud, he yelped excitedly. That was Kat. They're going to be picking us up for a party in a few minutes. It's going to get greasy. Who's all going to be there? I replied. Gaunt and thin as I was, I had trouble making friends on my own. So I relied on Eck if I wanted to get anywhere. Having a doge for a brother had its advantages. He looked at me, the question of how to respond obviously weighing heavily on him. Welcome to another Eckhartsladder lore story, he said, along his eye and a bacon strip in his teeth. A few years back, before we adopted you, I was seeing this girl, Crystal. We never did anything, but she was the love of my life. And now my friends have told me she's going to be at this party tonight. I heard she's been getting closer to this guy who used to wear lifts to impress her while we were together. I'm as tall as tall mountain, he used to mutter as he'd pass. Things ended badly between us, but the truth is, I still love her. So, what are we going to do? Go win her back? I said trepidatiously as we were nearly through our first lasso playthrough of the game. And I was well on the way to General in Team Double, so the idea of giving up our evening for Eck to reopen old wounds seemed like it might be a bad idea. Yeah, I'm telling you, this guy was a total incel. Crystal could do so much better, Eck said, as he adjusted his silver plaque for reaching 100,000 readers of the Hexagon Trials Young Reader series. It was weird. Every time we hung out, he'd put it out, but I don't think it was there when no one was over. All right, I guess. I just hope no one there mistakes me for Star Wars Explained from the popular YouTube channel, Star Wars Explained. That channel had recently taken off with his reviews of the series on the pages in You Can Draw Star Wars, and people were telling me I looked like him. Yeah, that's crazy, Eck replied from the door as he was putting on his flip-flops, his mind clearly elsewhere. Halfway through, he ran back to his room and emerged a few moments later, having changed from his customary flight suit and helmet into his finest khakis and polo shirt. No way those lifts can beat me now, he explained as he ran to the door. I just don't think we look that similar is all, I murmured as I followed him out to Kat's car, which was blaring Broken Heart Parade by Good Charlotte. It was going to be an interesting party.
Wow.
That was really fucking good, Corey.
Yeah.
That was like reference after reference. I couldn't keep up.
Yeah. Ones that I'd forgotten about. That's something. Very well done.
What was he like straightening up on his wall? What was that reward?
The silver plaque for reaching 100,000 readers of the Hexagon Trials.
And it was never there when anybody else wasn't there.
He just spits it out when people come over.
Listen, baby.
That was really good.
Man.
That had me grinning from ear to ear. That fucking hurt my cheeks, dude. God damn.
Yeah, it was really good. I don't know what part was my favorite. I like the Halo 3 references.
Yeah.
Really dates the story nicely. 2007.
Well, you did a lot to date yours at about 2004, so I figured I had to
it works
follow
perfectly.
His favorite khakis. There's no way his lips
Polo
can
shirt.
beat me.
It was lore accurate too. That's the other good
Yeah,
part.
yeah. God damn.
That's why I was so insistent on getting those chapters.
So did Crystal invite me to the party then? Or
No,
sorry,
Kat invited. So in Charlie's last chapter, he was like, he had Kat say, "Hope you guys don't mind. I invited some extra people." So I figured it was Kat who called us.
That's clever. That's clever.
That's really good.
What a bitch. I knew I didn't like that.
Kat, to be honest.
It was hard to reconcile the Eck in your chapters with the Eck in his chapter.
See, my idea was that, yeah, like I had won Crystal 3 years ago. Something happened, and we had to break it off. And then, of course, this greasy fuck swoops in. But I come back at the party.
Yeah.
And I'm ready to go.
So I had to get Eck getting like progressively more agitated as the getting ready for the party goes on, as if this was like somehow out of character, but needed to make sense that he used to be both a level-headed person and then turned into a piece of shit at the party. So it was.
I don't think I did anything that bad at the party, did I?
You were fucking raging around the party the whole time.
You were a little bit angry about the fact that I was with her.
I'm gonna have to think of something to write as part of the backstory, I guess.
Yeah, because it's up to you basically how the
why we broke it off originally.
Yeah. But then Charlie has to figure out how the party ends. And the only thing Charlie wrote about me was that I was gaunt and thin, and I looked like Star Wars Explained. So I had.
You gotta go with what you have.
Not only did I look like Star Wars Explained, I was upset about looking like Star Wars Explained. Those were my 3 characteristics.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my god.
Oh, dear. I'm tempted to read some of Crystal. I mean, like, I'll read out the rest of Pink Stitch chapter. Have you got a chapter?
No.
Okay. Should I just read?
I can have another chapter done for next week, probably.
That's alright. Yeah. By all means.
Wait till Corey gets back before you read that.
This is interesting. It's developing into like a multifunctional, dimensional story.
Okay, we need to get every single bit of the story together in one place in a text document.
Yeah, we do. We
got to do that before, like, ASAP. You got most of it in text, don't you? Besides for the first few chapters.
Yeah, just like whilst it sounds like it's long, it isn't. Like it's about a page.
But we can probably get someone from the Discord. Would someone from the Discord be willing to transcribe it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mama has it.
Because we got it in picture form. I want it in like typed up.
Yeah, I'm sure she's got it like encased in resin or something like that. She can type out. Yeah, the pink stitch one I didn't finish yet.
Okay. You finished chapter 2 though.
I have finished. I haven't finished reading it out. Yeah, I've got chapter 2 ready to go. Chap 500, and I promise you it's worth your time. You'll get a free signatured version from me.
Promise.
It's gonna be big. It's gonna be New York's bestseller. Stephen Fry's gonna give it like on the back of the book. Stephen Fry's is gonna have 5 stars with Stephen Fry under the stars, and in quotation marks, it's just gonna say "fuck," and then that's gonna be the back of the book. So you know it's.
He's gonna say it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
5 out of 5.
Kind of epic, I guess? Question mark. Sent chills through my spine. Left me red in the face laughing.
Red in the face laughing and red in the eyes crying. That's what we go for.
I liked it, but I think his Jim Brenlow stuff was better.
He never really matched the spirit of the TV.
Yeah. Oh, good old
the
Jim
writing
Brenlow.
just never caught up with Jim Brenlow in his stories.
The law caught up with him before anybody else.
Was he a pedophile? I forget.
It looked like he was like the most awful person ever in full of season 1. And then
but it was a trick.
Yeah, they were like, we've got the wrong guy. This is not him. He was actually a blue-collared worker man all this time.
Was it a time travel trick?
No, that's what I spitballed to you guys when I was drunk, and you would laugh me out of town. So right. I never had it.
So you never had an original vision for why Jim Brenlow, like how he got framed, other than time travel?
I haven't got there yet. I don't know why. I don't know. I think Jim Brenlow's innocent in my head, but it's just about how to make him. Oh, look, he's ready. No. Corey, give it another 5 minutes. Somebody will donate. 5 minutes, please. Somebody will donate 5 minutes.
$500 in the next few minutes, and Corey will keep it for another 2 weeks. He agreed.
He'll fucking hate it. Look at him.
It's 12:30 Eastern time right now.
Mm-hmm.
Give him till 1. That's 30 minutes.
Give him till 1, please. I beg.
Okay.
Ooh. Right, I need to read the story.
Okay.
So, this one's nowhere near as good as Corey's. Fuck. So, I really want to reiterate. Is that I did not care about comedy or pacing. I just tried to extract this out of my head the best I could.
Okay.
Not long after we landed, we arrived at the airport. I love that hot air smell, says Lewis. He was right. It reminded me of the time I went to Florida. Come on, Lewis, we need to help Jack. Lewis was my bro. We went through thick and thin together. We both packed light. I just brought a backpack with me. But Jack was struggling. He decided to bring his workout with him too. He got detained twice because of the weight of his luggage. Jack wasn't the smartest of the group, but he certainly was the strongest. He is my best friend, just after Lewis. Me and Jack lifted his suitcase and waddled over to the exit of the airport to our taxi. However, the people around us weren't interested. They were more interested in my other friend who was running on all fours trying to catch up. His name was Stitch. He was a small blue alien that crash landed at mine and Lewis's house a year ago. He was evil, but quickly became friends with us. He looked like a dog, but honestly just weird. So many people kept looking at him in shock. He didn't mind though. We all got in our taxi and put our bags in the boot. We all got in. I got to go in the front, Jack, Stitch and Lewis in the back. And one trip to Tall Mountain, please, I said. The taxi driver nodded and began driving. After chatting with the others, and having a bit of a laugh, the driver arrived at our hotel. That'll be £30, please. What? I shouted. The weight of the bag cost me more fuel. The driver replied.
Is this still chapter 1? I thought we. Oh, this is the preview we heard.
Yeah. Lewis pulled out some cash and handed it to me. Thank God I didn't have to pay. The hotel was at the bottom of Tall Mountain, near the lake of water, and not far off from the cafe near the mushrooms. It was paradise.
I hated those mushrooms.
They're so the red coins. That's where the cafe was.
Not fucking worth it jumping on those things.
They got rid of all those and then just replaced it with the cafe.
Was it just floating or what?
No, they just filled it up with concrete. You know, safety first, I suppose. The hotel.
Is the monkey still around?
Yeah. The monkey's in the story. It was paradise. I wish I could live here. The hotel looked Roman, I think. It was white with brown tiled flooring that looked kinda lived in. I mean, the Romans weren't real anyway, so what do I know? We unpack our bags.
Thank God Evan's not here. He's having a heart attack.
We unpack our bags and I help Stitch with his dog bed. He didn't like sleeping with me, which made me sad, but I didn't want him to do something he didn't want to do. Lewis got his chemistry set out to do some tests. He wanted a sample of the mystical rock at the top of Tall Mountain. That was a popular tourist attraction.
I hope he can log run.
As for me, that's in the story as well. As for me, I just had my Game Boy Advance SP and a copy of SpongeBob SquarePants Battle of Bikini Bottom. I had Tiger Woods' golf game with me too, but I didn't think it was that interesting. I don't like golf. After that, the sun started going down. Perfect time for a drink. And there you go. The end of chapter 1.
Beautiful.
Chapter
Off
2
to a
is
strong
way more
beginning.
Because that's where we get up to the point that the crux of it, where we all swap bodies. It's epic. Oh dear. Yeah, so we just tanked 10 viewers. That's cool.
So I'm thinking we should try to actually get the first physical copy of Crystal Clear out pretty soon.
Yeah, I think we're pretty close. I think we 3.
I think once you get whatever chapter you're done working on, I'll get 3 prequel chapters done, and Corey will get. I think my prequel chapters actually come at the end, though. I think Charlie's original vision should be presented first. What do you think, Corey?
Yeah, I feel like you need to put the prequel later.
Yeah,
because we need to set Charlie up as the protagonist.
Yes, we can have Charlie's. I think Corey's year could probably come in, maybe. What do you think?
Mine can probably come in after chapter 6.
Yeah.
But I feel like we do need to get Charlie to finish the party off, so we know exactly
once we finish that party, because then we could, even if it's a cliffhanger, we can start volume 2 with a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
And I'll actually get this put together. We can put it on Amazon Marketplace or Amazon self-publish.
Yeah.
But that's why we got to get it typed up. If we get it typed up, I'll do a full edit, not to remove Charlie's 10-year-old mistakes. I don't want to remove any of those, but
we'll have to the trailer for the book release has to be me going into libraries and asking if they can present it. Has to be. It has to be like a live
send letters. You should send letters to the 4 major book publishing companies.
I do have some editor friends. One of my friends is an editor, so she can get us in with Penguin Random House, I'm sure.
Oh my god!
And then me and Justin will get a preview copy sent to us if it comes through Del Rey.
Yeah, that's true.
Could you imagine?
Penguin Random House does own Del Rey, so
if they turn around and were like, "We like this, but we need the sex scene gone," and then be like, "Yeah."
What if they turn around and say, "Yeah, Eck and Corey, you're off of our mailing list"?
What if we say we like this, but we need more sex scenes?
2 is not that. You just did her up the vagina and the ass. We need more.
What did they say? We like this, but we want it to be a part of the Star Wars universe. Can you make it canon?
just in between the Vong War and something else.
War.
So the problem with my chapters is that I can't write a sequel. So if I write something else, it has to go somewhere else.
Yeah, that's where I have to return back to.
There's no more for you to fit in there?
No, because it goes
What
straight
about the
from
drive
where it
over?
something. I feel like if we do something in the drive over, it has to involve Mark because he would be in the car from there.
Well, what if you
and I
you
don't
should
wanna
stop to
drag him
get
into
food or
this.
something?
I guess, but it feels like it's just being written to be written. It's compromising my creative integrity, but I think I can handle it.
I can write up another 2 chapters after the party, see if anything kind of like exposes itself for you guys to fit yourself in. Because like, whilst you can fit yourself in when you're in the story, there's not much you can do when the majority of the story is like, the storms are brewing. I said jokingly, little did she know I was about to come.
Of course, well, I already wrote the Rogue One of Crystal Clear. You just missed it. It's
No, yours is more like the trying to think of a good. Yeah, yours is more like the Shadows of the Empire.
We'll do a special edition. I'm gonna include Rhino's piece right in the back end.
Oh
No.
my god! Don't say in the back end with Rhino's piece on that because
Give me a note for me, dog.
Oh dear.
We've got 20 minutes to make $500. 450. We'll count those.
Fucking hurt.
Oh, look at me, baby's first dry shave.
Not with this much
drive shave with
I've
it.
never
Crazy.
shaved with this much hair on my face.
No, get it away from you. Get away. We've got another 20 minutes. 22.
Let's shave my neck beard.
Right, you can shave the neck beard, that's fine. But if I see you going slowly higher and higher, I'm going to be mad. Oh. Yeah. Having it in Penguin Books is great. They're like, yeah, we just need you to get permission from these real life people to be in the book. So if you can go and reach out to your cousin Lewis.
Could reach out to Luke Skywalker.
Please.
Crystal.
You're in no
Alien Bird Skywalker.
Oh dear. Yeah, that Yoda mod update didn't do so well. Sad.
I wasn't sure if it was this. Was it another new update?
Well, I mean, like, he added the goal, and he basically made it a little bit more wild. So, like,
because there was the one update that came out that you did the video on, right? And then there was another video that I assumed was on the same update.
Not that I know of.
Because there was, hold on, 2 weeks ago, Empire at War Yoden mod 2021 is just released and it's amazing. 14K views. And then 3 days ago, Empire at War Yoden mod 2021 got a big update, 7K views. And I wasn't sure if that was just, was that...
I deleted the change log. Yeah, he sent me the change log.
So it was another new update.
Yeah, he pops something like, "Hi, my name's Yoden," and he gives me all the files and never responds to me. And that's it.
So it was 2 different updates. They got 2 different videos there.
Well, the first one was the announcement, and the second one was the Golan update. Which added a lot of stats and stuff.
Right. So I feel like the title might need to be a little bit more specific to not feel like it's the same video.
Yeah,
I know you want the title to be broad and appeal as much as possible, but I thought I'd seen that before.
We'll do smaller. But yeah, like yeah, I don't know. It didn't do very well, but the update was kind of cool, like the Golan space station stuff and that. It just made Empire way too strong. Because you can build the Death Star 2 or the Starkiller base from tech level 1 on hot asteroids. So There you go. You heard it here first.
It's a very carefully balanced ecosystem, though. So you got to be careful with that.
I agree.
Yeah. Unsalted too much, eh, boys?
It's not insulting it.
It's beautiful. I love the game.
Look, I'm very careful about what I say with other Empire War mods because it reflects on my inbox.
Oof. Right, what else have we got to cover today?
Eck said there was a lot of stuff to do, so he's got some secrets for us.
While you think of those secrets, I need another wee. Be back. I need another piss.
All right, Chaz.
Yeah, thanks. We didn't. I'm glad he clarified after saying we, because I wasn't sure what he meant.
That boy ain't right.
How are you going to get him through customs?
Listen, I'm not. I'll take responsibility. Well, I'm not going to take responsibility for him if he gets through customs, but I will be around if he gets through customs. Other than that, listen. If he makes it, he makes it. That's like, is it Rocky, where if he dies, he dies? Ivan Drago. You know that reference? If he dies,
Rocky 1?
No, it's like, I think it's Rocky 4 with Ivan. If he dies, he dies.
Look, I have a confession to make. I've never seen a Rocky movie. I've never seen most movies, but
I mean, I think that's true of every human. There's been a lot of movies made. I don't think anyone's ever seen most. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I haven't seen most movies that most people consider necessary.
What's a big blind spot for you that you've not seen?
I feel like a lot of people think it's weird that I haven't seen Back to the Future.
Okay. I think, I don't know if Rocky or Back to the Future is weirder. I think Back to the Future. Well, no, I think Rocky's more iconic. I don't know, actually.
There are a lot of movies that or even TV shows that I've kind of seen in the background that I just wasn't paying attention to.
Yeah.
Where, like, the Trailer Park Boys movie, I watched that at or just, I forget if it was a movie or just a lot of Trailer Park Boys episodes, where I saw them at my cousin's place, but it was just on in the background. Like, we watched the Recess movie, and then it was dinner time, and we put on the Trailer Park Boys stuff, and then we just fucking went off and did whatever. But now I've actually seen a lot of Trailer Park Boys episodes, and Charlie is just fucking stomping towards us in a weird way. Looks like
his nipples are staring at me.
Yeah.
I heard that. It's the shirt, not me.
They're still your nipples. It's not the shirt's nipples.
You walking like that?
It's me cosplaying as a sim.
As a sim or a simp?
That's what I drink. Little cheeky drink.
All right.
Right, here we go. I'm a father, son, recovering from viewership.
You didn't even take the cap off there, Corey, you fucker.
It was editing magic.
You fucking Weasley little liar, honestly.
Look, I'm out of orange juice. What do you want from me?
2 shots.
Fucking, here we go. Big boy drink. For a radiant night, Anthony. And
Look, I have to stream tomorrow afternoon, so
fucking,
afternoon.
And Cameron, thank you guys. This one's for you guys. We didn't get
I'm
there,
gonna try this
but
whole
we're
thing,
halfway.
but
Here we go. Mamma mia.
I mean, we could do a full reading of Crystal Clear. See what Corey thinks. It's been a while since we've done a full reading with everything.
We can talk about our favorite games. I really like that tweet. I was supposed to respond to it, but I never got around to it.
Oh yeah, okay. All right, Corey, what do you think? We can do 5 influential games, or we can do a whole reread of Crystal Clear. All.
Sorry. What's 5 influential games for each of us?
The
tweet.
Yeah.
I feel like if we do all of Crystal Clear, we're accepting that the podcast is just done.
Okay, let's do games.
If we
then.
talk about 5 games, then that could go however long it goes, and that could translate into other game. And
I'm revitalized. I've got to be honest. I'm quite revitalized. I've got, the adrenaline's starting to kick in. When the body starts to panic, and just gives me way too much energy. So
Charlie,
I'm at that point.
You're saying that, but your eyes look like
no, not anymore.
I haven't seen that look since my mom died and she was dead.
looks like Corey's mom on hour 11.
I love you, son.
She didn't say that.
She
just breathed a lot and then coughed and then kind of sat up a little bit. So we're like, "Oh, is she still alive?" But at that point, it was over.
Oh, that's sad.
It was a rough few minutes.
Corey's last words to her were "Gigi no re." Crazy.
No, so it was an interesting experience. It was like my mom, she was there. My dad, my mom's mom, me, and my sister. And my sister's a nurse, so this is what she does. And my sister and I have similar senses of humor to my mom. My dad does not at all, and my grandma doesn't
She's
at all.
sensitive little bitch.
Yeah. Who fucking cries when their wife dies? Fucking nerd. So they were getting very upset, but like my mom, her eyes would like open. So we were just in the hospital room as she was in the last little bits on her way out. And so she would like really delayed breathing, but then she like cough sometimes and like lean up, but she was essentially gone at that point. And her eyes, like the nurses had closed her eyes, but they'd kind of drift open a bit. And so my sister and I were sitting there. My dad was on the opposite side from us. My grandma was like on the same side as me and my sister, but up near her head. And my mom's eyes just like start opening, and she'd be like coughing and breathing. And so my sister and I just kept like looking at each other because it was getting creepier and creepier. And we were trying not to laugh.
I'm gonna shut this bitch down.
We were legitimately trying not to laugh. So my sister each up. It was the weirdest experience of my life. I don't know I don't know if it will ever be beaten, because it was just so fucking surreal. Of my sister and I sitting there with her mom dying, trying not to fucking laugh our asses off at her opening her mouth and sounding like a wheezing frog.
Fuck, dude.
It was awful, but it was hilarious. And yeah, I think about that a lot.
If it makes you feel better, I think my last words to my nan was, I think she's gone. and then like there'd be a brief moment of silence and you just hear it was like, no, she's still here.
No, she's just getting the firmware update.
It's forever.
Yeah. Let's get her the steroids.
Movies and whatever make it seem like it's this, they're still here, you're talking, and then beep. Like, no, it takes forever. It's confusing. It's weird. There's sounds, and it's just at a certain point, it's like.
So let's talk about.
10 minutes away. We spent $500 to extend the beard.
Come on.
No.
He'll
talking about video games,
beard.
and I'm shaving in the middle of that conversation. The
one thing I love about this, Corey spent like about a month growing out his beard to that length. And
I did trim it a lot.
Oh, okay, he did trim it. Fair enough. But this was
a week ago.
This was 2 weeks of growth, baby. Look at that. So good.
Yeah,
if you go back to me,
my 2 weeks of growth.
If you go back to me 2 weeks ago, it was longer than this currently is. But I was having trouble sleeping because it would just be like hair everywhere, and I feel like I was laying down on a Brillo pad. So I had to trim it enough that it was like still noticeably growing, but not.
Dana likes it though, bro.
Interfering. It's gone.
Gotta keep the missus happy.
It's gone.
That's the whole boomer humor.
If she breaks up with me because I don't have facial hair, then that's on her.
Yeah, just call her a bitch.
The way it
end
is.
of the day.
I wish my rest of my face came in as fast as my mustache.
Nah, you don't need anything else but the mustache. I think you look good and unique at the same time. One thing I've learned, right, when I shave my beard is how much fat can build up underneath the neck, which gives that incel look. You know what I mean? Where like it's hard to tell where the chin starts when a neck begins. And usually that's fat build up. So all of this here is kind of like fat. You have a really good chin to neck ratio, Eck. That you could probably, if you wanted, put on an extra 2 stone. You'll still have that really clear indication of what your face is and what your neck is.
Probably just a good angle with the webcam.
Yeah, but same here with me. But like, as soon as I start moving out like that, you can kind of see that the jawbone's not as prevalent. But yours is, you know, you've got a good distance from your chin to your Adam's apple, which is good.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
So you've probably got like another 2 stone of bandwidth to work with if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
I tell you what, like when you did your face reveal, it's hard to decipher that was you compared to now, because
his original face reveal.
Yeah, with Kelsey before the 2 kids.
It was an old picture.
Yeah,
that wasn't my original one. I did one before that.
Was it?
Yeah.
I remember that video, but I don't remember the picture at the end of it.
It was. That's probably what I looked like at about that time, because it was before I had kids that I did it.
No, that's a really unique photo.
Because it was after I'd moved back from Toronto.
Your voice was so much higher.
Yeah, probably.
Where is he? Like, wasn't it you guys in a van or something?
Yeah. Well, it's in my SUV.
Hang on. I gotta put my headphones on. My earphones died.
Scrub, 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 scrub. Scrub, 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 scrub. See, my face has always been available, so I can't do a face reveal. But then, like, I look at... So, maybe...
Will Eck do any videos about the lore of the Trailer Park Boys?
I get drunk a lot.
And it's funny.
We still haven't finished it, so...
No, it's true. We still need to do that. Halo just said, just showed up, got me a beer. What's good, dudes? Good, man.
Hey.
400
or $450, and Corey keeps the beard for 2 weeks. Makes me very happy.
Yeah, it makes us.
I've already started shaving my neck a little bit.
So. Yeah, you're allowed to shave the neck. Yeah, that's totally fine. Let's have a look at your tweet, Justin. Let's talk about your most influential games.
Sure.
Who wants to go first? You did the tweet that tagged us, so I just don't have 5 people to tag, so that's why I haven't done anything.
Wait, hang on, Pokemon posted a photo. Hang on. Okay, anyway.
So for me, I wanted to choose games from different eras.
I've got them.
So it's 5 games that made you the gamer you are today, which is really cringy. But so I said SimCity 4, Halo Combat Evolved, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Shadows of the Empire, and Star Wars Squadrons. So my rationale. First of all, Mario 64 was very close to taking a spot, but I only wanted one N64 game. And I knew that Charlie would probably do Mario 64. And Shadows of the Empire was one of the first games I got. So that got the number 4 spot. It was a great game. Pilot Wings could have also got that spot, or Wave Race. But Shadows of the Empire was a Star Wars game, so it was, to me, it was pretty crazy as a kid. SimCity 4 was one of the games I probably spent the most time playing. What does my Steam library say, I wonder? SimCity 4. I guess I must not have played on Steam. At least it's 200 hours. Oh yeah, I played on disc, so hours aren't tracked. But that was a game I spent a lot of time modding, and that got me really like. back in the day, it was like you'd spend hours on like a Japanese SimCity site just to find like the files for one building you really wanted, because it was like back in like 2006. Said Halo CE. I probably could have said Halo 3 because that's the one I spent most time playing, but Halo CE was like the one that my buddies and I first started doing LANs on. We'd always done like multiplayer on
Seems shaving his beard.
Yeah, whatever.
It's over.
Absolute loser. We always done multiplayer on GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. I should have included Perfect Dark somewhere.
Yeah,
but
you do like that game.
Yeah. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, that was the first game I was really, really blew my mind. The open world was really addicted to. And then Star Wars Squadrons was the one that really got my competitive spirit going. Those are my 5.
I'd say there's one game in there that will be in my list as well, and I think you know what it is. But mine is Ocarina of Time, Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie. So there's 3 on N64 already. And then it would be Star Wars Squadrons because of how I had to report on that game on both a YouTuber and fan approach, which was a unique thing for me. So it was a big difference for me. And Team Fortress 2, which was the first game I ever professionally played in.
Your most competitive game?
Yeah, like it was the one game that I realized I could play games professionally to some capacity. So
break down your N64 games a bit more.
Ocarina of Time, because it used to be Majora's Mask, but as I revisit those games, I realized my heart lied with Ocarina of Time. Just on the basis that I have played that game and completed it 100% about 20 times, and I just don't know why. I just keep coming back to it. It's just a world that I really enjoy, and it's not even just the atmosphere from when I had it as a child. I love the code behind it. I love I'd love to, like, where if EcksToo ever decided to be like Eckhartsladder levels, one of the first purchases I'll ever make is a Ocarina of Time ROM hack. That'll be about like 10 grand in cost, and I'd
what would it do?
It would revitalize the original game with new areas, new storyline, new cutscenes, new enemies. I know the guys that could do it. I'd love to put the money towards it.
You think it would just be 10 grand?
If I put my effort in, then yeah, 10 grand. If I don't, it'd probably be 25 grand.
What are the limits of what you can do with a ROM hack? Like, are there file size limits and that kind of thing that you have to worry about?
Oh, they've decomped the entire thing. I'm really good friends with the decomp project, where they've just boiled it down to the original source C code. So there's no limitations really anymore. It's an executable at this point.
Right.
So I mean, I spent $200 on a ROM hack cartridge, like a whole custom box and manual and everything of a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time ROM hack and stuff like that. I'm addicted to it. So I love how it's code.
About that.
Yeah, I love the code behind it. I love the atmosphere, and I love the history of it. So
more than Mario 64, eh?
More than Mario 64, on the basis that that was the first game that introduced me to it all. So like obviously I don't know. I love booting that game up, and I love doing like speed runs of it, like doing Owlless and stuff like that. Or like trying to do Canonless just out of like fun, you know. So I do that with Mario 64. I love the history of it. I loved making that video about it as well. It was so much fun. That I poured so much time into and effort for that video, because I loved it. And then Banjo-Kazooie, which was probably the biggest influenced game of them all when I was youngest. Like that game I was addicted to, and I used to I've completed that game about 50 times. At my grandparents' on an original N64. Like, I love
At your grandparents.
Yeah, every summer holidays, I'd bring my CRT TV, plonk it in the back of the living room, Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie on the N64, and I'd complete it in the summer holidays.
Why only at their house?
Because I loved staying at my grandparents'. I hated staying at my parents'.
Okay.
Yeah, so those are the 3 games. The Star Wars Squadrons, brilliant game. If there was any game that was going to truly spark my competitive spirit again, it would be that. But because I knew it wasn't a live service, I kind of fell off pretty fast. And I just played it casually with you guys. But if that was a live service game and that was going to be our channel for the next year, I would have done everything in my power to be on a level of, or some level to Scout Whacker. Had to be. Because I would have. I absolutely would have. I loved that. But it never was meant to be, so. But yeah. What about you?
What was number 5? Was Squadrons number 5?
Well, yeah, Squadrons number 5, Team Fortress was number 4. Because that was the game that was the one game I realized I was actually really good at. Yeah. But I just realized I was like kind of good at FPSs in general because I hated them. But then once I picked up Team Fortress 2 and like I was really bad at hit scanning and like traveling my mouse along like specified hitboxes, I trained it just because I wanted to get good at it, and then I started to play in Highlander because of it. So, but
Iridian with another $5 donation.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Heart of Iron 4 Total Overhaul mod? I haven't. The Star Wars mod.
I've been meaning to give that a try, but I'm just so bad at Hoi. Like, I don't understand it enough that I'm not sure how a playthrough of Palpatine's Gamble would go for me. But
that's what
I
it's
have
called,
been meaning to check it
Palpatine's
out.
Gamble.
Yeah.
Is it an old one?
There are a few channels that did it. No, it just came out relatively recently, and then another pretty big channel, Provis, just did a playthrough of it. He's doing a TR playthrough right now as well. But
what's this channel called?
Pravis, Pravus. He just did a playthrough of it. A couple larger, like Hoi related channels are doing that as well.
Interesting.
But it's like it's changing. So Hearts of Iron is like a Paradox World War II game, and it kind of changes that into a galaxy map. It's a little bit wonky looking, and especially if you don't really understand how the game works, it seems like it'd be a little bit more difficult to get into. But I mean, if you play Stellaris, there's some basic similarities there because it's like Earth Stellaris. But yeah.
All right, so what are your games?
So there are 2 that are really obvious for me, and the other ones I'm less sure about. Number 1 would be Halo 3, because I just spent so much time playing that. Like, I've always kind of had one game that I was super in on for just playing, and Halo 3 was the first one for that. Like, I'd played the earlier Halos, but I didn't have an Xbox really until I could get Halo 3 on the 360. And like I had an Xbox original one, but I think I bought it secondhand, and it was like
I kind of wish I picked Halo 3 for mine, to be honest.
Instead of Halo 2.
Yeah.
I had to, like, I don't know that I owned Halo 1. I definitely owned Halo 2, but my first time playing any game online would have been like Halo 3, regularly, at least, because that was when I got into Xbox Live. I like living in the country, I got to drive golf carts, but I couldn't have reliable internet access. So playing games online was just like it was not viable. And like we got the scratch and sniff cards of like a month free of Xbox Live, and me and 2 of my cousins played online. Our first match was on fucking Narrows, and it was just a fucking game changer for us. So Halo 3 for sure.
My first match was on Guardian. I still remember. Sorry.
Next one would be League of Legends. All throughout university up until now, that's the longest I've like just played a game recreationally. and that was where I met a good chunk of friends. It's my favorite game. Just go play from the time I was in university to now. If I just want to play something, like I'll go and play an ARAM now, or try to get all my old League friends together to play Summoner's Rift game. After that is a bit trickier. Age of Empires 2 is probably that as well. Because I used to play a fuck ton of that just on my own or with my cousin.
I was more of an AoE 3 guy.
I couldn't get into it as much. Like I played so much AoE 2. Like I'd play around with the map editor. I guess that's kind of like my first modding experience would have been AoE 2. Oh, okay, Empire at War. Yeah, I should probably include that somewhere.
I think you mentioned it.
I didn't, because it was League, Halo 3, and AoE that were the ones I was thinking of. But Empire at War, definitely, because I wouldn't have the mod, which I've been doing for 15 years, which led into my career, which is kind of important. So even if I don't like play it recreationally as much, it's definitely what gave me most of the skills that I identify myself with now. So those four. Number 5 is a bit trickier.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to say The Sims 2.
It's a good one.
I was trying to think if there was anything else that I kind of did. I was thinking about Jedi Academy earlier, because I did play a fuck ton of Jedi Academy, where I had Jedi Academy and Jedi Outcast, and I played so much Jedi Academy, just the multiplayer against bots and sometimes with one of my friends. But then I shrink wrapped my copy of Jedi Academy and gave it to my friend for his birthday at some point, because it was just such a good game. You gotta share.
Yeah, to share the love.
Yeah, I didn't try to pass it off as a new copy. I did tell him, like, this is my copy, but my dad had a shrink wrapper. Like, I'm gonna fucking use that thing. So
I like your inclusion of The Sims 2. Sorry, go ahead.
I think I'm gonna say The Sims 2, because that was a big family game for me. Like, my sister played it and my mom played it as well. So it was like the only game that the rest of my family also kind of played, and made my hobbies a bit more relatable to them. It's like,
my version of that would be Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Yeah, that would be up there.
I like that.
Not quite as high as Sims 2 for me. Like, me and my sister played Roller Coaster Tycoon. We'd kill a bunch of people going off roller coasters, but like talking to my mom and my sister about The Sims 2, especially retrospectively, probably plays a bigger role for me.
None of us included Pokemon.
No, yeah, that's true, but it's so long ago, because I don't like any of the more recent Pokemon games.
If I could include it as a franchise, then I would include that, but if it's an individual title, probably not.
I just remember playing the original Pokemon games and thinking I'd go into the grass and catch any Pokemon. And that being like, and then like once the mystery is taken away now as like an older person, it's so much less cool.
I'd probably put in a Pokemon game instead of The Sims. Probably, but like, especially if I could do it as a franchise, then Pokemon would definitely replace The Sims. I started watching for some, like, I've watched basically every episode of the Pokemon anime, because sometimes I'll just be like, oh, this is a nostalgic thing. It's on a streaming service. I'm going to watch these episodes. And the newest series is so fucking trash. I started watching it this morning, and like, it used to have at least something that resembled a plot, but now it's just Ash and this other guy who get sent to the middle of wherever they want to be, catch a Pokemon and go back. They haven't gone to the Middle East yet. No, but any region. And no one else shows up. There's only the two of them. And Ash is like the most simplistic that he's ever been. And it's just,
I like the animation, though. Terrible. The animation from Sun and Moon onwards is good. But yeah, the storyline I can't say much about. Yeah. Pokemon after Silver, I kind of like pieced out. I played X.
Gen 4 and 5 I think are really good, and even 6. Like,
man,
I don't think Sun and Moon are that good, because it got like super simple, and I don't think the newest one is very good. But I'm really looking forward to the remake that's coming up for Diamond and Pearl, and the Legends Arceus.
Yeah, I'll play that.
I still think Heart Gold and Soul Silver are the best games they ever made.
Yeah, a lot of people would probably agree. Like,
because I think Crystal was the best, but the graphic improvements and like the little improvements in Heart Gold and Soul Silver probably, you know.
I will never forget, like, the one game that blew my mind was Silver, when like you completed the game and they send you back to Kyoto, or whatever they call whatever it was called.
Kanto. But even at the time when it came out, like, I felt like it was super empty and it just didn't feel like it was worth going to.
Yeah, I agree.
Because you'd be able to body everyone all the way through after getting the 8th badge. And
it's like Johto. Everything that was there that was cool, like the Safari Zone, is not there anymore.
Yeah, they got rid of that. I was disappointed.
Like, I remember, like, for me, the game that blew my mind in that way was Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Oh, wait till Corey gets back.
Well, with the Pokemon one, it was just that I don't know what it is. It happened with Golden Sun as well. That was a brilliant game on the Game Boy Advance. I just love when games revisit levels from older games. Like Banjo-Kazooie allowed you to go into Gruntilda's lair. You couldn't access past the front entrance, but it was in the first game, and I was just like, this is sick. Like, going back to old levels in a sequel is awesome.
Yeah, that is cool. I thought it was really cool too. It's just, I remember, like, after you beat the game, I'd just spend all my time in Johto because, like, there wasn't really very much in Kanto.
There was Satoru Iwata, who was the president of Nintendo before he died in 2015. He was a developer back then, and he was called on to help the Pokemon team with Pokemon Gold and Silver. And he ran through all the code in Pokemon Red and Blue and was like, this is dog shit. This is really fucking bad. And he compressed it. He made a compiler and compressed it all down so they could fit the Pokemon Red and Blue areas.
I saw that YouTube video too.
Yeah.
I forget who made that video.
Did you know gaming, probably. But like,
yeah.
I that was the first guy that I cried when he died. Like, I legit cried. It was so stupid. I cried on the bus on the way to work when I heard the news. Cause
yeah, that definitely wasn't on my radar.
That and Robin Williams. I think I kind of teary-eyed with Robin Williams, but I legit cried with Iwata, because it's like
I was most sad when the Crocodile Hunter died.
Steve Irwin.
Yeah,
that was a big one. That was a huge one. His son is identical to him. Absolutely identical. Do you know who else I'm listening to music wise? Apart from the fact that I don't know if you know The Cure. They're a British band. Every couple of years I just get addicted to them, and it's happening right now. So I can't stop listening to them. But do you remember Green Day? And is it Billy Joel Armstrong, or whatever his name is?
The lead singer.
His son, Jacob Danger, that's what he calls himself. His music sounds exactly like his dad, and it's so good. Like, it's
he's in a band, is he?
No, it's just him. He does the drums, he does the guitar, he does the vocals. It's brilliant. I think he's a fantastic musician. It sounds just like his dad.
Can I plug Pokemon Reborn?
Pokemon Reborn?
That's what we're doing. It's a fan game that is really built around, like, having to customize your team for each gym battle. There's like 18 gym battles. There's a bunch of, like, field effects, so you can't just blast through with everything, and you can't over level. And it's really difficult, like, frustrating at times, super frustrating at times, but I fucking love it still.
Wait, talking about that, did you ever got confused by Pokemon Red and Silver?
Red and Silver?
Or Blue, Red, Silver, and Gold? Whenever a Pokemon would obey you, whenever you get a badge, it was like Pokemon over level 30 will obey you. And my dumb ass couldn't read, so I believed that any Pokemon above level 30 had to be released. You couldn't use them anymore. So, like, I remember, like, tears streaming from my eyes as I'm letting go of my Charmander or Charizard, because he was over level 30. And I was like, I can't teach you
No,
anymore.
I can't say I ever had that problem.
I had that because I couldn't read 2 weeks ago.
The first game that really blew my mind was Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, because you spend the first third of the game in this like city, Los Santos. Like you're like in the ghetto and you're doing all these missions, and like when you go to the downtown, you know, it's like, oh my god, you're going to this far off place. And then after that first third or the first quarter of the game, the mission is you're running out of town, and you realize that this map is so much bigger than you realize, and like you're running out of town into the like mountains and the forest around, and you're eventually going to another city, and you're like, holy shit, this game is so big. And I remember that absolutely blew my mind as a kid. Like, this game is so big, and like there's so much you can do. Like that, like there was nothing like that for me when I was a kid.
I can get that. I feel it. For me, the problem with the Grand Theft Auto series was just I didn't own the platforms it was on. So I only ever played it at my cousin's place after they'd already done so much in it.
Yeah.
So a lot of the surprise was kind of just gone for me, and I wasn't really allowed to play it. So
San Andreas also had an amazing story. So many good characters. Samuel L. Jackson was the fucking villain in that game.
Really? Did he voice it?
Yeah.
Damn, he was the antagonist in Kingsman as
Star
well.
Wars.
In the film.
Oh,
Yeah, he was the cop. Tenpenny, I think his name was.
Huh.
He was one. I mean, he wasn't the only antagonist, but he was one of them. And it was such a good story, and it had like so many like memorable characters and stuff. And it's like you start off in like basically L.A., and then you go to the San Francisco city, then you go to the Las Vegas city, and then you end up by going back to L.A. and fighting a turf war. It's just shit's so good, man. Like that game, like Sony, like it's such a cultural force. All the Grand Theft Auto games, really. But yeah,
it's been so long. Like GTA 6 needs to come out at some point.
It needs to.
They're saying it's gonna be like fucking 2025.
Yeah,
8 years it's been since the release of GTA 5. I was at uni.
Like, a lot of stuff gets kind of said about Star Wars being so few games over the last 10 years, but like just the industry as a whole has been a lot more single live service game getting either major or minor updates the entire time, like League of Legends the whole time, Dota, Skyrim, GTA 5. Like even if you look outside of Star Wars, there's very few things that got multiple iterations that aren't Call of Duty, which even then you get kind of fewer than you used to. I don't think
yeah, it's not a bad point.
Things are going back now a bit more to how they used to be because there is more emphasis on single player than there was.
I agree.
Like I'm working on a video for like RTS games kind of coming back because like we've got Homeworld 3 being announced, Company of Heroes 3. There's a lot. Age of Empires 4,
Command and Conquer
Remastered. Like there's a lot more RTS stuff coming up than there has been since pre-2010. So it's...
Yeah, I agree. I think God of War really helped that transition because like God of War was like a gigantic success and it had no multiplayer at all involved and it sold so fucking well, and I think that's what helped Jedi Fallen Order do so well too, you know. But yeah, one series of games I loved, like GTA style with the storylines that involved. Mafia 1, 2, and 3. God damn, dude. Fucking beautiful games. Brilliant storylines. Loved the setting, man. Like, number 1 was in 40s. Second one was in 50s. And the third one, like, was, like, tackling racial profiling in, like, the 60s and stuff like that. So good. I loved the settings, the storyline, the music. Oh. That's why I was so excited for Mafia Remastered. Played that shit out of that game.
Yeah.
Did you play Odyssey, Charlie?
Yeah.
Mario Odyssey?
Yeah, 100%.
How do you think that compares to the earlier ones?
I thought Odyssey was way worse.
Yeah, Justin doesn't like it, which is weird because I really liked it, but
because there's no direction. Like you get all the moons or suns or whatever they're called just by running around. It's like in Mario 64, You know what you're supposed to do.
There are a few useless moons, I will give you that. But just something
Like,
about...
I just never purposely did anything in that game. Like, I just ran around the map and I'd get them all, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know, like some of the Mario games are just so clever. Like just like being able to capture enemies and play as them. I remember a game called Space Station Silicon Valley on the N64, and you could do that. That's the whole game that was based about it. And they did it in Odyssey, and it was brilliant. Like, I still think my favorite Mario is actually Sunshine, but 64 is so close. I think Sunshine's brilliant. And it's the same premise. I wasn't mad on Galaxy. Everyone loves Galaxy, and it's all right, but it's definitely not the best of the four, I think. But yeah, Sunshine and 64 was brilliant. I think
another one that I was thinking of, like potentially cracking my top 5, would have been Pikmin.
Yeah,
I fucking love Pikmin, and I just wish it would be properly updated for, like, if they released Pikmin 1 and 2 on Switch, I'd buy that immediately. But they've only got Pikmin 3, so I've got to use my Wii U, try to play through 1 and 2, see if I can get through that way. Actually, I'm not sure if I have 1. I definitely have Pikmin 2. I'm curious enough to just walk away. Well, I don't know that I've really played Pikmin 3. I just like Pikmin in general, but
it's on the Switch,
I don't want to play through 3. Yeah, I have Pikmin 3 is on the Switch.
Yeah.
But 1 and 2 aren't.
No.
And I have some of them over here.
I get them.
And I don't remember which ones I have.
Take a shot, Charlie. Yeah. You're not drunk enough.
No,
we need to get your video done tonight.
I got my video done. I got to upload. I've got the thumbnail done as well. You want to see the thumbnail?
No, we got to get your video of you getting food done.
They open up in like half an hour, dude.
You need to be drunker though. You're not drunk enough.
You know, I don't think I'm drunk enough.
You need to be way drunker to get that food.
Well, way
drunker.
All right, if I down 3 shots back to back, will you 1v1 me in Mario Kart Battle?
I'll 1v1 you in Clash Royale. I just don't have Mario Battle on my phone.
No. I meant on 64.
Does it have to be tonight?
It doesn't have to be tonight if you don't want to. But I know you love to drop out on promises like that.
What? You mean Mario Kart Battle?
Yeah.
If you do 4 shots, then yes, I'll do it.
4 shots? That's going to really ruin me, dude.
If you do 1 shot now, 1 shot in 5 minutes, 1 shot in
10
to 15 minutes.
All right, let me retract it. Let me retract it. It's probably a worse deal. If I get this smashed, 4's going to destroy me. If I do that, I'm not going to be able to get my second video finished by tomorrow.
What do you mean, 2 videos tomorrow? You only need 1 video tomorrow. Why
but I'm gonna be gone for the weekend with Fran because I haven't seen him.
Whatever, I don't care.
It's important to me.
Probably this is where you need to think about your own job security.
No, I'd rather you get smashed and get the video. We need to get that video done, and it needs to be good.
The first one's gonna be good. I don't know about
the video of you at the store.
Oh yeah, okay. All right, fine.
Charlie, hold on. Justin, deafen yourself. I need to consult with my client. All right.
He's my boss.
Okay, he's not listening anymore.
He's my boss. I have to do
I know he's your boss. But do you think for your long-term career prospects, it's better for you to get 2 good videos out and set yourself up to do more good videos in the future? Or to set EcksToo up as solely being a way for Justin to throw his cash around to entertain himself with your downtrodden look.
Shut the fuck up.
For as
How
long
close
as
are you to the second video, Charlie?
I've got the footage. I need to do the audio recording and then put it together. I haven't got the thumbnail.
I don't think you being drunk is going to make that big of a difference.
Yeah, I know. It's just like sleep, though. That's the thing. That's the thing that's pulling me back. So I have to be up and then get to Guildford. Fuck it. I'm foregoing my place at 6 months anyway, so here we go. Name of father.
How many is this one?
This is number 1.
This is just 1?
This is just 1, yeah.
Okay.
This one's quite a soft one, so it's just 1. Sorry, Corey.
Hey, it's not my head. I'll be employed.
It's alright. I don't need that pesky house anyway. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Just my Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Shut the fuck up. Listen, whether the video comes out on Saturday or Monday, it doesn't matter. It's gonna do shit anyway.
No, it's not that. I wanted a video on Friday and Saturday. Means
I'll try to get one out on Saturday if I can.
Fucking hell, that was number 1, dude. And that was the easy one. God.
Here, I'll do another hot sauce shot if you want.
I think you want.
It's pretty good. Like it's really fucking spicy, but it's also really tasty.
Is it just like hot sauce, or is it a
No, it's
hot barbecue sauce or a hot buffalo sauce? What are we looking at here?
Carolina Reaper.
I don't know what that means.
Carolina Reaper is one of the spiciest ones.
I think I might make Dana's making chicken and pasta tomorrow because we're getting our shots on Saturday. But
Are you prepared to be knocked out for a day?
the thing is, I think we've been planning around being knocked out Saturday night, but it'll be Sunday where we're.
Yeah, it'll be the next day.
Right?
Yeah.
So I think maybe I should make pizza tomorrow as well, and then we'll just have both ready.
Oh man, I will say, this hot sauce with pizza is so fucking good. Sorry.
How were you the day you got your shot?
I was fine, completely fine.
Like I think Dana's comparing our arm pain the first day to the just fucking feeling like shit.
I had literally no pain the first day.
Yeah.
The first shot, for the first shot, I couldn't tell you if I didn't know which arm I got shot. I got the shot in.
Because I was the same, but Dana's nurse was not great and did.
Yeah, so it's like a different kind of pain the second shot because it's that's just like a structural thing, but it's like with the second shot, it's like an immune response, right?
Yeah.
And you only have the immune response because you already have the antibodies from the first shot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. Second shot. Oh, mamma mia.
Fuck, that hot sauce is so good.
Younger.
You're at Womp's Fortress, you're having a good time. You're at Womp's Fortress, you're having a good time. Womp's Fortress.
What's so good about spending time at Womp's Fortress, Charlie?
Jump around, have a good time. Jumping around, have a good time. 8 red coins.
Charlie's got a being flattened fetish.
Hmm.
Here we go. In the name of the Father, the Son, my go to. Amen. Let's go,
I'm really
boys.
hoping I get Pfizer again.
What did he say?
Look, we don't need to judge. He's giving up his career prospects for.
I'll get a video on Saturday. Don't worry. What time do the shops open, Charlie?
You got half an hour.
I need a drink. I'm pissed.
I need a drink. Oh, piss!
I'm not sure, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
Let's see a little bit of spittle coming out of his mouth. Oh shit!
Oh, this is getting abusive. It's hilarious.
Susan Wojcicki, you allow this?
But yeah, it's supposed to be like a muscle tissue thing.
Yeah,
where it gets injected. So Dana's nurse did it as a intravenous thing accidentally.
How do you do that?
She just got a vein pricked accidentally, which started some bleeding and bruising that wasn't intentional.
Kelsey, when we were in Ontario, she used to do shots as part of public health. Mm-hmm. And she said she used to. There was one because she did high school students. I guess it would have been for the what's it called? What's the vaccine that girls get? For ovarian cancer and stuff.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I forget which one it is. Like the HPV.
HPV, yeah. And I think that's supposed to be musculature. and there were a few girls who were really skinny, and she jabbed them and it hit their bone. It's just like, apparently it doesn't hurt, but it's just like, for her, it's just like,
yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't know. I'm really hoping we get Pfizer again, because like it doesn't ultimately matter. It's not gonna kill you or anything, but it does seem like the day after is a little bit better for same brand.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I've read a lot of people. I mean, I might be biased because I've only read people who've gotten the Pfizer Moderna, and there's a lot of people, just like teenagers, who are like really, exaggerating, like, oh, I thought I was gonna die and shit. But it is also like younger people have it worse, like because they have a stronger immune response.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like that's why you feel so sick. It's like you're having a fever because you're having the immune response to your.
Yeah.
John does not look like Charlie right now. What the fuck? Does not look like Charlie.
Boys.
That does not look like Charlie right now. What the fuck?
Third shot, cunts.
What is the face you're making, and why does it not look like you?
Yeah, that's weird.
Fran said the same fucking thing, dude. She says I look different every single fucking time I see her. She's like, you don't ever look like the same fucking person.
You look like the Blue Van Man for a second there.
You look like you're about to kill us.
No.
Yeah, I'd be scared. If we were in the same room, I'd be sitting next to Corey right now,
and
holding my keys between my fucking hands.
Charlie goes to the bathroom and comes back looking like this. Is like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
I think part of it is the lack of like glasses or anything. I don't know.
Who cares about glasses?
Do you have any glasses you can put on?
Glasses,
please.
It's on your shirt. You really don't like my glasses off? You think I look that weird?
You just look like you're gonna hurt us.
It's not that you look weird. It's just your eyebrows are like furrowed, and it's
yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
There we go. He looks so much friendlier.
Because the
looks like a million times friendlier.
Your eyebrows are just like permanently furrowed right now.
I have really indented eyebrows. Like look at that. Like how much overhang there is over my hooded eyelids. So I just look really fucking angry all the time.
Yeah, you look mad. You look so much. You look so much happier immediately.
Oh, I'm ready to get fucked.
It's not like it looks bad. It's just like going from one to the other. It's just such an emotional difference that it looks like. Like if we were used to the other way, it doesn't look bad. It just looks like you're angrier and then you're happier.
Well, okay, I'm gonna send a picture in Facebook chat.
I want to see this.
Of Blue Van Man. He's a British YouTuber. Ignore the.
I really look like that.
just the eyes. Just the eyes.
God, that's bad.
No, not quite.
No,
that guy looks more like he's like got sun in his eyes.
I want to see.
You look more like you came back and were ready to fuck some shit up.
Let me have a look at the live stream to see how bad I look.
You look fine. It was just
it's the contrast. You don't look bad. It just looks scary.
Yeah, then that's why I go for a piss and I come back. Let's have a look. Oh, I'm having a look now. I look so mad.
Yeah.
You can't even see my eyes.
Like a fucking hooligan.
Oh my god, yeah, I hate that. That's awful. That's so bad. Oh, I hate that. I fucking hell, dude. No, I see the resemblance. I genuinely see the resemblance.
So you're going on Tuesday for your first shot, Charlie?
Yeah, right after the wedding reception I have to go do.
Congratulations.
I know. It's not even my friend, to be honest. It's friends. Oh, right, okay. Guys, I hate to bring this up, but we are $200 away from the biggest I'm Not Mad, and this is the worst.
He hates to bring it up. Yeah, because people are coming in soon.
Yeah.
Now, really.
I'm that close to filling up. Yeah, I'm that close to filling up my boots with gaming. So this is the worst time for
and
me.
It's past gaming time. He's fucked.
Yeah. Oh God. All right.
But he's not mad.
I'm not mad. Oh, I tell you what though, the one time I was the most mad, unironically, was when I teamed up with you on Among Us, and you fucking killed me, and I had to leave the room to scream.
God.
That was not I was not playing.
I've been negging you the whole fucking stream.
Those streams were so fucking fun. And they did really well.
300 plus concurrent. Yeah.
But like you guys, I was convinced neither of you were having fun at all.
Oh, I'm
just such a bad liar. Like the only thing I was good at. I remember, and then finally Charlie and I became. We were the imposter at the same time. We just fucked it up immediately.
Yeah, because you got caught killing someone.
Yeah.
But like when you were the imposter and I kept following you, and like because the thing is you've been dicking on me the entire stream, and it was kind of like pissing me off because I knew how to play the game and you didn't.
And I convinced somebody it wasn't me, and then immediately I just fucking break your neck.
Yeah, and. Slam on the desk and I had to leave. That was not me hamming it up. I had to literally leave and scream.
Can somebody find that so we can watch that, please?
Oh, please, I beg. Oh, dear.
Like I'd fucking love to do that again.
I really want.
I'd be down.
I think Mark would be on board. I think Alex and Blunderdome would be on board.
I'll reach out to Star Wars Theory. He'll say yes. Oh dear. X whole strategy was just throwing accusations at Charlie. That pissed me off. That's what pissed me off the most.
Me and Dana were really good together.
Yeah.
Dana, shut the fuck up. Dana's just a really good liar. You better be careful, bud.
No, every time Dana's the imposter, I'm able to get it immediately, unless I'm already dead.
The thing that pissed me off the most was that, like, even if I was innocent, you kept saying I was the imposter. So the time that I was the imposter and you said the exact same fucking thing. Yeah, send it to me. It pissed me off so much. Please send it. I need to see it.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Here.
Like, I think me and Mark were together once and it went really fucking well. And then like an hour later, me and Mark were together again. But by that point, he was just fucking, it's just us demolished and it was shit.
Pinned comment in the YouTube. You have got a pinned comment. We can 3, 2, 1 it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Tell me one.
Where's this? Hold on.
In Facebook chat.
In Facebook? Okay. Give me a sec.
My name was Sam Pepper.
Yeah.
Right, tell me when you guys are ready.
I'll just open her. All right. The pinned.
Yeah, 139.33.
Yeah, it's in the pinned comment. I think
okay.
I pinned that. I did pin.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
I've ever seen in Among Us, like playing off of Eck and Charlie's shitty relationship like that, requires a deep knowledge of not just Among Us, but also Eck and Charlie's dynamics.
Doing a kickflip off their marital relationship.
What?
I was smiling through that. I was so mad. Like, I was so fucking mad.
Screech? Oh, yeah. Just a lot of pent up anger. You didn't mute yourself either, so I had to make up an excuse for it.
Playing in the background.
Because you didn't mute yourself on the Discord chat. So I was like, what was that scream?
Okay.
God, I was so mad.
Damn it, dude. It's fucking goddamn bullshit ass game.
God.
Fucking let me.
That was fantastic.
I think it's Charlie.
Well, you're more than welcome to vote me afterwards, Mark.
I think that is Charlie, and I'm fucking.
No, I mean in real life. I think it's you. I think you're the cause of all our problems.
God.
How the fuck am I supposed to swipe this goddamn card?
Fuck, that's good shit, man. Shit made me laugh so hard. But I was like, and I had to do it too. Like when I said, whatever about you, like I was trying not to fucking giggle too. So it's like,
We need to do that
Okay.
again as soon as fucking possible.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, that's so good. Oh man, I tell you what, like that and the one thing that made me laugh constantly was that fucking video of us talking about Harry Potter and Star Wars Squadrons. And the
shifting.
Fucking hell. No, it was about like Hagrid killing people. And then
Dobby?
and the invisible cloak and going into the girls' changing rooms and looking at the mirror as Dumbledore or something. Fucking hell, that was so funny.
like that Among Us stream, even a year and a half later, I feel like that's still worth just fucking watching and editing down into a highlight reel because it's so fucking good. I'd watch that shit.
Yeah. I really want to revisit it because it's so fucking good. It's so good. Oh, yeah, I got really mega pissed.
Oh, you just tell because I never seen you smile like that.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Out of happiness before.
That's
Yeah.
the fucking vein twitching level of mad where it like loops around from angry to happy again.
I can't. When I'm that mad, I don't look angry. I just smile.
It's
Like,
because I've been gaslighting Charlie for like 2 hours at that point.
Oh my god! It's just like I'm just like a big grin on my face, but it's just pure anger grin. Like, god damn.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like Piers is saying that he does that in every fucking round. Where it's like, I'm calling the meeting because I got the card swipe on first try. It's like he does that every fucking time.
I got kicked out all the time because of it. Oh, dude, that's so good. Oh,
Just
man,
stop being funny. It stopped.
Yeah. I tell you
There's
what.
like the new maps and stuff. Like we gotta.
We gotta try it out. I tell you what though, Drunk Mark fucking had me in tears that stream. Just like that one clip I looked on that stream I kept playing over and over again was there was this long silence and then you could tell Mark was fucked out of his head and he was like, "Do you think real space is always like this?" And like and just like the way he slurred his words when saying it fucking got me to the core. I was crying. God, yeah, it was brilliant. Fucking Drunk Mark never ceases to make me laugh so much, man. So I'd love to have him back on the channel. So
Wasn't that like before he'd even gone back to doing
Stellaris
videos?
Yeah, it was during his break, I think.
Oh, was it during his break? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
God, yeah. Oh, man. I'd love to have you on a Stellaris game as well. Because I think I've gotten good enough to take you on, Eck. Because you have that, like, buff where you're naturally good at games for the first couple of months.
I don't think you'll ever be as good at maximizing science as me. But
no,
at Warfare,
I don't think
probably.
so. I think
That's really all I'm good at is as the science bit.
But like that,
that's mostly Age of Empire, or sorry, Civ stuff that I've carried over.
Yeah, the only time I was able to beat you in science was because I had more planets than you. So that's
no, I still had more science.
What? The game that you gave up on? No way.
Yeah, I still had 300 something.
Really? Fuck. How do you do that? How do you do that? Research.
Well, I
basis.
emphasized science too much there, which is part of my problem.
On
I didn't have enough raw
planets?
material. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't have enough raw material.
I played a full Stellaris game from beginning to end until I captured every single faction. That's what I did.
So what? You captured every planet?
Yeah, to the point where it's just like fully like the Interstellar Collective.
If we wanted to see that, could we check it out on twitch.tv/EcksToo?
Yeah, that one I had to just play on my own because it was just like.
Did you stream it though?
I'm streaming the EcksToo cancelled one. That one I played out of frustration because I got fucked by the end game threat. So in anger, I just set up a new account and just.
If you're gaming, you should be streaming it.
I know. No matter the time, I need to be streaming it. But
that one I got so mad about. But man, I learned so much. I learned so much.
You probably have more time than me now, or at
Yeah.
least I would guess.
Shall we have a
I'm
look?
curious. Yeah.
Definitely more than me.
Let's
see.
have a look.
Like, you're probably at what, 500 now, Charlie?
I fully studied like planets and how to orientate them to certain 152.1 hours.
Right. I'm at 194 since release.
Okay, so I'm lower than Corey.
I'm at 130.
Okay, so Corey's got.
Yeah, but yours is a lot more compressed though, too, Charlie, because it's only over the last like 2 months. Whereas I played since 2016.
There was a lot of like, I'm not gonna lie, like I would have the game running in the background while I was making yesterday's video. Like I was like just full on like addicted. But that's because I just wanted to know that I was okay at the game. Because fucking the end game threat fucked me, and I got really mad. I got really mad. But yeah.
Like, Stellaris has open parts of the niche. Like, if you do
I love that
good
game.
Stellaris content, there's room for that.
When you no worries. When you suggested that game, Corey, I was like, "This is fucking shit. I'm not looking forward to this." And then I played it, and I got fucking addicted. Like that first stream we played, and I was playing on Twitch, I was just like, I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. This is boring. And then now I'm just like full on, like I've got a massive hard on for it. I know it all inside out. So much fucking fun. So to the point where I'm like, I can understand why people fucking love Empire at War, because it's like very similar in that nature.
I feel like a lot of people who like Empire at War, or like the masses for it, they don't think they like the parts of it that are similar to Stellaris.
Like
they
planet management.
Kind of see the galactic map as a way to get into more battles. Because
Mm.
like that's a big thing for us, is that a lot of the mechanics we introduce for galactic level management are kind of geared towards making the game not just snowbally. So like you win a battle, then you go win the next battle, then you win the next battle. So you have to actually kind of stop, manage your planets a bit, which gives the AI time to build a new fleet for you to fight. Where like all the time, whenever we're making these new mechanics, we just have to be like, the reason that we do stuff with the galactic level is so that we can add context to the battles and make there be a thing you have to do before you can take the next planet. Because otherwise in Empire at War, it's like you win one battle, then you move on and you can win every battle. Because like once you hit that full pop cap stack, if you can beat a full pop cap stack of the AI, it's very rare to run into something that's going to stop you. It just snowballs. So having something that stops you that you have to manage with your planets is important. But a lot of players, not everyone, there's a lot of people who don't see it that way. Like a lot of players are just like, oh, well, this is stopping the thing I like, where I get to go fight other big fleets. But like, you don't get to fight other big fleets if we don't stop you from snowballing.
Yeah, I had that issue with AOTR. Like,
give your players herpes.
Yeah, it's right though, because like, I that recording, that first episode recording of AOTR was about the 6th version, because like I kept getting fucked and losing my victory, or my Venator, or even my ISD. Like it's every game requires you to have like a mastermind, and it's just like and that was on normal difficulty.
AOTR is a lot more balanced around like your economy is going into your stations, and like the stations take up a bigger. So a level 3 station is basically the average, right? And that as a proportion of the amount of firepower you can bring for your total pop cap, which you get to slower because a lot of your economic power is going into building up your own defenses because you need to stop the AI's attacks. Like it's a lot more focused around using an individual fleet against a higher level of power coming out of the station. So once you get to a point where you can take out those stations, then you're usually good. But that point comes a lot later, and individual losses are going to be more punishing because you are spending so much money on the stations. The income is lower relative to the power of the ships, and a similar AI bonus for a game that's more infrastructure focused versus more ship focused is going to mean that the AI is able to hit that minimum level that it needs to invest in its stations earlier, which means it can pump out some more ships. So their defensive ships and their offensive ships are going to be outnumbering you a little bit more.
I always found that, like, at the beginning of AOTR, because you're on tech level 0, so if you lose a Venator or a Victory or an ISD, you're genuinely fucked. Because
like all your money has to go into other stuff.
Yeah.
So
it's like
building into your own ships, you have to use your starting forces a lot more.
And you can't, you rely so much on that because you can't get a Victory until Space Tech 3. And that costs 60,000 credits and a long time to do. So if you lose one, you may as well just fuck yourself with a dildo because you're done. You know, like, so that was really, really stressful in AOTR. So, but then again, like I said, the only Galactic Conquest I've played besides that was SSD Rampage, which I really enjoyed. So when we play Joint Command, I hope you guys are ready that I am going to fuck your shit up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna destroy fleets by accident. I hope
I'm ready.
That. Yeah, it's gonna be. I know I'm being really kind and funny about it while I'm about to take my 3rd shot, but I'm going to really make this difficult and not on purpose.
So I'll go first, then Corey,
Then me,
because Corey can fix issues that I have and prepare it for Charlie, and then you.
I do want to make sure we have. So, like, the way this is going to be a really long development cycle, but there's some pretty significant reworks we've done for the economic level and the tactical level in space, especially, that I want to get more testing on. So, what I'd like to do for Joint Command is get to that point because we want to get those kind of baked in a little bit, get a test build for our testers, and then I'd like for us to play Joint Command on that build.
Can my ship have a capture feature?
Sorry?
Can my ship have a capture feature?
Yeah, sure.
Is mine a large LAC?
Really?
Yeah, I can do both of those things.
I just want mine to be a fucking huge LAC. And
do you want it to be like the same stats as an LAC, Charlie?
I'll let you decide. If you want me to be that pathetic, I'm cool. But like, it'd be kind of cool.
You'll just die fast, and then it'll be very sad.
Yeah.
What ship did you want, Justin?
He wanted a mandate.
I said Interdictor Star Destroyer.
Okay.
But if you can give me a capture feature as well, that'd be sick.
Yeah.
When you release the Mandata 3, I'm going to make a fucking big video out of that. I want to see the Mandata 3. I'm so excited. But all
right, let's do a drink. Let's do a drink.
Let's do a drink. So but yeah. Make a big LAC that's really good at anti-fighter. Just really fucking good at it. Massive one. Dreadnought size. Let's go. You ready?
Yeah.
To Charlie's LAC with Barbara on his cup. Amen.
Amen. Now we know her name.
Barbara. Saucy Minx.
Oof. Minecraft stream part 2.
Man, I had a beer today while bowling too. Bad idea.
I let myself get my hopes up for that second Minecraft stream in that world, but it's not happening.
I saved the data.
Yeah, that
was a trial server, and it went out of date. So I contacted support and was like, "Can we have the save file, please?" And she gave it to me. I was that dedicated to make sure that we had our save file.
I'm trying to. When did we do it?
That was about a month ago that we did it, so it's bound to be next week or something.
It was way before I had hairs on my face.
Yeah.
Ooh, only 3.2k views, yikes.
Yeah, but I think, I've got to be honest, I think the thumbnail was kind of shit. It was way too busy.
Maybe.
Because if you look at all the other thumbnails that did really well, it was just your skin on the forefront, and it was very clear, and I don't know. I paid for that thumbnail, and it was good, but like, it wasn't fantastic. Gotta be honest, it was too busy.
I don't know, but like, what's gonna push the performance of that? Like, maybe having the drunk be more legible, because even on the computer level, it's not legible. Like, drunk edition doesn't stick out to me. It looks like a blue underline.
Yeah, exactly.
And then if you look at mobile, it's gonna be shit. But
your one did pretty well, didn't it?
My stream of that, I mean, it didn't do better than.
No, but your thumbnail, I think the thumbnail I gave you was better in a way. But the next thumbnail I have for the next stream is much better. I think it's a lot more clearer. But yeah.
I mean, I'm also a lot more willing to just put out videos to get out videos.
I love I want to play more Minecraft. I want to do it. But
Which...
yeah, massive LAC that is really good at anti-fighter. Just nothing else. It's
so
ship to ship, it's shit. Anti-fighter, brilliant. So get those light quad or quadruple lasers on it.
I don't think either of you have watched the video I did on like the bomber and anti-fighter reworks. Yeah.
No, I haven't. What's the changes?
So like the bombers have a different, so stuff like the Arc 170 and X-Wing have the same proton torpedo stuff, but there are two new types of munition or Montillions for like dedicated bombers, where there's proton rockets, which are longer range, do a bit more damage, but then there's proton bombs where you get in and they do a ton of damage in AoE. So like fighter bombers like the Arc 170 and X-Wing can do a little bit of anti-capital damage, but like using dedicated bombers and dedicated carriers, it's a bit easier to figure out like how to get most of your damage out of that. But along with that, there's also changes to just general physical munitions, so concussion missiles, where they'll also do AoE damage. So like capital ships and super capitals that have a lot of hardpoint density, they're going to be more vulnerable to it. But anti-fighter ships, so anything with rapid laser cannons, can shoot down physical munitions. So an LAC with like a lot of laser cannons, you'd be able to just shut down a lot of bombers. That would actually be a lot more useful than you're probably thinking.
Yeah.
Yodimod copied you. Yodimod.
I mean, these are kind of reapplications of base game features. So
Yodimod made fighters and bombers weaker in his update. So, I mean, if you want to sue him, you've got a lawyer here. You know, just saying.
I don't know if X, the lawyer, I want to use over like cases on fighter and bomber strength. I feel like that's the thing he dislikes about me personally the most, is that
I wouldn't mind just a fucking huge LAC, because like, imagine if you had an LAC so good that you didn't need to fighter spam it. You know, you didn't need to fighter spam interceptors to counter it. You just had this fucking mad ass LAC to do the job. You know, that's what I'm talking about. That's where I am. You know, oh, what's that? Marmar's dropped a 8 bomber squadron towards my asteroid. Let's bring in this LAC. Let's see what he's got to say about the situation.
I don't think that's going to come up very much in Joint Command.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But still, he's going to be a. You. Everyone's laughing about X. Got a big smile on his face when I mention it. You're dismissing it. I think it's be integral to the fleet composition.
You just said like that'd actually be more useful than you're thinking it will be.
Corey, can I have a Splinter Squadron come out of my
Splinter Squadron?
Yeah.
Like we got to make like a scalp icon or something.
Yeah, I can get you a PNG if you want.
Yeah, get a picture of him and bit crush it so bad that he's unrecognizable.
Yeah. God, I usually don't work on unit coding, so it is kind of weird going back and working on that. But I usually just tell other people to do that boring shit, and I work on more fun stuff. But
so we're like what, a month away from this?
I can. We'll see how it goes.
How testing goes.
Because I think I
want to make sure like we don't have the framework crash in the middle of it and
that would be not fun.
My AOTR campaign is going to probably hit 3K next episode, so I'm going to probably dump that into Patreon only.
Well, I figure you've got that campaign, X doing the streams for the Empire of the Hand one.
I think Ek will wrap that up relatively faster than usual, and mine will just be Patreon only.
Mine will be like 10 episodes probably.
Really?
7 episodes.
Damn.
Yeah, 7 to 10 maybe.
Yeah. Which map did you end up doing?
I ended up doing one of the Aero Progressives, but I'm not going to
Yeah.
When I do an air progressive, I usually set myself a goal. So like it was like capture the entire core and like knock out all the other shipyards, knock out all the level 4 shipyards usually.
Yeah, it's
so like we've got a lot of the basic stuff set up, but I just want to make sure like the economy's not either totally overblown or totally useless, and like
will the huts and the
carriers
chists be in the one we play?
No.
Okay.
Hapen's probably not either. Like we have all the Hapen models done. We just need to texture a lot of them and then do the actual coding. So
can you make the ship influence rewards less?
Like cost fewer influence?
Yeah, because like I've built everything I can on Bakura, and I can't get the Star Destroyer unless I move my capital over.
I'd have to look at your
'Cause
resources and the because there is a time-based one where after a couple weeks, I think it pops up, or there was supposed to be. I'd have to check it again.
Because I got Bakura to level 9, but I can't get to level 10.
Like there's more stuff you can do for influence now. And there's like positive and negative influences. So the economy, rather than just being a limit of 10, Charlie's doing some crack or something.
So my ear was itchy. Apologies.
So we don't want to change the influence units so much as we want more ways to have like more or less influence per planet. Because like until we get the system more fleshed out, it will be a little bit more difficult to get to certain breakpoints. And what the fuck are you doing? Anyways,
ear infection, bro.
But yeah, so in previous versions, the way the economy works is like you can build 15 orbital stations, 15 tax agencies, or mining facilities skinned based on whatever faction you're on. But the way it's working in 0.2 is for the trade stations, they'll still be limited, but the amount of money you get for them will be based on how many connected planets there are to the planet you built them on. And for tax agencies, it's just a flat increase on the base income for the planets, which have been increased a bit. So you can build as many of those as you want, but it'll be a negative to the planet influence. So if you add a tax agency, that'll decrease the amount of income you're getting from that planet, or decrease the influence on that planet by 2. So there'll be like other ways to gain and lose influence. So if you want the current stuff, it should be a bit easier to get that.
How epic will my LAC be?
That depends how big we end up making it.
Pretty big.
Do you want it like Star Destroyer size, or do you want it like VSD
bigger
size? You want it bigger than a Star Destroyer?
I want it to be Dreadnought size. No.
That might be a little bit much.
Okay, maybe whatever you deem is acceptable. Just enough that like Coronas and fucking, am I allowed to say that on the stream? I'm really sorry. Or like Corvettes, like CR90s. Fuck them. Don't need them. This big boy that you saved all your pocket money for will do the job. And then that's that. You know?
Yeah.
All those light quad lasers. Quadruple lasers. X thinking about it. He loves it. He's thinking about the big LAC. He's like, wow, that's going to make my campaign so easy.
I'm dreaming about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can make yours also shoot down like turbo lasers and stuff with the point defense.
I don't. I
use on Von Doven vessels.
It's got to be weak against ship-to-ship versus. It's only got to be good against clearing out enemy fighters.
So just physical munitions and bombers.
Yeah, like mine's
so
pretty
good
weak
against
too.
a VSD or something.
Because if mine's going to be a interdictor with starfighters and capture ability, it's got to be weak as well.
That's my drawback as well. Like it's gonna.
Do you want the Dominator Ek, or do you want like Mon Mothma style?
I'm not sure. I was thinking about that, but I don't know which would be cooler, to be honest.
The team coloring on the Mon Mothma style definitely looks cooler.
Wow, then Mon Mothma style then.
Guys, I'm gonna do a last ditch effort for if you guys want a biggest I'm not mad before I take my last shot. So if you want the biggest I'm not mad, you know what you do. You need to donate.
It'll be worth it,
guys. I need to pay rent. I can't live with my sister anymore, so we need to do this. Please, I beg.
You're living with your sister?
No. If I'll probably have to if
if this keeps going.
Okay, yeah.
But like, I beg. I've been a good boy. No, I've been reserving money, so I can keep doing this for you guys.
You just got to put out those 4K videos. Get some Patreon revenue.
Yeah. To be honest, bro, you're absolutely fucking right. I'm not gonna lie. Right. So this is gonna be a really fucking strong shot. I don't know about you. This is like a 75-30. 5. Right, you ready?
Try that up then.
Eck did not like that at all. That joke really fell flat. He was really upset about that.
He's just thinking about getting 4K views per video and just wants to fucking end us both right now.
Yeah.
Fucking check your privilege.
Look, the channel was doing bad because I was fucking lazy. That's the problem. Yep, and I was doing 2 videos a week.
It's because I wasn't present enough.
No, mate, you were too busy trying to make sure your channel wasn't going to die. That was way more important. Like fucking, okay. Like one thing I didn't understand. Both of you said today or yesterday, that Star Wars content is on the up, right? But I ran my numbers. Every single channel, Bombastic, Star Wars Explained, Star Wars Theory, the Aussie Jedi, have all dipped from January to now. You went downwards.
Yeah, from January to now. But if you look at 30 days back from
30 days back now as well was downwards.
January was still like peak period. Like
yeah. No, I'm talking about last month. Compared to last month, everyone is down.
I'm up over my last 30 days.
Are you looking at Social Blade, Charlie?
Yeah, I am.
Or are you looking at... Because Social Blade will include month to date rather than month. It's not breaking it into like 28-day periods like YouTube will do. It's breaking it into like comparing July to June, which will give you, because we're only 16 days into July.
It's an incomplete comparison. Okay.
Yeah.
But like, but either way, like, I mean, yeah, damn. But like, fucking... Like, yeah. Everyone, either way, even if it's an upwards trend, fuck, man, everyone hurt bad. Everyone really hurt bad. Like,
yep.
It's worse than it was, but like Theory was number 30 on trending today. Like, it's not. It's not
what?
dead.
Oh, for his Mace Windu video.
Well, for the his announcement video for Vader Immortal 2 or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Fair play to him. Like that man's gonna like dump a lot of money in that shit. So fair play to him. Like he calculated that's gonna be like 250 or 350k minimum. So fair enough. You know, it's a bit too much money for me personally, but hey ho. Do you think that's a bit too much money for a community that's kind of like went out of their way to shun him a bit?
I think he makes so much money. It doesn't matter. He makes millions of dollars a year. He doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Escalator Boy donated $5. Dean Morrison in chat sup with it. Limited though my funds may me, I'm not above supporting folks that reinvigorate my passions, and TIE Fighter is one for them. The last couple years have only invigorated my love of the game.
Escalator Boy with a $5. Dean Morrison in chat, Supwit. Limited through my funds may be. I'm not above supporting folks that invigorate my passions, and TIE Fighter is one of them. Last couple of years have only invigorated my love for the game. I'm glad to hear it, man. That's why I put the title. Like, I did get some info wrong on that, but like, there's not a lot of Star Wars fan games that we cover that cover every single fucking level of the game. So I was really excited to cover it, to be honest. So I hope you enjoy it, man. Man, some people are so fucking talented. Well, there's some people out there way too talented for the fucking Star Wars fandom. I'm not gonna lie.
Star Wars fandom is like the biggest fandom on Earth, though.
Huh?
Star Wars fandom's like the biggest fandom on Earth.
It's not the most creative though. Like I've seen, like in terms of like content creation. Usually when they are creative, they are worth way more than what the fan base rewards them with. You know?
I don't know. There's not many others. You know, you look at that what's called scene. What's it? 138 or whatever.
Are you talking
What-
about
what-
Unreal Cinema?
No.
Or his recreation.
What's that? Obi-Wan versus Darth Vader. Is it scene 38? Yeah, 35 million views. There's not many fandoms where you can post a video and get 35
No,
million
you're right.
views.
You're actually right about that. 100% of that. It's just like, you know, like Unreal Cinema. Or like some of the people that I covered in the Unreal Engine 5 channel. Like their stuff is legit studio quality. And it's just like fucking high.
I mean, Unreal Cinema hasn't put anything out yet, though.
He put out the KOTOR opening remake in Unreal 5.
Teasers and short things, but you know, he's not really put out anything very long yet. Like even the KOTOR opening sequence, the actual animated part was probably only 20 seconds long. That's no shade against him, but like he's getting a lot like that. Even that opening sequence of just 20 seconds is 230,000 views.
That's true. That's true. I just don't know. I think like the creative scene is small but crazy talented. That I think a lot of I just think that I don't know. I just think they're so talented that it kind of like there's a bit.
How much Star Wars fan art have you received, Charlie? Because I know I've received a lot. I think you're only looking at the stuff that's really good.
Yeah, yeah.
There's been a lot that's been going on forever. Like Corey's essentially a Star Wars fan project. Thrawn's Revenge.
Yeah, the mod. I'm not a fan.
That's Corey's mod was the only reason the only hesitance I had towards the title of that video. Because it's like if I was going to say the best Star Wars fan game, it'd probably be Empire War related, not, you know. I mean, I don't know. It's tough.
I don't really class mods as fan games.
Yeah, exactly, because they're like two different things. I agree.
But like by that standard, the TIE Fighter remake is not a fan game either. It's a mod for a mod.
That's one thing that pisses me off the most as well, because like when you show off games like that are really cool, every time there's a top comment being like, wait until Disney gets their hand on it. Wait until EA gets their hands on it. It's just like, bro, they're not going to do anything about it. It's well within their reason to make that fan game. You know? Am I the only one?
Disney and EA, Disney could shut that down if they wanted to, but they've never done that for mods.
There's no point to if it contributes sales.
Like Halo used to do that, where like there was a big mod called Halo Gen that got shut down, but then like Red versus Blue especially made Bungie and Microsoft have to examine their policies towards fan game or like fan content and really set that out. So for a long time it was like, okay, you can do kind of whatever you want as long as you don't use Halo in the name. But then it turned into like, okay, never mind. Even that, like a lot of fan stuff does use Halo in the name. I don't know if that was an official change to the policies, but like now,
it was the Microsoft creative, whatever.
Like they've become one of the most fan creation friendly things, and like LucasArts was always Lucasfilms was always very fan creation friendly. Yeah. And like any Star Wars controversy over like who was making what, it was either something that was like a direct competition with something they were releasing, because they would have like fan film competitions. That was never a problem. Yeah. There was a lot of like mods were always allowed to do whatever we wanted. Because like I make a mod for a Star Wars game, but I also make a Star Wars mod for a non-Star Wars game. And they're definitely aware of us. Like a lot of industry people are definitely aware of us, like gaming industry, and also
and they won't do a thing because they know how much money you make EA.
Well, we never made EA any money, because like a lot of people think like EA owns EAW or Petroglyph, but like they don't. They have nothing to do with it.
So how much money you own Petroglyph?
But like they've never, even aside from how much money it makes, like Star Wars rights holders, they were never very. they never really shut down fan projects. It was always Sony that would shut down fan stuff because of the music. That was it, really. And then when Disney bought Star Wars or Lucasfilms, it tended to be more the policies that the pre-existing companies had towards fan projects rather than Disney stuff. Because like Disney has always been fucking terrible for copyright. They're the reason a lot of copyright stuff sucks. But in their acquisition of Star Wars, they were more inclined to follow, like, let Lucasfilms do what Lucasfilm wants with copyright enforcement, which has continued to be fine.
It's funny though, because Fox is really bad for copyright. And the only time you deal with that is when, technically, it's weird because Fox is now owned by Disney, but for a long time they weren't.
Yeah.
But like, you notice that Fox had certain visual copyright over episode 4, distribution copyrights, so they would fucking nail you if you used anything over 20 seconds for episode 4. They'd fucking nail you.
Jeez.
It less so now, but some of those old, like, clearly you can put it into the YouTube algorithm, like, okay, you've got so much content, this is what, if it's over 20 seconds of content, I want you flagged or not. And yeah.
And also, I think this is a really good contribution to the fact that I haven't done my final drink yet, so I need to do that.
Then you're gonna go and order some food.
I'm gonna walk in there. I'm gonna look at that man right in the fucking face.
And challenge him to a fight.
I'm gonna lick my lips like this, and I'm gonna ask him, 2 eggs, 3 hash browns. You know how I like it. And
you gotta do that.
And then he's gonna look at me dead in the eyes, like a fearful soul in the lost woods. He's gonna be like, "Yes, that'll be $4.90."
Man, I finished off my 12-pack and then some. Sorry.
No, it's all right. And I promise you, when he's cooking it, I will look. I won't say a word. I won't like give context to my behavior. I will just directly stare at his grill, and then the whites of his fucking eyes, like they're egg yolks. And
you do it with your glasses off?
With my glasses off.
Yeah.
2 eggs, 3 hash browns, please.
It's so much more intimidating.
Salt, vinegar, and ketchup.
It looks like a beast.
Yeah, and I won't explain why I keep looking away, but I'll keep doing it. I'll look at him and look away and look back, like I'm trying to indicate something, like a red herring, which will comfort him for a little while. But when he realizes it's a lie, he'll crumble like that.
Okay, when you record all this, I don't want you to record on Messenger.
Facebook,
okay,
no, it's got to be like a continuous video.
Yes.
All the way from me backwards wall jumping to him, and then backwards long jumping all the way back.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll have to
Well, you'll send it to me and Corey tonight, right?
Yeah. I've got to do my final drink though. Man, this has been a good podcast, man.
Who wants to do the outro?
Well, everybody.
Guys, well, what can I say?
Well, everyone, that's going to do it.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
And remember,
don't forget.
Like, subscribe, and
follow Star Wars Theory on Twitter.
No, it's my time, you fucking greedy cunt. And comment on today's video. What was your favorite topic on the EcksToo podcast? Personally, mine was
that time we talked about whether Pokemon Heart Gold was better than Pokemon Black and White.
And it was. Until next time.
I've been Ellen DeGeneres, going before Charlie.
I've been Ellen Degenerate. Thank you for watching EcksToo. Bye.
And don't forget to like and subscribe.
Let's see that chug.
And sorry I forgot to mention that in the early podcast bit. And
All right, let's see that chug. Let's see that chug.
Let's do that chug. Oh God. Here we go.
Don't you have one left? Yeah, okay.
No, this is my last one. Here we go. Fourth one. Do you know, before I do, during the podcast, I sat down on the toilet with my boxers down. I had a sit down wee. And I fell asleep a little bit. And I was like, what am I doing? And I just woke up with my head in my hands with my boxers down all the way down on the fucking floor. And we're like, I got to sort my shit out. And I woke up and I felt brilliant. Next drink. I need to shut my door because...
All right, end the stream, Charlie. End the stream.
Guys,